Alright. Hello, everyone. Oh. Hello there, Taurus. You're here very, very early, so let's see. Pa-pa. Okay. Alright, everything's fine. Alright. Okay. There we go. So, Mystery Saturday is upon us once again. And honestly, I didn't know there were like two of these games where, apparently there's more coming, according to some updates. This is just like first in like, what, 7 games? Very ambitious project, if that's true. So, let me see. Okay. Alright. Continue, quit, new game. Alright. Just gonna check if everything's done. And then... Okay. I'm still thinking if I should post on what is it? If I also should post on Blue Sky as well, but I'll wait till I actually cook something. Alright. There we go. Okay, new game. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so we're gonna do this system again. Alright. Okay, you can just skip to any chapter you want, but I hope I'm not gonna spoil myself on this. Okay, sure, begin case. No trick, an assistant from a small town detective agency receives a letter from Phenomena. Oh my fucking god. Phenomena. No, it's I know it's supposed to be like phenomenal, but like shit. Phenomena Bureau, and heads off to London. That's right. That's where all magic lies. Would you like to skip the prologue? Okay, no, I don't want to skip it. No, don't skip it. Ah, okay. Yeah, very nice. Don't skip it. This game is a mystery game where you must uncover the tricks behind the number of murder cases. Take notes for yourself and try to find the truth behind each case. Ah, London, 1960X, 10:30, 15. Oh. Oh my god, alright. I'm getting dizzy already. Alright, here we go. Is this your first time? Excuse me? I was just saying. This is your first time in London, no? It is. Oh, why do you ask? Huh, I knew it. And how is it? How does it feel to take in all the London scenery for the first time? Well, it's just as sounding as they said it would be. The buildings, the smoky haze. Though I haven't seen Big Ben. Yes, indeed. She's important, Big Ben is. Fucking Christ. I'm afraid, young lad, you won't be able to get a good look at her from around these parts. By the by, that bag sure looks heavy. Planning to be here for a while? I'm here because I received a job offer. I imagine I'll be living here until I get fired. Oh ho! Rather young to be working. You must be something else when I was your age. When I was your age, well, that was the height of the big war. I mean, back then. I figured taxi drivers in London would be quiet, so did I grab the wrong one? God damn it. And sure, Taurus, with your 50 breads on Harkelof of a one. Boop. What's the name of this new employer of yours? For another shilling, I'll take you right up to the front door of the building. Ah, that's quite alright. In front of the park will be fine. I mean, you're already paying for an expensive cab ride. What's another shilling? Most like yourself visiting London for the first time trying to find a way for themselves, and before they know it, they find themselves lost in more ways than one, you know? Oh my god, is that true, Taurus? He's pretty much forcing my hand here. If I keep turning him down, he'll probably just keep pestering me. Well then, I'll place my faith in your knowing hands. The name of the place was. What's the name of that agency? It was written on a letter on a receipt for that man calling himself Detective Chief Inspector. Okay, there we go. Someone has posed a question. Find a clue related to the question within the documents, then press Combine Clues. Remember the steps. Click the manual button at the top right. Select clues you wish to use on your enlarged documents, then click the Combine Clues button. Select document you'd like to check on the list below and zoom in into a particular document. Okay, standard stuff. The Notcher Case of Akimbo Investigations Agency. Case, how have you been? Oh my god, is that a name, Case? Okay, Case, how have you been? I'm the Englishman who visited your agency like Easter because it's you. Last Easter because it's you. I'm sure you'll remember my face. I didn't get to properly introduce myself back then, but my official title is Detective Chief Inspector of a certain government agency. The reason I showed my face at that old agency of yours is because I wanted to recruit you into our Matter Office Affairs division. I currently live in London, a city where the cases that ordinary investigators can't solve happen every single day. Such a place is the perfect environment for a talented lad like yourself to flourish. Notrick, let me be frank with you. I need a person of your talents on the other side of that coin. You need an environment where you can demonstrate your talents. I even got your boss's permission for this. She opposed the idea at first, but in the end, she understood what was good for you. I hope you understand that this is not a chance everyone gets. I look forward to receiving a favorable response to my offer. Sincerely, Detective Chief Inspector Burt. Phenomena Bureau. Jesus Christ. Also, this might be a bit too soft. Let me just heighten that volume a bit. There we go. Mystery solved. Okay, okay, that's how you do it. You usually the Phenomena Bureau. Phenomena. Oh my god. I'm not sure what it's like. Okay, Phenomena. There we go. Bureau. I've heard people around here call it the Bureau for short. You know where the Bureau is located, right? If you could take me there, I'd appreciate it. Understood, sir. What's wrong, sir? Something troubling you? No, it's just... You got really polite all of a sudden. Did you just forget to mind your P's and Q's at the times? London taxi drivers always cart around their fares as if they were the queen herself. I think I get it. Funny, really. Right when he heard me say the Bureau, his attitude shifted. The Bureau. According to rumors, I've heard the institution's reputation is far from a good one. They come all the way to London after receiving a suspicious letter from such a suspect institution. I must be out of my mind. Yet to be able to carry on an investigation in a city like this, well, that's the lifelong goal of mine. We're here, sir. The grey building on the left over there is the London branch of the Bureau. Okay. thank you. You said you would, that would be 1 shilling? When I put the money I exchanged. You might want to check the front pocket of your bag. The front pocket? That's alright. There, how'd you know? Such things shouldn't come as much of a surprise. If you intend to stay in London for long, that is. Huh? What's that supposed to... Have a great day, sir. I do believe you'll find the city isn't half as bad as isn't half bad a match for you. But how do you know? Alright. Logical! Oh my god, what's going on here? Okay, Bureau London branch. So there's the Bureau. This will be my place of work starting for the day. Compared to the investigator back home. This place is just the floor straight up. If I try to catch a glimpse from the top, I bet my head would be touching my back. Am I really going to be working in a place like this? It took me days. Alright, yeah, there's someone behind me over there. Okay. But suddenly go inside is the last thing I want to do. That woman. Is she looking at me? We definitely locked eyes, but she isn't saying anything. Or am I just imagining things? Nope, she's definitely still looking. Should I be the first to speak? No, because if she isn't, you may speak first. Would you happen to have business with me? Ah, there we go. Indeed I do. Then she should be the one to break the ice. I'm waiting for someone, and I do believe that someone to be you. A new recruit from a Kimbo Investigations Agency, known for sticking a fountain pen in his curls. Height roughly 165 centimeters, goes by the name of Note. Well, close to that, right? My name's Not Your Case. My God! My God! His last name really is Case. Jesus Christ. Okay. Sure. My name's Not Your Case. You're a member of the Man Affairs Division, aren't you? Then I'm the name's Pandoria Redfins. It's a pleasure to meet you. No, the pleasure's all mine. Pass on the handshake if you don't mind. Huh? Now that I think about it, I do remember something about British not shaking hands all that often. Don't take it the wrong way. It's just that I'm extremely reluctant to come into physical contact with you in any way. Worst she could say is no. Wow. You're right. I almost did that. I almost did think that the wrong. Yeah. Alright, good. Oh, shit. Alright. I guess you could say I suffer from mysophobia. It's a bit of a bother, but you just have to put up with it. Just have to put up with it. I mean, is it really cute to have a detective who's scared of germs? Well, enough with introductions. Shall we head inside? You'll have to follow close behind. The Bureau is a bit of a maze, and I don't want to have to report a child gone missing. There's something odd about this woman. As if, after all these years, I could still get lost. As if after all these years, I could still get lost. About the child gone missing. I'm lost. Who would have made a building like this? No matter where I go, it's the same hallway and the same doors. Plus, there's not a floor plan to be seen. I lost Miss Redfins right at the entrance, but with this many rooms, how are there exactly 0 other people wandering around the halls? Oh, wait a tick. No way, is that a map of the building? Of course, you can't have a building this big without a single sign pointing the way. Huh? What? 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 What am I seeing here exactly? I'm in England, right? Why is this? Why isn't this in proper English? Am I the odd man out here? Has my hillbilly upbringing left me unfamiliar with the trends of the big city? But I don't see anything wrong with this. Like, NA? Yeah, no, that seems fine to me. Like, are these... Okay. Whatever, now at least I can get back to the entrance. Miss Redfin's will probably be waiting for me there. This map, it's here because someone's able to read it, right? Then maybe the writing on here must be a unique code that only employees here can make sense of. And there must be some way to figure out where the office of the Manor Affairs Division is. After all, I'm an employee here too now. Let me have a look through my things. Certainly there must be something enclosed in the parcel that I received that could be of some use. I select the information, point to the location of the Manor Affairs Division, and then choose the place the information is leading me to the map. If I can connect the two pieces of information, I'll be able to find my answer. Okay. Alright, so let me see. Into our Manor Affairs Division. Okay. So Manor Affairs Division. IE, IB, NA. Okay, so NA. There's no MA. MAD. So you're here. Alright. Then how about this? Okay. You just need to go here. Combine! Very nice. Mystery solved. The mystery of looking at your ID. Ooh! Alright. Let's see what else you could do. The code of the employee ID badge formatted in a strikingly similar way to the codes in this map. Also, the other part is written right above the code, Manor Affairs Division. Would that make these letters and numbers the unique code assigned to our division? Cinco is written in this room on the map. Then maybe that's the Manor Affairs Division. That certainly seems to be where it's pointing me. Since it wasn't the door right in front of me this whole time, I feel like I'm the supporting actor on a new TV show. Well, I guess I should head inside. There's TV in the 1960s, right? Excuse me. Alright. Oh shit, who's this? Oh. Yeah, right there. I'm... Hands in the air! Oh shit! She's back in it! Logical! Manor Affairs Division, 1960X. I don't think there's TV back then, right? Oh my god, now I'm curious. When was TV invented? $1927, jeez. Alright. My bad. TV was well on the way. Just like that, I found myself here. Makes sense for a rookie. Your accent is rather unique. You're not from around here, are you? Does everyone have does everyone have British accents here? Nope, I'm from New Mexico. Oh shit. I wanted to have guessed. I worked as a private I wonder how many magical cases are there in New Mexico. I worked as a private investigator down there. New Mexico. Then perhaps you prefer a cup of my my finest black tea on ice? Sorry, but could I get a coffee instead of tea? But of course. It's been a while since we brewed it though, so it's probably gone stale. Let me brew you a new pot. That's alright, even stale is fine with me. I didn't catch your name. What the fuck is some of these names? Oh my god, what is this? Cassis? Cassis Brian? Oh my fucking god. Alright. Alright. We'll get through this. We will get through this. Alright, Cassis Brian at your service. During our cases, I'm the man in charge of investigating the scene of whatever incident has taken place. Thank you. Detective Brian, how should I put this? I'm sorry to be such a bother, but... Could I ask your colleague to put away her revolver? Ah, this revolver? You don't need to let it worry you. I'm just following protocol. So you're not gonna shoot me? The name's Thena God damn fucking Christ! My name's Thena Hervinus. My main charge is the interrogations. Just call me Thena. Nice to meet you, Detective Thena. But again, you're not going to shoot me, right? Will you like that honest answer? No. Sorry to doubt you, but until Detective Sergeant gets back and is able to confirm your identity, we'll be staying just like this. The Bureau is strict when it comes to security. More importantly, I hope the coffee is to your liking. In the spectrum of life and death, the taste falls somewhere in the middle. Quite an abstract way of describing it. I actually find the description to be quite on the money. So, where's this sergeant of yours supposed to get here? Didn't you meet her outside a short time ago? I'm back. Oh, there we go. Miss Redfins, no way. Then by sergeant they mean, indeed, that's me. I mean, isn't that something she should have led with? How'd you find your way here? I went out looking for you, but I had no idea you'd find your way here before I could catch up. I found this place by comparing the codes on my ID badge to the codes of the building's floor plan. Your ID badge? Oh, you notice the department codes, but why are you sipping on that cup of coffee at gunpoint? I was just about to bring that up. Looks like you're cleared of suspicion. Excuses for that. Yeah, sorry. We're just about to hold your welcoming ceremony and your farewell ceremony at the same time. Well, there's a joke I can't laugh at. Sarge, this all sort of sudden. That's Brian Dawkins. They're like, Sarge, it's all sort of sudden. I haven't heard a word of a new recruit joining us. I only heard the word 20 minutes ago myself. From the detective chief's inspector, no less. Of course. I wouldn't expect any different. Still, we should be thankful for the extra hands on deck. It's been the three of us for 2 years now. Okay. You all had the chance to introduce yourselves, right? Our friend Note here is going to be joining our investigation team starting from today. It's Notrick Case. No Trick Case? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm sticking with Notrick. Holy shit. What is this? Phoenix Wright? Okay. Yeah, it's Notrick Case. Right, I'll keep that in mind. Note. Call me what you will. Ah! Now that I'm thinking about it, we haven't heard of the most important thing yet. The most important thing? I'm talking about your skill. What is it? What can you do? My skills? Well, I haven't really learned any special skills, and honestly, this is my first time leaving my hometown. Uh, I do have a license to operate heavy machinery, and that'll be some help. You must be joking. I guess like, I wouldn't need that heavy machinery. You don't have magic? Get out of here! Here. I don't think they're asking about magic, but yeah, I kind of wonder what the backstory is gonna be behind this. Like, the chief inspector really hire us just to operate heavy machinery? Curious, curious. Very, very curious. So anyway, mm-hmm. I'm asking this to be certain, but Mr. Case, are you not a staffer? Uh, no, I'm not. What? Is that going to be a problem? I see. Well, it's less of a problem and more like you're fired. Excuse me? Alright, game's over, buddy. Mana. The substance has twisted the laws governing this world. The strange anomalies that followed in its wake were called miracles in one era, and magic in another. In the current era, such events are collectively referred to as phenomena. 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 The one showing a marked increase in recent days is the mana-wielding humans known as staffers. Alright. The staffers are able to wield mana how they please from birth. Born with a superpower, if you will. And in London, where you're currently headed, roughly 10% of the population are staffers, making the city with the highest population of staffers. Jesus Christ. Why is it always London with all the magic? Can't it be anywhere else? However, though, it hosts such an eclectic mix of people, there's a force that allows London as society to continue to function. An agency that manages and controls all phenomena, including those involving staffers. That agency is none other than the Phenomena Bureau, commonly referred to as the Bureau. No, Trick. I know it's your nature to be unable to leave a riddle unsolved, so I won't try to stop you from going to London. However, a word of caution. You'll be see things that you have never seen before. And one thing I'm sure of, that you'll include some things you'll wish you'd never seen, like murder! Staffer case. Yeah! Okay, that's a prologue. Man Affairs Division, 1960X, 10. 3. The 10, like 10/30. Yeah, but October 30. It's been a while since we had some drama. I wonder if Note's on his boat back home by now. I'm still right here. Ah, so you are. But if you don't hurry, you're going to miss your boat. I'm not going back. Plus, I took a plane here, not a boat. And why? Why are you suddenly firing me? It's just, you're Stafford. We don't need you. Sarge, that remark is somewhat misleading. Then, Brian, you can kick him out. Nicely. Ahem. Mr. Case, have you heard of the word exactly, what exactly a Man Affairs Division does? I mean, you don't need to be a mage to be a mage hunter. Give a guy a fucking chance here. My god. Oh, wow. Yeah, you think your mages are so good with all your fancy magic and stuff. I can fucking solve a magical case. Mr. Case, have you heard exactly have you heard the word of what exactly Man Affairs Division does? From what I've read in the letter I received, you all get cases that normal investigators can't solve. Oh, wow, okay. That's precisely it. There's some among the staffers able to take the life of another being without leaving a single scrap of evidence. I mean, okay, but like, alright, let's see what we got here. No matter how hard you try, a normal person would never hope to solve such... I mean, if you know the existence of magic, you probably could! Cases resolving around phenomena. We call such cases mana affairs. If this first case is piss easy, I'm gonna riot. You're full of shit, Brian. When police realize they have a mana affair on their hands, they hand over the jurisdiction to the likes of us. The likes of us? Does that mean you're all... That's right, we're staffers. All three of us. I'm not sure how to do a accent. I'm beginning to understand the Man Affairs Division is able to solve the cases that can't be solved through normal means, in other words. All of you are able to use supernatural talents to investigate crimes. The phenomena you would label supernatural talents we call skills. Calling it supernatural and magical makes it sound a bit cultish, don't you think? I see. Then when she asked about my skill before, that's what she was asking about. Oh fuck, alright. I mean, okay, can't argue with that. You're starting to catch on, huh? My god, my throat. Alright. Starting to catch on, huh? No matter how fast your brain might work or how well you drive heavy machinery, friend, there's some cases that can't be solved through ordinary means. I mean, it kind of depends though. Like, you know what? Let's continue. Maybe, you know, we'll need mana detection or something like that, you know. Oh, wow, you need detect magic to solve this D&D murder mystery. Without detect magic, you're useless. It's like, alright. There's some staffers who go invisible and others who can teleport. You can't say without confidence that you'd be able to catch such criminals, can? I mean, probably, like, not physically, but like, Jesus Christ. You're solving mysteries here. It's not like you need to be prepped for mage-on-mage contact. Hey, give me a revolver. Oh, I see you've made it all right. Jesus Christ! Why does the chief look so different? Why does the chief look like a freaking emote? You made quite a long journey, Mr. Case. I actually guess that Detective Constable case. I guess that's Detective Constable case now. Here's the man who reached out by the old investigations office, scouting me out as an addition to this team of detectives, making him the Detective Chief Inspector, sir? That is our first chance to be able to talk face to face, huh? Good timing. The chief insists on my being hired on. These people can do nothing to stop this decision. Show these creeds all the unsavory flavors of our capitalistic might, Chief. My god. Seriously, Chief? How dare you show your face and turn your job on its head like this? But of course, I lost all expectations of getting any sort of help from you. How about you just retire before things get even uglier, Chief? Public opinion of yours seems to be level of a coup d'etat. A coup d'etat. Coup d'etat. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Look at a lot of you. I guess the rookies joining us has gotten you all worked up. Actually, I was just going to ask your intent with this one. Why exactly did you hire a new detective who is not even a staffer? Sergeant Redfins, are you meaning to say you don't wish to take on Detective Constable case? That's right. I wish I could have used even the slightest hint of hesitation there. Then let's try this out. You're all going to give Detective Case here a test. A test? If Detective Case passes your little test, you'll let him in on the team. Accept as an equal. And of course, if he fails, you can do with him as you please. How's that? Fair? Ah, alright. A test. I'll show you, mage scum, that I can solve a case even without magic powers. Regarding the contest of said test, is that up to me? Contents. Do whatever you please. This kid's a genius. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to say genius. Fina, you and Brian are in the middle of a case, aren't you? Huh? Ah, you're talking about the circus homicide? Hold up. Are you serious right now? That's evidence you're telling me about before? Show it the note. I swear, if this case is simple, I'm gonna fucking riot. Like all these guys. Hello, what the fuck? Damn it, Mupe. Hello there, Mupe. How do you do? Very nice pun there. Very nice pun. I'm kind of busy. Looks like you have your work cut out for you. Tell me how it all turns out. Alright, screw this guy. Once again, make his escape before giving us a bunch of work to do. I'm good as well. Still have a bit of a stomach ache, but I can endure it. All of this is a bit chaotic, but if I pass it in the test, that means I'll be able to stay on, right? Okay, so all of you are gonna give me a test, right? What do I have to do? Before we get to that, take a look at this document for me. Alright, let's see how simple this is. Okay. Oh, okay. What document is this? Who's this a picture of? There's a bureau file. It lists off each staffer's supernatural abilities, laying out the skill they have. It's one of the main documents we use to investigate any sort of phenomena. Oh my god, phenomena. There we go. That might occur. Each and every staffer must carry out their bureau file with their identity card. These files are crafted from a material that can't be forged, so if you interpret the information listed here correctly, you can understand what sort of skills the staffers involved in your case may have. Alright, Yulia Geller. Okay, one of your main suspects. Geller's a clown employed by Trump Tower Circus. You gotta give her the face paint. Geller's a clown employed by the Trump Tower Circus. Jesus Christ, it is precisely where the murder occurred. The victim was none other than the ringleader of said circus, John Henry Houdin. Okay. I'll give you all the details of the case later on. First off, I'd like to continue my explanation of the bureau files. Under the staffer's name, we got the name of the staffer's skill written out. Geller's skill is what the bureau has named Indiscernible Object Manipulation. What sort of skill is that? The name doesn't really spell out what it entails. According to the statements gathered from those who know her, the skill allows her to manipulate objects through unseen force. No, but like, I don't think that'd be a hit, cause no. Yeah, no. That could be worded another way, actually. Cause yeah, indiscernible objects manipulation. No. They're definitely making a trick with wordplay here. I can tell. But she's got telekinesis, so why can't you just write telekinesis? Do you think it's somehow more professional to describe her skill like this? We never do such a thing. And don't think you're being harsh. There are over 1,000 staffers able to move mod objects without touching them in London alone. We have to take an academic approach of naming because filing them. All these such overarching words such as telekinesis does nothing to distinguish the subtleties of... Okay, so... Indiscernible. That's it. Okay. They're really like they're really hammering the point here. There's wordplay. I need more details though. But like does this mean that she can make? She can make objects? She can make invisible objects? God, that's one of the interpretations here. You can usually infer what sort of skill a staffer has by the name listed on their file, though there are occasional exceptions, like this one. If you can't understand from the name of the skill like this one, you won't be able to understand what the staffer skill is. Alright. Alright, yes. This is definitely wordplay. In cases like this, details about the staffer's skill can be found through the course of the investigation. Yulia Geller has been using her skill to perform acrobatic stunts at the circus, so it was easy to find out that her indiscernible object manipulation equals telekinesis. But that might not be true. She could be making other invisible objects to move that, right? If that's the case, I'm not sure why we even have these files, but anyway, I follow. And how about we take a look at the bottom part? Threat level. The threat level of each tab is right that the risk posed to his or her skill. So, alright, cold. Alright, you have as much threat as a fucking gun. Standard stuff, I guess. Oh my god, it really is. Unarmed, Bowie knife, cold gun, SDN. Ah, fuck, it's a tank. They pose a threat, they are labeled unarmed. If they risk a harm that of an edged weapon, they are labeled Bowie. If they pose the same danger as a small firearm, they are labeled Colt. And if their threat levels are all compared to weapons, staffers with a higher threat level may have some restrictions placed upon it that could interfere with normal life. Yulia Geller's rated coat. Does that mean really her skill is as dangerous as someone wielding a pistol? Next comes the skill range. This shows how far the staffer's skill can reach. In Miss Geller's case, she can only manipulate objects that are within 2 meters of her. Okay. Use a particular skill. Okay, yeah, okay. So yeah, okay, that's your focus. That's your focus. She can do it without a focus though. No components either. This is really suspicious, because, like, I feel like there's gonna be making an object instead of, there's gonna be making an object instead of controlling an object. That wording is very, very weird. Because, like, I think that's the only other way to interpret it. They're definitely tricking us here. Okay. So we have a section to write anything to note about the skill that isn't included in the above sections. The info in this section can vary wildly depending on the skill of a person's bureau file. Ah, yeah, that's true. Thing is that if she could make objects invisible, I don't think there would be a weight limit, right? Like, cause like, why would there be a weight limit to make an object invisible? I would get a size limit, but a weight limit kind of seems like it wouldn't be a thing. Then again, I'm not sure about the rules of magic in this world, but that is all. Yeah, that is also a possibility, I guess, for now. Okay. If the skills are into controlling something, we have information about the substance that can be controlled. True, we have info about what can be created. Okay, but like, yeah, kind of seems like this can also apply to something's creation. So, all right. Shall we wrap up our explanation there? This information seems overly simplified. Aren't there any documents with a bit more detail on them? There are. But there's this limited info we're able to obtain at our current clearance level. Alright. Okay. So, I guess that's where so. All right, all right. I see now. So that's it. Yeah, our current clearance level. All right, all right, all right. I get it. I guess I get because I was gonna ask that. It's like, okay, wait a minute. Can we trust this 100%? Because this is someone else saying that. Like they would probably have more details if this was object creation. But like if this is like okay, this is private matters. We only have like this clearance level. Then yeah, I guess we could like be confused about the details in the file then, and that could mislead the case somewhat. Yeah, screw bureaucracy. But but this is the limit of info. We are able to consider current clearance level since the investigation department is still classified experimental within the bureau. We don't have much in the way of clearance. Okay, okay. I see. So what's the test goes? What's the test that goes along with this? The reason I'm showing you Yuli Gear's bureau file is because the woman is the prime subject in our investigation thus far. We have 3 reasons for thinking this. Now, let me show you the evidence we've gathered on her, one item at a time. Alright, lay it on me. You have to look at this evidence and figure out the 3 reasons why we currently suspect Yulia Geller. Got it. You want to find out if I'll be of any help in a real case. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. So, here we go. Let's do this. What do you think? Up to the task? If I say no, will you switch the test to something else? Not a chance. Alright, here we go. We're gonna show our mage co-workers here that a non-mage yeah, you don't need magic to solve these. God damn it. They have no choice but to do it. I didn't really want to change the test in the first place. Honestly, like, I'm not sure why there would be like a mage rule here. Like, yeah, you can find clues still. Yeah, the real magic is basic reasoning skills. You don't need to be a mage to be able to be a mage detective. Good, then you're confident. You can use all the confidence to get you back home. So that's an okay from him? Let's show him this first. Okay, on fire. Are you kidding me? One of you has the power to detect heartbeats. Okay, sure. Oh, man. To be fair, like, you mean you mean a fucking lie detector? Oh my god! All right, I'm not seeing the magic so far. So, is this a testimony? Miss Giller gave a statement. The name of the witness, Yuli Geller. The document seems to be explaining the circumstances of a witness finding the body. At first glance, it looks like an ordinary witness statement, but this part, this column, it says heartbeat. What does that mean? He's pretty sharp, huh? About a normal heartbeat column. It gives you a place to check when you detect a huge change in witness heart rate. I mean, it's everyone would be nervous in this situation, but I guess I guess you might be able to be more accurate than a lie detector. The witness's heart rate. Much of the evidence collected by the Man Affairs Division is acquired using the skills of the investigators. And this is the special witness statement written by using your own special skill. I mean, so far, it kind of seems like we could use technology for this. Also, doesn't that mean that like people can like fool your heart detector thing? There has to be like a magic power that can do that. My skill is precision vibration detection. When any potential suspect makes a statement, I use my skill to track their pulse. Using skills to collect evidence and fill out documents. Then, what's it mean when you record that witness had an abnormal heartbeat? When detect an abnormal heartbeat, it's from 3 main reasons. Okay, good. They're talking about other states. Alright, good. good. Oh my god. If they're like, oh my god, if the witness's heartbeat was skyrocketing, they're lying for sure. I'm like, bullshit it is. But okay, good. They're just okay. See, they're talking about it like the elevated heartbeat just means like, oh, they're stressed out about the situation. Like, all right, great start. The witness is lying. Okay, so yeah, but yeah, it could be any of those possibilities. So you still need to discern that. Good. I see. So you're like a lie detector. No. I'm way more accurate than those hunks of junk. Okay, I guess we'll have to trust old Revolver over here. You shouldn't say such things. Tina has a bit of a standing rivalry with lie detectors. Is that right? Is that right, Tina? Do I sense? Do I sense you have a fear of being replaced by technology in the near future? I mean, if you're more accurate than those things, then Christ, that's not that high of a bar. Lie detectors suck. Do not. That aside, that there's one odd part to this witness's statement. Point out the section that's leading us to suspect it. That's the first part of our test. Okay, let me give it a try. So yeah, oh wow, the abnormal heartbeat. I didn't kill him. They're choosing to show me this document. There must be some sort of falsehood recorded inside her statement. Alright, but like, we don't have any other evidence. Also, yeah, okay. If I pay attention to the times that her heart rate is abnormal, I should be able to find a lie in her statement. However, lying isn't the only reason for fluctuations in the heart rate, so I've got to be careful. Oh my god! That's great! Alright. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some mystery games are like, oh my god, I can tell if someone's lying or not based on their heart rate. It's like, oh, but I'm glad they're doing that. They're like, oh, okay, it's not a conviction yet. The false part of the statement and the normal heart rate to prove it. If there's some sort of contradictory information here, I'll be able to link those two things. Okay. Alright, so, what do I do? 9 o'clock p.m. Okay. Do I know when someone has died? I don't think so, right? So yeah, okay. I can't look for any contradictions yet. And yeah, you have manipulation. Oh, okay, that's cute. So let's see. Quick to anger. First in the scene, Trump Tower Circus. Okay. So this is wow. All right. This is gonna be easy. I mean, shit. Like, it's no way it's like this, right? Like, that's, I mean, it's like, it's just a heartbeat. Like, it's just we're just reading the thing. Wait. Is that it? I mean, there's no way that's fucking it. I mean, yeah, it's 9 o'clock p.m. to bring us coffee. But I don't know any other clues. Also, I'm not even sure about it. Like, I mean, yeah, this could be talking about murder, I guess. Do I just do that? Fucking Christ, you need help with that? Okay. This part of the statement is a bold-faced lie. Oh, that was a quick answer. Shall we have a look? Why do you think of this part as a lie? Pathetic. No, I think it's not like that. We don't know if he just got lucky. We can't pass until we get a convincing explanation of why. True. If I have to explain the reasoning behind my thought. The witness statement contains 2 instances of abnormal heartbeats, but one of them is talking about murder. She visits the crime scene to bring coffee, and the 4th part where she denies committing the murder. The 4th part denying murder were to lie. This would be an open and shut case. However, since she used the emotion-laced word kill in the 4th part, there's a high likelihood that her heart rate would spike anyway. In other words, it's hard to figure out the true reason behind the abnormal heartbeat there. You detected an abnormal heartbeat, but that doesn't necessarily prove that this part of the statement was a lie. You catch on quick. Oh, wow, yeah, wow. Almost like you don't need a staffer for this. you don't need a mage for this. However, unlike the 4th part of the statement, she doesn't use any sort of emotion-provoking words, and there's no part of it that's worth getting worked up over. I mean, she might have a coffee phobia, you know. She might be afraid of the word coffee, which, you know, I mean, I'm not sure if that's normal for people to have that. Yet you detected an abnormality in her heart rate, meaning this part of a statement is a lie. In other words, Yulia Geller did not visit the crime scene to bring coffee to the victim. That's quite suspicious. That's right, you found your answer. Alright, but like, is that it? I also have my suspicions about Geller's statement and continued questioning the suspect. Here are the results of my interrogation. Alright, well, okay. More clues. What are we doing here? Another statement. Just from one look at the document, I can see the witness got very worked up. Okay, why ask? Are you suspecting me for this? I mean, yeah, like, sure. Okay. Sure. That's right. When a witness is excited or agitated, I detect strange heartbeats, whether the statement is true or not. So we're unable to tell whether the testimony is true or not with this document alone. At times like these, we gotta break some other evidence. So I think it'd be better to take over the explanation from here. Don't go getting smoked because you beat me. Out of the 3 of us, I'm the runt of the litter. I'm the worst one here. Yeah. I'm not. How was I smug? Plus, that wasn't exactly something to win or lose over. You already called yourself the run of the litter, so why not accept it? Pathetic. Shut up! People always pick winners and losers. Hurry up, Brian, and show them the data you got. Alright, I guess I will. I do hate to judge others, but what's the problem I simply cannot overlook. I do hope you understand. Here you go. Your second test. This must be a photo of the crime scene. The person slumped over the desk must be the victim of the case we're investigating. Also, we're currently saying Yulia Geller is our prime suspect, right? Okay. Let's see here. From the picture of the victim, was there a cause of death this blow? Was the cause of death this blow to the head? What's this green ink, though? Those are the pieces of trace evidence left behind the scene of the crime. Fingerprints, footprints, scratches, and more. We've got all sorts of forensic clues. My skill is the you mean the fucking we can do that. We can do that without your freaking power. Jesus Christ. You're not a staffer, my ass. Okay, fine. I don't know though. Kind of seems like we can do this without magic. Like, yeah, a normal detective can't do this. It's because they don't know the existence of magic. if you teach it to them, though, they probably could. Using my skill, I can make records of clues I found on photos of the crime scene. Like this, we could call them trace photos. A skill to find clues, besides just staffers. This might be possible for anyone to do, given enough time, yet perhaps. It's not just about finding evidence either. The time that the trace evidence was left is written here too. Nice catch. My skill makes paper appear, shift in color and brightness, depending on how much time has passed. I then analyzed all the information to determine each trace was made that was made or left. So he organized all that information to produce trace photos. That'd certainly help an investigation. I mean, shit. I mean, you could work in any investigation with this power. My God. Back to the point. This trace photo contains a piece of information that contradicts another piece of evidence. Sure thing. Let's go find that contradiction. Your second test. Sure. Alright. Let's think. Okay. Let's say the information in this trace photo found in the Detective Brian himself. There will be no mistakes on his end. The document contains something that contradicts the trace photo. It's the information of that document that's wrong. The information in this trace photo will help us find the lies in the document. Okay, let's do this. Alright, simple as shit case. I'm gonna pin that. There we are. Ooh, okay. So let me see here. Alright. Let me check again. 9 o'clock p.m. to bring his coffee. That's not that I need to see him 9 o'clock p.m. But that's not 9 o'clock. This is 9 o'clock, right? So you were here before 9 o'clock. Okay. You're here before 9 o'clock. Which means I had no reason to visit the scene that day. Other reason to visit the scene that day. So that means you're here. And then you're here. Alright, wow. Behold my detective skills. I mean, I'm not sure if that's right, but behold. Mystery solved. Okay, that's the man. Ah, simple. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like you guys are the only ones that need magic here. I mean, shit. I got it. You can take your time if you'd like. That's quite alright. The document. Oh my god. Yeah. You think this would be hard? Okay. The document contradicting the trace photo is this witness statement. Would you like to point a specific part of the statement that explains what contradictory about it? In the additional witness statement, Theta got, there's one point that stands out. It says I had no other reason to visit the scene that day. Given that Miss Geller's agitated state, it's impossible to judge the validity of that statement based on the abnormal heartbeat alone. However, by looking at this trace photo, we can now see that this part of her statement was false. The trace photo clearly shows the footprints of Miss Julia Geller left behind. One part is what Miss Geller said. We can see there where footprints were left at 9 o'clock. If she had no other business with the deceased that day were true, those would be the only footprints she left at the crime scene that day. That's simply not the case. These are the ones. There's another set of footprints left behind at 7:30. One set of additional footprints at 7:30. One set of footprints at 9 o'clock. Miss Geller visited the scene of the crime twice that day, so her statement that she only visited a single time is clearly a lie. There's a contradiction between the two documents. What do you think? Am I wrong? No, that is indeed the answer. It wasn't the most difficult of problems, but you delved so far into this in such a short time. Yeah, shit. I have eyes. I have eyes and a functioning brain. That's the only magic I need. As you said, Julia Geller did visit the scene of the crime at 7:30. We questioned her about it, but she wouldn't say a word. The victim entered the room at 6 o'clock. Since the victim left no footprints leaving the room, we can safely say he was still in the room at 7:30. We don't know exactly what happened inside the room at that time, but it was certainly nothing to write home about. So that's why you all suspect Miss Geller to be the culprit. But any other suspects? I mean, why would it only be Miss Geller here? So, okay. Let's do this. Well, then there's that, but also Julia Geller is the only person who could have committed this crime in the first place. Huh? Take a little bit of a look at the photo. There are no footprints that approach the victim besides Julia Geller's, right? Yeah, that's clearly the case. I do remember a set of footprints labeled Houdin. Interesting. Well, could this be not Julia Geller? I mean, it's possible. Then again, okay. Okay. Let's do this. That is clearly the case, though I do remember a set of footprints labeled Houdin. As they the victim, his sad sap slumped over his desk in the picture. It's obvious that we need the victim's footprints to see the crime, right? Okay. Yeah, that's right. Alright. So let's think this through. Judging from the footprints, we have a record that only 2 people entered the crime scene that day. Yeah, no. Okay. Victim Jean-Harry Houdin. And Miss Julia Geller. Pool of water. So that's not blood. Is that just... Is that... Yeah, that's too clear to be blood, I guess. But why would she risk getting her shoes wet to get behind the victim? Oh, she's got to get it close and whack him in the head. Athena, if you keep going, we'll have nothing for the 3rd test. Eek! Sorry guys, I got carried away, but I couldn't. Sorry everyone, I just couldn't rein in these fantastic reasoning skills of mine. So, what does this all mean for my test? Unfortunately, since our investigation is still in progress, we've got no more information to show you. So until our investigation continues, we have no choice but to stop our test. What? Sarge, if I may change the subject for a moment. This case, I don't think it calls for further investigation. What do you mean? At a current juncture, we can say for near certain that Julia Geller is our culprit, rather than pressing forward with further investigation. Let's hand this off to the police and turn our focus to our other cases. I don't know about this yet. Like, not yet. Is this gonna be a thing? Okay. Oh, I definitely agree with you on that. We're practically drowning in cases we haven't even touched yet. Okay, but, Okay. So, yeah, how do we do this then? Alright. Well, can't agree with you and all that. It's quite natural to point a finger at Julia Geller as a prime suspect. Okay. Yeah, no, because it's like, it could be that she's just innocent, you know? There is a possibility there. My God, I might be overthinking this now. Like, you have magical powers. The thing is that, yeah, if she really had telekinesis, right? would she even need to be like? She could just do it from the door, basically, if she had telekinesis. But yeah, no, I guess it's like, oh, if it's object creation, like I said, then yeah, yeah, of course. But like, then you're now questioning. Wait, well, yeah, her threat rating is that of a gun, but like, that can't be right, right? Like, yeah, no, like you could have just thrown something invisible. It's yeah, no, it's a bit. Why would she walk there? Like, is there alternate reason for her to walk behind the victim here? I suppose, maybe. Okay. Oh, what? You mean the rationale was spot on? She overlooked something. What that might that be? She did, generally speaking. Her logic would be correct. But since it's Yulia Geller we're speaking of, you must say that Athena's logic doesn't hold water. So you found a hole in her logic. Do you mind explaining what that would be? It's his tape records everything that just said a moment ago, recorded and print out the part that stands out to you. Ooh, okay, another one. Okay. Alright. Print the transcript of strands. If I defend the argument, I'll say I support. If I oppose the argument, I'll oppose and connect it to the piece of evidence that supports my opposition. Okay. Let's see. Ah, yeah, no. All right. Oh, wow, I'm ahead of this case. Oppose. Got with a range of 2 meters. Combine. All right, there we go. She wouldn't have done that. It's part of Yulia Geller risking her shoes getting wet in order to get close to the victim. You thought the reason she might do that was to whack you in the head, right? Right. If there's a puddle on the floor, you'd normally just take the long way around it, no? But her getting close to the victim is something we can't really explain without assigning the action to some sort of special reason. Right, I agree. However, she might not be able to approach the victim with the intent of killing him. What are you basing that assumption on? The suspect's skill. Her skill? You fucking... You fucking you're kidding me? Did you not read? In the Cernal object manipulation. It's rather peculiar name, but you said it's basically just telekinesis, right? She's able to use it up to 2 meters away. For a person with that ability that wields such a skill. Would she even need to have to approach a victim and hit him in the head? Okay, there we go. Alright. Game's catching up with me. As all y'all said, such circumstantial evidence regarding the suspect approaching the victim would only add more suspicion to the accused under normal circumstances. However, that's not the case with Yulia Geller. Our suspect wouldn't need to get that close to the victim. You're right. With her powers of telekinesis, she wouldn't even have to approach a victim to hit him with 100 or 1,000 times. I don't think she need to hit him that many times. I mean, shit. I don't know. He might be a mage too. Why are you surprised, Brian? She had no need to approach the victim, yet she approached him anyway. Assuming Miss Geller is the culprit, it's a rather unnatural action for her to carry out. As things stand, we can't conclude Miss Geller as a culprit. Still, there's no way we can say for sure that our culprit used any skills. Maybe they forewent the skills in favor of ordinary blow? Yet, we can't say for certain that no skills were used in it either. Plus, you say the floor was wet, right? With wet shoes, you'd have no idea what sort of footprints you'd be leaving behind. In fact, Yulia Geller's footprints being left at the scene of the crime led both Detective Theda and Detective Brian to suspect Miss Geller. Would a person looking to commit a crime take that risk? Especially if she had the means of killing her victim without getting close to him. It would be more odd for her not to use her skill. Alright, there we go. Whoa. Whoa. You've just been logicked. Behold my human ways. There's quite a number of staffers able to commit crime without entering a room. Sure, Yulia Geller is still a suspect, but as long as there's doubts to be raised, I believe this case must remain open. I think you're right about that. If Geller wasn't our culprit, we'd be in a real pickle. I apologize for having brought it up. Recently, the amount of cases assigned to our department has increased remarkably. I must have grown impatient. We needn't worry about that right now, right? After all, we got another hand on deck now. Sergeant? Does that mean? Honestly, I was thinking I'd fail you and send you home no matter how you did on the test. You snake in the grass. Oh, yeah, God damn it. Can't do that. Keep your word, buddy. However, you've grown on me a little. That may be true for me. But are you sure are there any objections from you two? You spot a flaw in our logic. I can see no reason to object to his joining with us. Oh my god, yeah, this guy has a functioning brain. We might need him in the future. I mean, shit, we were about to accuse someone innocent of a crime. Here. Would we have a leg to stand on if we did? Pandy, did you know our reasoning in this was so far off? Well, it is sort of a basic line of reasoning in the Mana Affairs investigation. So much so that ignorance and the fact that borders on moronic. I apologize for being so much of a dimwit that I missed something so simple. I'm so ashamed of myself. I don't mean to cast blame. After all, even investigators sometimes end up hooked the wrong hypothesis. The important thing that we can correct our faults and our logic. Okay. This is just a theory of mine. But what's important than finding the right way immediately is the ability to turn around when you're on the wrong path. And Note just proved that he has that ability. So, we're a little late in saying this, but welcome to the Mana Affairs Division, Note. No need for pleasantries, the pleasure's all mine. But you're right, I was a bit late. Well then, we have our welcome party later. For now, shall we get ready to head out? Head out? Where to? Where do you think? To continue the investigation. We're off to the scene of the crime, Trump Tower Theater. Okay, interesting. Let's see what other clues there are. Your car is quite cramped. Well, this is annoying. There's a amount of paperwork in here, so I've only got a tiny space crammed up against the window. We're on the move a lot, so I tend to keep all the case files in the car. Jesus Christ, okay. But then one day I realized there was more files in the car than the filing cabinet, so I just moved what was left in the cabinets to the car. Jesus Christ. What if someone steals this? Alright, all your private files now belong to some criminal. The place you're sitting on now was originally used to store all the files on thefts and robberies. Pretty sure the seats were originally created for people to sit on. I don't know about any stereotypes you may be holding on to in investigations where man is involved. You gotta think outside the box. That's a lovely turn of phrase, but it doesn't do much to convince me about this issue. Could you just, like, put the files in the trunk instead? More importantly, we haven't filled you on the details of the case you're investigating yet, have we? The file should be close by, in case it's A0136. A0136. Is this the one? Found it! The murder at Trump Tower on Dartford Road. The body was found inside a theater in the office of the victim at 9 p.m. on the night of the October 29th. Okay, at 9 p.m. The first to discover the body was Yulia Geller, an employee. Okay. I mean, he's right next to a window. Could someone have, like... Nah, the window would have broken. The victim's name was John Harry Houdin. He was the ringleader of the circus located in the Trump Tower and owner of a small theater within the said building. The cause of death was due to a blow to the back of the head. Force of a single blow was enough to shatter his skull. Okay. Besides the victim, there are only only 300 people able to gain entry in this office at Trump Tower. The scene of the crime. The police named all 3 people as suspects before beginning their investigation. Alright. All the employees at Trump Tower are staffers. So, okay, all of them are suspects. They haven't used their skills during their circus performances. Thanks to that, it didn't take long to figure out what those skills might be. There's a clown, Yulia Geller, with her skill in telekinesis. There comes a gifted the skill of flames, okay. Oz Aston with her skill with ice. Alright, you know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm thinking already? Skill with ice. Pull on the floor. Blow to the back of the head. Could it be that he made an object out of ice and it melted? I mean, it's possible. Yeah, I'm not sure about flames. Then again, guys, I'm not sure what the power is gonna be, right? Like, what is limits on the power of ice? Okay. Yeah, so... Yeah, what is powers with ice be? But, like, since there's a puddle on the floor, yeah, he could have just melted the weapon. Okay. Another serious, man. I still got my eye on you, Yulia Geller. You have, yeah, no, there's the... Okay. Yeah, no. Yulia Geller's description is definitely a thing. Hey, hello there, Sirius. Hope you're doing well. Yulia Geller's description of her power is definitely a thing here. I still suspect that, yeah, it's gonna be different than telekinesis. But you know, ice is definitely could be something to do with that too. Sure. The first to discover the body was Yulia Geller. It became the prime suspect, but it's difficult to pin the crime on her. That's because the murder weapon was never found. Okay. Alright. Exhibit A, ice. Possibility. However, they're definitely doing some wordplay with Yulia Geller. Yulia Geller has some wordplay on her power. You don't name your fucking power that unless it's unless you try to trick people. It's not telekinesis. I still think it's like you could create invisible objects. That's gonna be one of them. Or like yeah, like Mupe said, you could make objects invisible. Would they be able to find an invisible object though? The murder weapon was never found. I think it'll be making of invisible objects is gonna be the thing here. Cause that's another word for like that's another way to interpret that those words there. The murder weapon was never found. No suspect was found leaving the scene of the crime. Yet we weren't able to find anything resembling a murder weapon within the theater. Alright, alright. On inspecting the body of the deceased, there was no question the murder weapon was large and heavy. It would normally be impossible to hide such a weapon. Yeah, you know what? Julia Geller seems to be way more fucking suspicious now. Maybe she isn't innocent. Then again, Okay. Hold on. Let's think about this for a second. Okay. It was made clear that one of the staffers used to carry out the murder. Then, when the police classified this phenomena, this case was handed over to the Manor Affairs Division, okay? A disappearing murder weapon. Finding may be key to solving this case. Yeah, there's a few ways. Like, yeah, there's a few ways. Because that puddle is definitely suspicious. Okay. Hold on. Is there another second one? Is there a second thing here? Okay. There's a second thing. Invisible object, no murder weapon. We haven't found it. We haven't found there's this. Only Geller's footprints. I guess there's another possibility then. Is that if there's only Geller's footprints, yeah, no, it would discount the other two. But there's a thing here. Is it possible to remove your footprints out of this guy's like magic sensory thing? Then again, Okay. I guess I'll find out. But like, if I find out that one of you fuckers can levitate, you're on my shit list already. If you're done reading up on everything, get ready to go. We're almost there. Seems like Thena and Brian beat us there, seeing their car was already parked. I ordered to secure the suspects, prepare them for questioning. Alright, let's save. Might as well. Cause let's not trust autosave. No, you come up with me to see the crime. I need you to help me with this too until you get until those two get done with their job. Alright, it begins. My first investigation with the Manor Affairs Division. A phenomena. A seemingly impossible incident involving the supernatural. Okay. Yeah, there exist clear rules that these supernatural powers and events must follow. Everything is on a document. I can't forget that. Everything is documented. Yeah, if everything's documented, we could definitely solve this case. Chain ice formation. Okay, radial ignition. Okay. What's chain ice then? Tonight, see Redford. Okay. Case 1. Backstage. Alright! Alright! Here we go! Alright, case 1. Backstage. Alright, let's do this. Trump Tower Theater. Ringleader's office. Okay. There's a scene of the crime, the office, Houdin also listed as the lounge. Okay, nothing to worry. Quite luxurious for a lounge. Because the room is so spacious, they must be decided to use it for more than an average lounge. They say the victim spent most of his time here. Their culprit must have also known to come here if they wanted to find the victim. We're gonna look for the clues here. Give me a hand. But I thought Detective Brian already finished his investigation of the room. Do we really need to do a second sweep? You do. Just like there's a certain trace of evidence only Brian can see, there are other clues that will only show for me. Come to think of it, I haven't told you my skill yet, have I? Alright. What's Redfin's skill? Now that you're saying so, I guess you're a staffer too, huh? What on earth sort of skill might you have? Contact memory recall. Okay. Psychometry, single memory is an item with a single touch. Okay, what does that mean? Like you can recall how it's used? Okay, I guess so. You can read memories of items? I don't really follow. Well, I think it might be better to show you. You might see a teacup on the table? Yeah, of course. That's a great deal of suspicious about that cup. Is that so? Indeed, it was right next to the body. Might have... it could have been poisoned, no? But it couldn't have, because, like, death was by blood force trauma, right? Wasn't the victim bludgeoned to death? Okay, there we go. Nice one, Nautrick. So, shall I read the memories of this suspicious teacup? She's just ignoring me now. Good, I've read them. You're already done? Used your skill? What? Did you think I was gonna start glowing whenever I use my skill or something? That's a rather ugly stereotype when it comes to staffers. The thought never crossed my mind. You probably didn't sense a thing. But just a second ago, the events in the cup experience the past 72 hours just flashed through my mind. And out of all the events the past 72 hours, one or two memorable events remained, planted in my brain. Alright. Memorable events. For example, with this particular cup, it was worth knowing that not even a single memory of someone's lips touching the rim of the cup remained. That means no one drank out of this cup for the past few days. Huh, okay. And, so even if the coffee had been poisoned, the victim had no chance to drink it. Seems so. Though we know the victim was bludgeoned to death, so that was never a possibility in the first place. Of course, the thought never occurred to me. You understand what exactly the skill entails now? Okay. So we need to touch objects. I see. Alright. If your skill allows you to read the past different objects, could you just read the face of the culprit from an object's memory? I cannot. Sight isn't an option. Huh? There are only 3 senses that I can get from an object. Sound, smell, and touch. I can't read on anything besides those 3. Okay, so what you said from the Point said the cup doesn't have eyes, does it? It's sort of like that. The cup doesn't have ears or a nose or nerves either. Since there's no visual information, the past I can cipher off is quite fragmented, yet what I can read helps out the investigation a great deal. When Lady Luck shows her beautiful face, I can hear her voice of the culprit. So I wonder what happens if she touches a person. I guess that's why she was so hesitant to touch us earlier. Because it's like, oh, okay, if she shook her hand, then yeah, she would see the last 72 hours of what we did. Then again, that doesn't make any sense, because why can't you just touch the lady over there? You just touch suspects if your power could do that. So I guess it's only objects. In that case, I bet you find the criminal in the heartbeat. We can. Not bad, huh? But shall I begin our investigation? I'll read the memories that remains in this room. You'll listen to my explanations, take notes of the parts you think are important, and fasten them to a document. Use this. A memory survey, so there's the document record. Alright, look at the scene of the crime. There's limited information we'll be able to glean from the past, yet this document will let us see the whole incident from a new perspective. Alright. Well then, let's begin. To find the information that will be most useful to us, the important thing will be selecting which objects to survey. Tell me which objects are scattered around the crime scene you'd like me to investigate. Okay. Memory survey. Alright, what do we got here? There we go. Clues remaining 8. I mean, shit. Alright. 8 clues remaining. I have to do this. Let's see. I don't need the sculpture. Actually, yeah, what is that? What is that art exactly? At the very least, it's not a hideous block of stone. Shall we read into its memories? I see. It seems this was originally a bust of a human head. I can't tell the original shape for sure. But I guess it was made from the victim's likeness. Then why does it look so weird now? The shape was distorted by extremely high temperatures. Someone burned the bust of the victim. Let's not match that. That's not exactly flammable material. Okay. Burn the bust of a victim. Okay, okay. I mean, it could be the coffee. You think it was our culprit did this? But why? Someone confused the bust for the victim? Sergeant, no. No one would confuse a statue for a person. Well, it might, however, be possible that a cape and draped the... Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, wait, is this an Ace Attorney reference? Sergeant, no one puts a cape on a bust. Is this an Ace Attorney reference? No, one day you're going to see a statue wearing a cape and you won't be surprised when you do. Oh my god, no. They're definitely referencing the Big Barry Circus case with this. I'm not sure about that, but whoever made the bust like this was holding quite a grudge against the victim. At least that's one possibility. Alright. It's quite a number of books that look difficult to comprehend. I bet there's a whole lot you need to know to run a theater. The victim sure wasn't a sadistic person. You might want to read me into. You want me to read into it and see if that's the truth? That's not right. What is it? I read to the memory of the bookshelf, but I can't feel no changes. How far back into the memories can you go again? As for the specific memories, I can go back to 3 days, but if I'm just skimming the surface, about a month? He must have been busy these days. There are quite a number of people who view books as adding to the look of a room. There are much cheaper decorations. One second, there's one that has been moved recently. Which book? Poker for pushovers, intermediate level. Ah. Don't need to look into that one. Alright. Flower pot. All I'm going to use my skills, so back off for a moment. The flower pot on the table fell off due to intense tremor, which is how it seemed anyway. So there wasn't much point in reading that. So this fell off the table due to the impact caused by the culprit. At the very least, we can tell the flower pot didn't live on and keep moving. And that was not too much. It felt wrong while saying it. No, you're actually right on the mark. All the while back, because Stafford was able to control plants. The star manipulated the growth of the vines to strangle her victim. I can't even tell a silly joke in this city. Okay. An intense tremor, though. So it's an intense tremor rather than... Intense tremor rather than... What is it? Rather than a... So how heavy was this object, then? That must have been a very heavy object, depending on the tremor. Okay. Sure. Carpet. There's water stain in the rug here. At the very least, we can tell it's not blood. Shall I get a read on it? It's not coffee either. It feels hot, then slowly the moisture spreads, and that smell is it black tea? So it's not not coffee. After the liquid pool, someone crossed through it, thinking back to the footprints in the trace photo. That may have been Yulia Geller. I didn't smell anything, so it was Sergeant catching a smell from the past? And despite the black tea from the memory, I suddenly feel like having a cup myself. Can you make me some later, Note? I don't know how to make my tea would taste. I'm not much for tea. Yeah, we only drink coffee, Note. Are you being serious? I am. I prefer coffee to tea. Yeah, are you being serious? In London, of all places? Everyone in London drinks tea. How dare you be a coffee drinker? That's because you haven't had a cup of genuinely scrumptious black tea. I'd rather save the money on that genuinely scrumptious tea and buy a cup of genuinely scrumptious coffee instead. You're off with his head! You have no intention of changing your mind on this, have you? Nope. I mean, maybe. Well then, the next time we meet, you may find we are enemies. Oh my god! She's really gonna execute us! Is this really important to you? Cup doesn't look at all suspect. It suffered all manner of disgrace, but at the end of the day, all that suffering, its integrity was confirmed untainted. Miss Julia Geller was the one who brought this when she first came to the scene, correct? It seems likely, but I don't think she was lying when she said she was bringing him coffee the moment she had discovered the body. The problem is the early 7:30 visit. Why did Geller visit the scene of the crime before bringing him coffee, and why did she hide the truth from us? I did say we shouldn't point fingers at Miss Geller for this, but I could also help but be suspicious. With how things stand now, the person who most likely could have committed the crime is still Geller, unless we have some other possibility. The blame will mostly likely fall on her head. Okay, so I guess my ice theory is wrong, just cause she would have remembered this liquid freezing if such a thing was there. So I guess we could cross that out. Yeah, I guess I could cross that out. Okay. Alright. My god. I used to like practice card throwing. I used to practice that with a styrofoam block. Holy shit! I think it took me like a month before it stuck to the block. Oh my god! Very fun skill to learn though. A dartboard, probably not related to the crime, but I don't think it would stick to the dartboard though. I don't know. It's like that seems pretty. Like I've seen people that could stick it to a vegetable. It's like holy shit. I think that takes like flawless technique to do a card throw like that. A dartboard, probably not related to the crime, but shall we read into it? It's got darts stuck in it, however they weren't thrown by any normal hand. There's something stronger, almost like they were shot out of a gun. Not just darts in it either, huh? There are playing cards, for instance, the King of Spades. How do you get the playing cards stuck in a dartboard? Well, magicians can throw cards like they're weapons, at least that's the image I'm getting. Yeah, like they can be. Like the secret is not really power, it's oh my god, it's like parts it's spin. Like it's putting rotation to the card that makes it able to that makes it able to like cut into things while you throw them. Oh my god, though. I'm not seeing that, so I don't go. So don't go framing it out quite yet. Not sure about a dartboard though, so especially this one, where it's like, I guess if it was like a flat surface, like kind of seems like it is, but some dartboards have like what is it? Well, some dartboards like stick the dart in another way, I think instead of these. Or they have like plastic spikes in front of it. So I'm not sure how a trading card would like cut into that. Or you're not gonna see his clothes? Okay. That chair is the victim of sitting in. I'll read into it. I hear a man snoring. It's quite loud. As the story continues, I feel a large impact, then snoring stops. That's quite the memory from the victim was murdered. Seems that our murderer must have been aiming to take him out when he was sleeping. Could it tell you the time the memory's from? Cannot. I only see them know how it's roughly within the past 2 days. Surprisingly, these are quite inconvenient supernatural abilities. Watch your tongue. Sorry. They aren't supernatural abilities, they're skills. Terminology is important. Please be careful you don't mess it up. Right. As for the time of the crime, Brian's trace photo will be much more helpful than whatever I can give you. Shall we ask you to look into it later on? Alright, one more clue. And none of these are clickable. Hello there, baseball. We are 50% on Harvilo for the 1! Ah. Interesting. Oh my god, what am I missing? One clue. Are you sure we can't, like, okay, I can't do the coat. Oh my god, I can't, oh wait, oh, the feather! Oh my god, alright, feather. So, I should read into this feather? I hear death cries of a bird as it's being ripped apart, the sounds of a blade digging into the flesh. This feather was drawn from the flap of its wings. Then this feather was drawn from a living bird? Since there's a theater used for a circus, I imagine it came from a pigeon used for the show. Speaking of which, a dead pigeon was found during the search of the murder weapon. The feather is probably from that pigeon. Okay. Alright. Okay. The feather probably stuck to the body, whoever killed that pigeon, and then fell off whenever he said the person... fell off whenever said person visited the scene of the crime. At least that's a fair assumption. So you think whoever killed that pigeon is our murderer? Probably having a living pigeon on your person couldn't if you were carrying out a crime. But a pigeon won't exactly bark like a dog or anything, so did the culprit really have to kill it? Oh no, London pigeons bark. Alright, this is whoever lives in London right now, is that true? I thought you were joking at first, but since this city has supernaturally gifted people in it, I feel like you might be telling the truth. Of course I'm joking. Pigeons here are just pigeons. Okay, no, never mind. They're just joking. No, I'm not sure if the creature pigeons can bark. Creature, more fantastical jargon. The fact that Sergeant throws all this jargon around like the words are commonplace is quite disconcerting. Alright. That's it. I think we've investigated everything worth looking into. Okay, let me see the bug. Yep, alright. So none of the liquid was frozen. I think we found some oddities, but nothing with any clear connection to our case. Don't be too disappointed. Give it some time, then you'll start seeing the meaning behind the clues we just uncovered. Still feel like we're missing something. Isn't there anything that stands out to you, Sergeant? Well, if I had to pick one thing, maybe the ceiling? Ceiling? What about it? We haven't been able to see the ceiling. What? You see? If you look carefully, you'll see there's blood in the ceiling. When you find blood in the ceiling, most often it means the victim was the assailant got into the physical altercation. The blood splatter usually comes off the backswing of a already bloodied weapon. In this case, the victim was killed with a single blow, no? You found no signs of a struggle on the corpse. Pretty precisely, which is why that blood splatter feels out of place. Interesting. Dead bird? Could have... Yeah, why would there be a blood splatter on top? Can't explain that yet. I'd love to get up there and read its memory, but that would be no easy feat. Maybe it's because this is a theater. The ceiling's about 5 meters up. Oh. There's blood on the ceiling. Pandy, Julia Geller is ready for questioning. Would you like to get started? Alright. That voice, was that Detective Thena? Her voice is coming from me. So, walkie-talkie. Where will we carry out the investigation? We got suspects in the green... Well, wow, a spork? Okay. Behold the future of technology. We've got the suspects in the green room. The small dark space makes it perfect, don't you think? Sounds good. Give us 5 minutes. Sergeant, what's that? Huh? It's a spork. We use these instead of walkie-talkies. Okay, why is spork? So, it's a walkie-talkie shaped like a spark? No, it's a spork. A cross between a spoon and a fork. I know that much. But tell me, why is the Thena's voice coming from a spork? How exactly does it work? Well, you see, Note. We stand between the magical world. We stand before the magical world and the world of real humans. Meaning, we have to go between spoon and fork. A spork. The spork is the symbol of our... the spork is a symbol of our magehood, you see. I'm not quite sure myself. After all, we can't be sure which objects will become a staff. Staff? Ah, I guess you're not completely in the know. We call objects with special abilities like the spork, for instance, staff. Just like staffers, these objects are also phenomena. Oh, okay, so it's not a common thing. Then staff is like the object version of a staffer? It's true, staffers are human versions of staff, but I guess you got the gist of it. Here, now you've got one too. If you want to hold on to someone, just hold it upside down and speak. Oh my god, okay. Why does it have to be a spork? No, let's not dwell on that. I like to focus on the case. No, you're going to play an active part in interrogations as well. Can I really? It's important you experience a little bit of everything. I have matters that tend to just that require me to leave the theater for a while. While I'm out, you go help Thena. Okay, I'll go give it a try. Alright, good. I'm not sure exactly if I'll actually be much help. It's true, we have no idea if you'll actually be of much help, but it'll be better than you not tagging along. I don't think I'll be of zero help, though. You think so? Then I'll be looking forward to seeing what you can do. Not too much, though. Otherwise you'll replace us. That sure makes me want to get something done. Lieutenant Thena said the suspects should be in the green room, right? Alright. Alright, let's see what we got here. Trump Tower Theater. Alright. Welcome to the world of interrogations. It's rather admirable you dragged yourself all this way to help, Note. I guess this Note nickname is catching on. In the beginning, it was my job to decide the nicknames within Matter Affairs Division, but this time it looks like Pandy beat me to it. Now, speaking of the whole Pandy thing, you're talking about Sergeant Pandoria Redfins, right? I'm not sure how appropriate it is to call your superior officer by a nickname. A nickname is part of one's identity. Is what's you so you need to survive when you work on this field. What field is she working on? Where this is normal for her? Excuse me, how long am I going to have to wait? Ah, I like to get things over with. This woman is Yulia Geller. That she is. Would you like to introduce yourself? Hello, miss. I'm not Trick Case. No Trick Case, I get it? Not Trick Case. Of the Managed Affairs Division. No need for introduction. I will remember you anyway. You're a staffer, right, Miss Geller? I've heard you're gifted with telekinesis. You should have all my information since I gave you my bureau my bureau file before. Can you not figure it out from what's written there? With all the strange jargon on that document, I couldn't hold that. I could have told you from a look. You know what? I'm just gonna make sure about her power, cause you evidence. Yeah, indiscernible object manipulation. So yeah, like it's not gonna be telekinesis. She's gonna be able to make objects, I think. That could be an invisible murder weapon, yes. Okay. This guy's a rookie. Could you give him a demonstration? If I must stay back while I'm using my skill, it'll only make it hard to control. Of course. Well, I could show you with this pen. How's that? Oh. Oh. That's it? The pen's floating. Aren't you impressed? What more do you want from me? How can I put this? Since it's less of a magic and more of an actual supernatural ability, I find it quite disinterested all of a sudden. Would your audience and members enjoy something like this? Are you in your right mind? Of course I perform different stunts on the stage. That's just to show you my skill. Okay. Amateur. Miss Geller, I heard you're from a clown here in Trump Tower. Your personality doesn't seem all that cheerful. I obviously put on a cheery act when I take on stage, but do you really expect a clown to act so ludicrously in real life? Chumps like you can't distinguish fiction from reality, are the reason Vladimir Nabokov caught so much heat. I had no idea who that is. Sorry, Mr. Nabokov. Well, partly, I've already said all I had to say. Why am I here? Miss Geller, you're here because of Note here. Huh? We were just about to conclude that you were the culprit, but Note voices objections. In fact, Note's the whole reason you're getting a second chance. However, you should think carefully about what you say from now on, alright? Alright. I swear Theta looks like a VTuber I watch. Okay, that's for most designs, but yeah, you know, okay. Okay. Hey, Note? Huh? It's all good, Polito, but now's not the time. A detective shouldn't be looked down upon. Understand? Yes, I understand. I mean, that's not a kidding. Not that you've got the most polite way of speaking ever. So, Miss Geller, I've got a question for you. Alright. About the day in question. Before you happen upon the point, did you see the victim at all? Since we already know everything, I think twice about lying. Yeah. Yes, I did. The ringleader called me 7:30, so I went to see him. That lines up with the trace photo. You have a photo? No need to get into that. More importantly, we'd like you to tell us what happened at 7:30. Alright. Alright, time for more juicy details. I'm sorry, but I'd rather not talk about what had happened then. Could you give us some time to regarding the matter? Okay, then perhaps we should hear from someone else first. Okay, very well then. Ah. Would have been better to pry a little further? We could pry later. If we push it too hard, I'll have a harder time detecting abnormal heartbeats. Ah, okay. That's why you want her calm. Here, drink. More important than that note, you almost got us into a heap of trouble, you know? Huh? The fact that we can use our skills on the suspect is strictly confidential. If they are aware of our skills, they could think of counters to them. Ah, okay. Sorry, I didn't think about that. Seriously, I haven't even figured out if you're a genius or a dunce. Watch your mouth, okay? If one of the suspects caught word. Excuse me. So that's what I said. Would you rather eat if it tasted like ice cream, or ice cream if it tasted like that? Wait, what? If it tastes like ice... Okay. Or ice cream if it tasted like that. Okay. She's not talking about herself there. It's like, would you eat me? Would you eat a biscuit-flavored ice cream? Actually, no, that sounds good. If you're not gonna change the subject, would you pick a better topic? That's sort of gross. That's all I could think of in the heat of the moment. I have something to say. Before I feel I started out a bit harsh. Okay. With everything going on, I feel a bit touchy and thank you for the second chance, Detective No Trick Case. That's all I wanted to say. Alright, good. Oh, that's development, huh? She just thought it wouldn't be a bad idea to getting closer to the detective. Still, she heard you. She even remembered your name, note. True. It's quite nice to hear honest gratitude. After all, we don't hear it often. Detective Brian? Again with the spark. Okay, so like, yeah, they can't choose the item, but like they have several sporks. Can they replicate items over and over again? Is that one of the powers here, that they can replicate items like staffer items? I guess that is something to think about. Alright. So you bring in the suspects? Indeed, both of them are waiting outside. Great, lead them in one at a time. Let's start with the bloke. Oh my god, wait, what does bloke what does bloke mean? Alright, wait. I've not encountered this word. Okay, he's just a guy. Alright. Okay. Just a guy. Informal. Okay, good. Lead him one at a time. Let's start with the bloke. Jesus Christ. The Magician Frederick Vernon at your service. Oh, there's a hairstyle that could spot a crowd. You could lose your soul in a hand of cards to hair like that. Okay. Hair like what exactly? No, you have the you still haven't seen the Cabrillo file. Here, have a look. Radial ignition, 1.2 meters. Temperature of flame ranges to 600 to 2,800 degrees Celsius. Able to use oxygen-free environments. Okay. Ignition means you can light fires, right? This part meaning radiates outwards from a central point. Simple enough. Seems like something you men would enjoy. What do you mean by that, Athena? I'm just glad it's easy to understand indiscernible object manipulation. Most of my magic acts make use of my skill, things like setting things on fire to targets and the like. I'd love to show you, but that may be difficult due to the risk of starting a fire. That's quite alright. Those are skillful enough to fool about. There are those skillful enough to fool us about their skills, making it necessary to check them out. But since you troop members here at Trump Tower use your skills during your performances, putting the wool over our eyes is impossible. But the thing is, you could have made an invisible object to prop up that pen. You gotta think about these things, Athena. You can't put these in face value. Hey. Still, can you really call using a skill a magic trick? Magic normally relies on illusions. Or making an object invisible. That's also true. Alright, alright. Even if it did this magic without using my skill, do you think anyone would believe it was a trick? This city is filled with staffers. I decided instead of trying my hardest to conceal my powers and be called a fraud, I'd openly showed them. Thankfully, the response was satisfactory. Plus, there's something romantic about a man who can shoot fire out of his hands. Yeah! Have you subbed to my, Oshi? Yeah, indeed, Theda, I agree. That may be a personal preference speaking. Indeed. But, let's see. Sorry. Calling you in here so suddenly must be quite the inconvenience, yes. Not quite alright. No, it's quite alright. The man wearing the monocle provided me with a blanket and a spot of tea after tuning in some classical music. Seems like the Bureau treats their suspects quite nicely. It's the man wearing the monocle who goes to strange lengths. More importantly, I'd like to move on to discussions, the case. That's why you called for me, is it not? Should we? Then please, scoot in close to the table. Well then, could you tell me about the last time you saw the deceased? If you'd like, is Mr. Vernon. Doesn't seem as hard as his hairstyle makes it out to be. Okay. Oh no, I was saying like in response to wait, let me see. Oh, wait, what? Can I not log? Yeah, there's something romantic about a man who can shoot fire out of his hands. It's like, oh man, have you subbed to my Oshi Carmine? Oh my god. But yeah, definitely a bias there. So, visited the crime scene about 9:30. It was due to personal matters I had to discuss with the victim. I knocked out of the door for almost 5 minutes, but there was no response. I couldn't hear the slightest bit of movement from the inside. I mean, you always could, right? That's always part of his lore. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, maybe we should ask him. Maybe I'll ask him next time he appears. I'm pretty sure he can shoot fire, though. It's all his art. I'm learning. That's one of his powers. I couldn't have killed him. Besides, there were no hard feelings between him and I. Ooh. That's all I know. Shorter statement than I imagined. He seemed to have a lot to say. Well, then that's why you shouldn't judge based on appearances. Okay. With hair like that, he should be ending every sentence with fire! Or at least he could add some passion. Jesus Christ, right here, I'm just gonna... My god. No? Alright. So, yeah, fuck it. If you're fire themed, you have no choice. You have no choice. You have to fire every sentence. Well, what? I'm also gonna take advice with this. I'm gonna end every sentence with card. So ridiculously rude. It's almost admirable. Anyway, first things first. Check on the statements we've got so far. Note. Alright, let's see here. I've got 2 new documents, Vernon's bureau file and his statement. I should take a close look at them. I'm not a staffer, but the only thing I can help is look for clues within the documents written by others. Let's think, if I can find something worth noting and point it out. It must be able to find another clue. Okay, let's see the statement. Print. Nothing to print. Recordings. Close. Okay, Vernon. Statement. Frederick Vernon. Okay. Statement with the 2. Alright, what have we got here? Okay, no hard feelings. There's a heartbeat there. As they all said, though, increased heartbeat could be multiple things, actually. So we need to be careful. We need to be careful about this. Okay. No, wait a minute. I can see this now. Hold on. What is this? Where's our items? Pin that. Oh wait. Pin that. Okay, there we go. So what do we got here? Go test that. Yeah, deformed by extreme temperatures. And then mix it with this. Is that gonna be it? Combine! Working brain! Detective Theta, did you happen to see an odd decoration during the scene of the crime? I think I saw it. Are you talking about the work of art that only people that know could appreciate? Work of art. Was there such a work? You don't know. It's displayed right next to the bookshelf. Of course, Mr. Vernon doesn't know. It's no simple work of art after all. Don't worry, Sirius Mare. This is the first case. Does this game only have one case? There's a bus modeled after the victim. Really? Then why does it look like it was swallowed up by the abyss? According to the sergeant's investigation, someone melted it off with a powerful flame. Fire, huh? How do you think that happened? There wasn't exactly a bonfire in the room. There was no signs of bust that was carried out. Is it even possible to make a bust look like that? The only way that's possible is if it was done by a staffer with an ignition skill. That staffer must have absolutely hated the victim. The nerve required to make a bust of the victim into an abstract artwork. Mr. Vernon? Yes? With you as you and the victim, things were bad, huh? I would like to apologize. Alright, I got you now, you punk. I got you now. I got like little grubby hands on you. Logical. Why lie? I'm sorry, I figured that if you found out, I would give... I got into a scuffle with a ringleader. You might turn your suspicions toward me. I thought about being honest with you, but you're all part of the Bureau, right? Why does that matter? You're right. Since I'm also a staffer, I figured showing weakness in front of the Bureau, well, let's just say I had a bad feeling about it. I heard that the Bureau has a bad reputation, at least at first glance. No idea people trusted us this little. My God. I guess we look like witch hunters to them. It's not even a question of trust. I feel like Mr. Vernon is actually terrified of us. I'm not completely unaware of what you might be feeling, but also making false statements would only hurt you in the end. I'm gonna write up a new statement. Will you be honest this time? I will. Alright. Well, what have you got this time, Vernon? Speech review! No one could have gotten along with that man. Okay. Good so far. He never had the greatest personality, but it's only gotten worse these past few days. I'm aware that he's amassed quite the gambling debt, so I'd wager that it's probably the reason. My god. Imagine having a gambling addiction. Couldn't be me. Oh my god, couldn't be me. Ignore 16-year-old Biscuit. That's a different case. He was crossing the line with how much slander he threw our way, and Geller got the lion's share. The only thing he could do was jump high, so he asked a whole lot from the rest of us. I don't know. Jumping high is like, but having a movement ability is pretty nice. Jumping high though, interesting. Jumping high. Is it possible that he used his power? Okay, wait a minute. That's another thing, isn't it? Okay, no, we don't have the picture. So there's a blood stain on the ceiling. Is it possible that he just broke his skull off the ceiling while using his power? If so, then, there could be another thing to this, but it was a high blunt force trauma. Then again, that could be possible. Then again, we would have more of a dent on the ceiling if that were the case. So I don't think that's it, then. I think the ceiling would have more of an indent if he jumped on the ceiling and then just cracked the skull on it. He was also just snoring, so I don't think he used his power while he was asleep. Okay. We ended up getting into a yelling match in 2 days before the incident. Nothing's good as was said, so I kept it secret from the others. That's when I got angry and burned the sculpture. Even I think I went too far. That's why we had to apologize to him the day of the incident. Is this all I'll get out of him? Is he the one who forced you to style your hair that weird? Yes, the ringleader took his directing role very seriously to an odd degree. Yeah, I mean, shit. He forced me to act like I'm in character, full of passion. At the very end of the speech, it's FIRE! Or something similar that puts the exclamation point on what I'm saying. That's exactly how Thea would have you do it. No, it isn't. The thought never crossed my mind. Did too. If the victim really was like that, why'd you stay at the circus this whole time? There must be ways that there must have been a way to shift careers. There was not. Not the other troops would accept us. I can assure you that. Regardless, that's all I have for you. Sorry to disturb your investigation. Shall we call in our next suspect then? I just did. Ah, here we go. Careful. I know. Oh! Are they a couple? I ain't sure. So, this must be Miss Oz Aston. With a popsicle, alright. Oh, I'm covering her. Well, come on, lady. Get more into the frame. Indeed, Oz Aston, Trump's Tower's resident acrobat. Here's her bureau file. Have a look. Thank you. Ice chain formation. What is this? Okay. Ice chain formation. So what? Is it like chain reaction? Okay, it's not an actual chain. Purified water. Okay. 2 cubic meters takes 1 second to freeze. Sure. So it needs to be purified water. I see. Ice formation, that'd be freezing water into ice. But what's the chain part about? The range of my skill is less than a single centimeter. I can only use it when it comes in contact with... Ah, okay. However, once I use my skill a single time, it sets up a chain reaction, forming an ice block up to 5 meters. Ah, okay. I see now. Alright, thank you, Aston. That is very kind of you. So if you merely touch a surface pool of water, you can freeze up to a 5-meter radius. Yes, and I've shown the exact ability on stage before. However, I'm not able to freeze any liquid. My catalyst is only able to freeze purified water. I think pure water is hard to freeze, right? Since there's no impurities. I think I remember reading something like that. I forget. But yeah, like usually water needs some impurities to freeze, I think. Well, freeze it to a solid. It can still freeze, but yeah. Okay. I've got a general idea of her skill now. However, Miss Aston, unlike the previous, actually has a catalyst on her bureau file. I should probably keep that in mind. Yeah, catalyst of purified water. Okay. Now that we're done with introductions, shall we get to the main show? The main show, huh? This woman is straightforward as Mr. Vernon. Alright, let's get it before you begin your testimony. Would you mind scooting up close to the table for me? Alright, good. She got closer. Alright. Alright. Of course, after all, I'm quite the cool character. Man, so much so that she has like a clear popsicle there. Oh my god. That's kind of sad. I'm not sure who. That's basically an ice cube, actually. Yeah, I guess I've been to an ice cube before. I was gonna say who bites into flavorless popsicles. Yeah, I've been in ice cubes before. All right, let's go. Speech review. I went to this office only once. The time was maybe 8 in the evening. Okay. So just after Vernon, actually. No, just after the clown. However, I didn't step inside. When I stopped by, the ringleader was sleeping. I was worried that he'd get angry if I woke him up, so I returned to our green room. And time after time, I heard Yulia's screams. I spread to the office where screams were coming to find this. Corpse! Oh, man. Yeah, that's Taurus's reaction to see a corpse stream. Alright. Are you alright, miss? What do you mean? When you recall the incident in question, it looked like you were trembling. I believe you're mistaken. Such affairs hardly affect me. Few people would use such affairs to describe a murder. Oz Aston, you seem to be a rather unique individual. You have touched that ice lolly. You haven't touched that ice lolly you're holding, so why carry it around with you? Perhaps Mr. Vernon said he was acting out of a passionate character on stage, right? Then maybe Miss Aston is just also playing a character. We're not exactly on stage, so why keep the act? Besides, the character is supposed to be one with a what character is it supposed to be? One with a split personality. I mean, that's possible. Since Mr. Vernon, with his fire, was made to focus on his passion, Miss Aston's probably acting on a cool-headed character. Thinking about it like that, I do feel quite sympathetic. Detective Athena, what's the matter? Dear Lord, if you haven't figured it out, Miss Aston's lying to you. Excuse me, what manner of accusation is that? Miss Aston, you said you never opened that office door, right? And how could you know the victim was sleeping? Well, there's a perfectly good explanation for that. The snoring. The explanation is that you're the culprit. You snuck in while he was sleeping and killed the man. Nope. Snoring. She must have lied of not opening the door. Shoot her. Jesus Christ. Calm down there, Athena. Athena, what the fuck? Okay. Alright. So. Yeah, alright, yeah. Just gotta shoot. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yay! That's a rather hasty conclusion to make. Would you please work on that habit you have of you whipping the gun out of all the time? You know what they say about old habits. Detective Athena's logic, it seems sound at first. But is it true? Are there any clues that contradict her hypothesis? Snoring! Let's print out her claim and check it out with the other documents. You want to support the oppose someone else's print out the transcript, right? Alright, here we go. Okay. Step 1. Print out the thing. Okay, oppose. So, What are the item memories? Yeah, snoring hurt in the memory. I'm not sure how loud her snoring was, but what his snoring was, but yeah, I think it could have like went through the door, right? All right, here we go. Chair. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Do I not oppose? Hmm. Okay, let me see. Yeah, she could have heard the snoring, but like, is there something else that I'm missing? Oh, okay. Let's calm down for a second. Oh, wait. She didn't have a heartbeat. Okay. So I was looking for a reason for that instead of that. Okay. Print. Oppose. There we are. All right. I was getting ahead of myself there. Okay. I'm taking Thema. What's wrong? If you pour too much admiration on me, that might lead to some problems. It's not that, I don't think she's lying. What? The part of Miss Aston's statement about not opening the door, she wasn't lying. Huh? Why do you say that? Please, have a look at the witness statement we just wrote out. When she said she didn't open the door, you didn't detect any sort of abnormal heartbeat. Indeed, what you were claimed to be true. Detective, you should have detected some abnormality in her heart rate when she got that part of her statement. Alright. Then what happened? How did Aston know the victim was sleeping? The reason Miss knew the victim was sleeping, maybe it's because... Ah, okay, there we go! Oh my god, I got ahead of myself there. There! Ooh. Of course. The sound. What sound? Right. When I was about to open the door, I heard the ringleader snores. His snoring was a thing to behold. So you heard the victim's snores and knew he was asleep. You really expect us to believe that? It's true. Why are you doing this? Why you only prove my claim? You only prove my claims wrong. What am I supposed to say to that? When the sergeant read the memory of the chair at the scene of the crime, he said she heard snoring. The snoring only stopped after there was a dull thud. The victim was snoring right up the moment he was killed. Then I can see no logic that leads to any sort of falsehood in their statement. Congratulations, Note. You passed the last test. That was no test. Could we just say it was? Yay, logical! Okay. That's a lesson for all of you. When you're playing a mystery game, don't get ahead of yourself. Otherwise, you have a wrong answer, even though you're right in the future. Whee! Okay. So is my name cleared now? It is. Sorry to have casted blame where it didn't belong. No, it's not quite alright. They said I'm a cool-headed person, so it's natural for me to raise suspicion. Who's going to tell her? I should. Miss Ozaston, you don't look the least bit cool with that going on. Instead of cool, I'd go with someone suffering with a mental breakdown. Just overall cause of carrying that ice lolly looks to look cool. It's one-dimensional. It always comes out as sort of cute, no? Burn! How could you? Oh my god, you made her cry. You're just acting cool because of that character you play on stage, huh? You're right, when the ringleader first saw my skill, he said, so you can control ice, let's make you the Ice Queen. He said I had to change my personality by time, even my temperature of the green room to match the chill. This guy's insane, huh? I'm not the most skilled actress, so I tried my hardest to keep up a cool attitude, but it seems like it's no use. I do believe you need to find out more about the victim, Jean-Henri Houdin. Could you give a statement about what sort of person Houdin was, and what your opinions were of him? I'd like you to specifically focus the role he forced upon you. Okay, I'll try. Alright. Save speech review. Honestly, it was Yulia who suffered the most, but that's not to say she did anything to deserve that. The ringleader often said, Yulia, I was tricked into hiring that girl. Oh my god. Geller can make things float, but those close enough she could reach out and touch. If you really think about it, the leader's special ability had to do with soaring through the air, so he must have looked down on her. He always envied Vernon for being the most popular and tried to throw a spanner in his act. I guess they got quite the yelling match a while back too. He even tried to put his hands on me once. Fortunately, he stopped right before hitting me. That's all I can think of right now. Alright, so only those she can near touch. Meaning, that doesn't make no sense. It's 2 meters. Thing is that she should be, I think she's making an object. She's making an invisible object for this shit. So, like, she's faking telekinesis. But yeah, no, it's not possible for that to be the thing, because, like, her range is 2 meters. She should be able to, like, she should be able to do something with that. Did you put yourself through enough? Don't go too far, though. Oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Alright, good. The victim was an absolute human filth. Honestly, I find myself thinking I'm glad he was killed. Yeah, he sucks! That's not something a detective should be saying. No one in the world deserves death. Oh, some people do. Little do you know, Brian. Yeah, nah, just kidding. Still so untainted, our Brian. At the very least, he was murdered. Doesn't seem that odd anymore. From the statements we've collected, I cannot see that each of our 3 suspects had a motive for killing the victim. Is there a single person in this world who deserves death? It's an interesting topic, but nothing we should be fretting on about now. There's not a single person in this world who could truly have a murder. There's only that's only an important topic for the likes of us. Sergeant, all finished with the business you had to attend to? That I am. Here's a present. Okay, high velocity Arctic propulsion. Interesting. The victim's bureau file. I found it nearest to the gambling den. Okay. High velocity. Interesting. He must have had urgent business to attend to. He left his bureau file as collateral. As if the bureau had to found out about it. He had a quick David Sharon for a ride. It's not really surprised. They see that the Houdin was confirmed staffer. I guess that was given though, since even they said Trump Tower was a staffer. Everyone at Trump Tower was a staffer, huh? The victim's skills seem to have been he was capable of object propulsion, so it's fine. Yeah, no. So I'm still thinking about that, cause there's no way her range is that small. It's 2 meters. So she's using the wrong kind of telekinesis on purpose. But why? It's the hard for us. Okay. Okay. So, all right. Hmm. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to think about that. Okay. Okay. They'll say he was able to fire off objects within range of him like rockets. The victim, like other suspects, made a show of skill in that circus. I mean, this bureau file won't be much use without things currently stand, so you can ignore that. More importantly, I was listening in on the spork. Have you still not gotten Yulia's next statement? We have to ask her we asked her about the visit at 7:30, but she said she wanted to make a statement about that later on. Strange. Aston said she heard the victim's story at around 8 o'clock. Even if Geller is our culprit, she could have committed the crime at 7:30. Maybe something happened at 7:30 that's difficult for her to talk about. Sounds like you might know about something. That's right, Miss Aston's statement just a moment ago gave me a thought. There's a document that spells out exactly what happened during Miss Greller's 7:30 visit to the scene of the crime. That is quite obvious when you start to think about it. Ooh. Okay. And show us if you think something bad happened to Geller. Show us the information that proves what it was. Ah, okay. I think I might know. 7:30. Let's see here. Ah, no. He hit her. Yes! Oh, I mean, not yesterday hitting, but, yeah. The ringmaster hit her. So, Miss Aston said the victim once almost struck her, correct? That's right. Thankfully, he pulled back, so it remained that he almost struck her. About that, you think it was really almost? Excuse me? If you take a look at the victim's hand, the trace photo, you can clearly see signs of an impact. Now that you mentioned it, I did not notice that. I thought it was strange back then, so I made a note of it. What was that from then exactly? A sign of a struggle? No, we confirmed the victim was alive around until 8 o'clock. The blow was struck before then. I don't think we're near the end. Then again, I'm not sure how long case 1 is. Trouble from his palm may have come from where he slapped someone, don't you think? People don't normally just slap an assailant when being attacked. There's a good chance. No way, Asta said it herself. He never actually hit her. I didn't detect any abnormal heartbeat during that part of her statement. Yeah, but he hit someone else. That may be true. Miss Aston was never struck with the victim. How about the other troop members? The blow was struck at 35. Let's say that there happened to be someone else at the scene of the crime. You don't say. It was none other than the clown of the Trump Tower, Julia Geller. Yeah, I think I can pretty much confirm that it's yeah, no, yeah, alright. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, something here. I really think it's gonna be the invisible object, because her range is really small compared to what others say that it is. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, alright. My God, I keep trying to think of other potential things for that power. And yeah, like, yeah, there's only so many ways you can like interpret those words. So Gila met the victim the past 7. The victim assaulted her. You think that that part she didn't want to discuss? If you're a suspect in a murder case, you'd certainly want to hide the truth regarding your conflict with the victim. Also, some people hide the fact they've been victims of the crimes due to self-esteem issues. Reasons aside, no, since you found the truth, Geller has now no reason to withhold their statement. Calling Julie Geller. Okay. What's the matter? Miss Geller, let me be straightforward with you so we don't end up tiring each other out. You entered to see the crowd at 7:30. Did the victim then assault you? How'd you find out about that? We have 4 ways. Does that mean you're admitting the assault took place? No. We got into a heated discussion, but the ringleader didn't lay a hand on me. It'd be wise for you to tell us the truth. I just told you the truth. He did it. What I might have done for him, what hit me. Well, I can't think of a reason why he might have resorted to violence. After all, such an action is beyond justification. Yet, as to why the victim held ill will toward you, we heard a few things. And the reason the victim held a grudge against you, Miss Geller, might have to do with it. Okay. Alright, I think it was here. Yep, alright. Case closed. We heard the victim up and he was tricked into hiring you. Miss Geller, your skill is limited in a number of ways, thus there's a limit in the number of stunts you're able to show us. If it was different from the victim's expectations, maybe that's why the victim... He didn't hit me. He didn't. And why would the victim of assault ever say that? She's sticking to her guns. Maybe this is about her pride after all. That thing must be stifling. Excuse me? You're not performing, yet you still choose to cover half your face. That mask, do you normally wear it around? I don't believe so. Miss Geller, would you mind showing us your face? Could we see what's under the mask? Please keep it a secret from others. Oh my god. Oh wow. That's a okay, that's a black eye. Well, logical. Did the victim give you that bruise? He did. I'm sorry I hid from you. I was afraid you might suspect me for the culprit, but more than that, I didn't want other people, the troop members, to find out. Why didn't you want them to find out? They know the victim was a bad guy, not you. That's not true. I'm the bad one here. What's that supposed to mean? We'll hear the details when she makes her statement. Please tell us about your relationship with the victim. Okay, I'll tell you. That is information you're looking for. Alright, speech review. At first I was making ends meet by holding the street performances. That's why I familiarize myself with the stunts I perform on stage these days. And one day the ringleader just happened to see those stunts and he asked me to come perform at the Trump Tower. It was later when I learned that the ringleader was looking for a new troop member with telekinesis and mistakenly assumed that I used telekinesis to pull off my stunts. Yeah, but you didn't. Just because of him that I found my way into the circus, but I was unable to manipulate faraway objects that even like I was hoping. I tried to hide that fact from him at first, but he ended up finding me out. It was natural for the ringleader to come to a certain level of the test toward me. I don't blame him for hitting me. Well, that statement came from a complete different. Came out completely different from how I was expecting it to. So yeah. What sort of stunts exactly? They call me Jumping Jester, but it's hard to put what I do into words exactly. You're talking about this? I picked up near the entrance of the theater, a post of Trump Tower. So the floating clown up here is you, Miss Geller? It is. I jump as high as I can into the air, and then use my skill to stop in midair. As I repeat the jump and hover, I can climb higher and higher. Once I'm up there, I put on a show, and I'm about to public the ground, but it's all like eliciting the best reaction from the audience. Definitely sounds quite complicated. I'd better take this poster with me and keep it fresh in my mind. There's one more detail that concerns me. You said you didn't think much about the victim striking you, right? It's not that I didn't think much of it, but I can understand why he did it. You understand? Was he prone to using violence with you? I want to ask Audrey if she's completely serious about what she said. I'm quite sure that's the case regardless. After all, there were 0 abnormal heartbeats detected during her statement. Oh my god! This place, Trump Tower, is the first place where I feel like I really belong. While the other troop members share the same wounds as me. Same wounds? Even if they were to explain to you, detective Case, I hardly think you'd understand. From the moment you're born to this world, every event we staffers go through forms of wound we carry with us. I understand why the ringleader becomes the person he was. The same for everyone in this troop. I doubt Mr. Vernon and Miss Aston would share sentiment. Trump Tower is everything to me. You had to see the people here. It only follows that I'd be punished for my deception. Can't read her heart rate because she's not touching the table, but as seasoned interrogations expert, I can tell you those aren't the eyes of a liar. I just don't understand. As it turns out, everything that happened at 7:30 was expected. However, it's hard to say that any of this counts as progress. Something makes me feel like I only know a bunch of information I don't really care to know. I just hope the statement we just obtained gives us something to go on during the investigation. Oh my gosh, you gonna, yep, alright. Are you gonna arrest the killer? Well then. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to arrest her. Well, here we go. So have you solved any part of this riddle? I'm sure that neither Mr. Oh my god. This is gonna suck. Alright. I'm sure that neither Mr. Vernon nor Miss Aston stepped into our crime scene that day, though they both go all the way up to the door. They'd be dealing with staffers murdered from a distance. It's not out of the question that standing in front of the room is enough to raise suspicion. When we really step back and look at it, the problem is we still don't know who the victim was murdered. How the victim was murdered. After all, we haven't found their missing murder weapon. We've got a good deal of clues to go on. It's time we get started bouncing ideas off each other. Even start bouncing ideas off each other. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It can't be any other suspect, cause yeah, cause like I had an ice theory once where it's like, oh okay, you could make you could make a weapon out of ice, but you can only use it when there's only like it's only purified water, which is really limiting. First of all, we require identifying our suspect. Also, the tea doesn't have any signs of tampering on it. Like it doesn't have, like according to its item memory, it doesn't have any signs of freezing. So yeah, huh? Brian, you remember that favor I asked? Ah, speaking of that case, I mean, note now, right? I have something for you. You really don't need to correct yourself there. Another trace photo? That's right, it's a photo that I took in front of the ringleader's office. It plays a lot of foot traffic in the corridors. It's hard to identify specific footprints. But there weren't many people who stepped in front of the door. Here's a Waller Celtics routinely wearing gloves, and we had no fingerprints, but we were able to identify footprints for their foot sizes. From that, we can estimate when the victim was killed. Okay, Geller, Aston. You catch on quick. So make sure this matches the information we've collected thus far. First off, we discussed a set of footprints Eula Geller left at 7:30 more than a few times. Then these were the first. That's when Geller was assaulted by her victim. Yet it doesn't seem as though Geller holds any sort of grudge regarding that. As for the next set of footprints. 8 o'clock, Oz Aston swung by the room. According to her statement, she didn't enter the room. However, she did say she heard him snoring. You're able to prove that statement true, though. Detectives then skills showing that the victim was alive to that point. Miss Asta was the last person to witness the victim that was still alive. Frederick Vernon visited a room of 85 or 845. He testified that he came out at age 30, but it seems that he was off by 15 minutes. Friend says he knocked, but there was no response. Thus, we cannot confirm nor deny whether our victim was still amongst the living at that time. Last set photos were made at 9 o'clock. These were made by Julia Geller came upon the body of the victim. And then Asta and Vernon reached the scene of the crime by deciding not to mark the prints, since they aren't pertinent to the case. There's one piece of trace evidence that stood out to me, so I marked it on the photo, but that's a matter of time for that's a matter for a later time. We put all that information together, we can still estimate the time of death of the victim. Since between Oz Aston visits at 8 o'clock and when the body was discovered at 9 o'clock, somewhere in that 1 hour window, the victim was murdered. Okay. Logical. Great, we got it. We got a time of death, so that counts as progress in the investigation, right? I can agree with you on that. After all, each suspect visited the scene with 1 hour window is not true. I guess we still don't know anything. I was about to disagree with myself. We're still clueless, huh? What's wrong with her? Just don't bother. I see. Well, the last person to confirm the suspect is Miss Aston. The first to confirm his death is Miss Geller, and Mr. Vernon dropped by in the time between. The fact that all three suspects can still be suspected of the crime means nothing has changed. Unfortunately, if we could narrow down that window of time, we might be able to narrow down our list of suspects. What if the victim was already dead when Vernon visited the scene of the crime? What if we have some way of proving that? If we're truly able to do that, we could clear Geller's subsequent visit and all suspicions it was her. Yet it's not but wishful thinking. Okay. Is it though? Note, what do you think? Okay. Me? What do I think? Is there nothing I can raise an eyebrow at? Is there any clue we collected so far that can lead the truth to her suspicion? We could consider Miss Aston was able to confirm it was the victim was alive. Maybe we could make use of the opposite. Okay, the victim was dead. I mean, it would be like, Okay. So, Redfin says there's a good chance the victim was already there at the time Vernon got. I would be snoring again, right? Yeah, would it be snoring again? I guess let's check that out. There we go. When Miss Vernon visited the crime scene, he said he couldn't hear even the faintest rustling from inside. Moreover, he didn't detect any abnormal heartbeat when he said that. Okay. Thus, we have no way of knowing whether a victim was dead or alive at the time. That's not true. There's a high possibility the victim was already dead at the time. What? What? How can you say that with any certainty? The memory survey. When Sergeant read the memories, the chair our corpse was found in, she heard the victim's snores. Yes, and the snoring continued before cutting out at one particular moment. And right, at what moment might have that been? The moment the victim was killed. Isn't that obvious? Do you know any dead people who can snore? The important part is that the victim stopped snoring. What's important is the fact that the snoring continued until the moment the victim was killed. I see. The victim was still alive when Vernon dropped by the room. He would still heard the snores coming from the inside, yet he did not hear a single sound. In other words, when Vernon stopped by at 8:45, it was after the victim had been murdered. That means any suspicions we had of Geller and their visit the scene are... Nah, not yet. Not yet. No, that's not right. Julia Giller's skill is indiscernible object manipulation, so she's basically telekinetic, no? Even if she's not standing in front of the door, could she have killed the victim through a wall or something? How about that? I don't believe Miss Giller could have killed the victim from a distance. Nope, she could have. You're waiting for now to say that? No, the reason we weren't able to prove Julia Geller was a murderer was because of the strange way she approached the victim. The possibility of murdering from a distance. Is there a reason for your change of heart? After arriving at the things I've heard so far, I believe we could say new information on Miss Geller. This information proves that Miss Geller could have committed the murder from a distance. Got a document that proves it. Okay, they're gonna say her short range, but it's 2 meters. If it's 2 meters, that means that her range should be higher than what's said. Aston's testimony. Miss Aston spoke of something regarding Miss Geller briefly during her testimony that piqued my interest. I remember Aston saying that the victim tormented Geller the most, yes? Correct, the reason for that being Geller's skill. Geller is able to make objects float, but she can't use that power however she liked. If this were the simple case of telekinesis, it would take great powers of manipulation to kill someone through a wall. But Miss Geller only able to float some objects. Do you really think she'd be able to kill someone from afar? Is there any chance Aston is wrong about all that? Seems as though people use their skills during their performances, so unless they're hiding what they can do on purpose, the possibility she got the wrong idea is quite low. Turns out Geller would have needed to get quite close to the victim to commit the murder. So we're right back to our original hypothesis. Yet the conclusion this leads to is the exact opposite. As long as it stands, Miss Geller didn't enter the scene of the crime during the window of the time we've confirmed the victim died. Yeah, I don't know. You had no means of carrying out the murder. There is a way, right? Oh, wait. What I said earlier. You didn't have to do footprints. She can fly. She probably used that method instead. How she flies, though? I guess she just makes like an object beneath her. I guess that would be it. Not sure how she catches her fall, though. Okay. By the end, until we found out the victim was murdered, it's going to be impossible to identify a murderer. Still haven't figured out anything or murder weapon either. We still need to know the most important details of this case. If I may, I can say for certain I had a thought about a murder weapon. Maybe a murder weapon wasn't hidden. Do you think it might have actually vanished? Vanished? Seems that you and I were having the same thought. Ah, are you doing the ice hypothesis? One of our suspects is able to craft a weapon just like that. Precisely, it's possible that the skill the suspect has. If these two are talking about the suspect's skills, perhaps they're referring to this. Alright. Yeah, but like, you have to remember. Let's see. There we go. Yep, I had this before, but it's not possible. The catalyst needs to be purified water. You would see water in the scene. We only see tea. She can't freeze tea. The skill that made the disappearing weapon is none other than Oz Aston's chain ice formation, right? Yeah, but like that, it's not purified water. In other words, you two think she crafted a weapon from ice? Precisely. That's precisely what I think from the state of the corpse. It's clear that the weapon was a heavy blunt instrument, yes. There's no way of hiding such a thing. It's obvious it vanished, melting into a puddle. I just gave myself goose flesh. Speaking of puddles, there's one in the scene of the crime, though. Yet either the weapon were made of ice. Miss Aston would never open the door. We have no footprints that indicate she entered the premises. Well, she must have had her own ways, no? Her ways, they are exactly what we're here to investigate. There must have been a way for, there must have been a way around leaving footprints. If you take a look at the trace photo, there are a few square impressions left at the scene of the crime. Fair about that. One Earth could have left such impressions. Ah. Yeah, no. Yeah, okay. I can already see it. Yeah, Geller made, Geller probably made, invisible boxes. I don't think, I think those boxes would leave puddles if it were true, but, okay. Alright. I think they might have been little stepping stones. Stepping stones made of ice. If that's were only the stepping blocks are made of ice, it would be possible for her to hide her footprints. It's just a thought, but what do you all think? Oh, as the Americans say, Brian, give me some skin. All right, but indeed. Well, the sergeant, she seems bothered by something. Okay, let's go with that. Let's say the killer credited the ice slabs and killed the victim with a blunt instrument of ice. What would she do on the way back? She could just leave them where they were, no? They'd melt away anyway. But if someone went to the room before they had time to melt, would she have to stand guard for the room with a corpse until then? Oh, well. If she could have somehow melted them. It's a bit of a logical stretch. Just in case, I shall help them work through this. How could she have melted the acid in jiffy? It's not though the means aren't there. Well, we have, looking for you, we have a power for that. We have fire and ice right here. But I don't think there's a red herring. I don't think it's these two. It needs to be purified water. If Vernon uses ignition skill, it would be possible for them to melt the ice slabs. Indeed, that's the ticket. Aston and Vernon are accomplices in this crime. No, give me some skin. I'll take a rain check. I'll ride you for 8 o'clock tonight then. But you're not actually entertaining their idea, are you? Don't you think it fits? The water on the floor, it's clear that Aston uses his skills catalyst. It's not It's tea! That's tea! It's not purified water! Stop! Stop! My buddy! Read the files! No wonder you need me! I have a functioning brain! There was a metal ice when they used a murder weapon with Vernon's skill. That's why the carpet was soaked. I mean, really, no hope of Detective Brian's reasoning? I should have one, more like the clues I get. There might be something missing somewhere. Was the puddle of the carpet really made of blocks of ice made by Miss Aston melted? I clearly remember Aston's skill having an important difference when compared to other suspects. Oh my god, yes! Purified water! See, this is why I'm the detective. All of you are just mages. Magi. Purified water, bitch! Oh my god, okay. Purified water. Hello there, BB-Mon. Oh, okay, let me shout you out. How's your stream? Alright. What are you playing? Yeah, I hope you had a nice stream. Hello there, Nanalia. How do you do? Currently, I'm in the middle of solving a case. Also, yes, for those who don't know me, I am Biscuit. I am a dual spirit from another dimension. Usually, I play card games, but I also love mystery games. Way too much. Ooh, art procrastination. Yeah, no. I understand art procrastination. I'm still procrastinating from writing. Holy crap. I don't know. I'm not sure what gets us to do that, but it's like, oh man, I don't want to do my hobby right now. I would rather do chores than my hobby. Oh well. Are you going to sleep, Sirius Mare? Good night, Sirius. And alright, that it needs to be purified water. Good. Oh my god, yeah, no. ADHD could kick your butt sometimes. I too experienced that. I don't know, like, kind of seems like the focus on anything I need to be able to, So, here we go. You guys might not see it. You guys not see it. I'm watching, like, 2 streams right now while I'm streaming myself. I'm watching, like, 2 streams and I have music on. But, like, it's all muted for you guys. And it's like I'm still solving a mystery while that's happening. That's how I focus. But yeah, that's like that's what it takes for me to like actually like do something. Yeah, not really. I watch people I enjoy. Usually I watch like I watch like Sharko. I watch like Sharko or Carmine while I'm streaming myself. Not sure where Sharko is currently, but like yeah. I'm not sure if Sharko has like a rigging stream today. I think that might be another time. But yeah. Yeah, no, I don't watch the competition. Like, I just watch people I like, BB-Mon. There's no competition when it comes to streaming. Then again, don't tell that the viewers, because apparently there is. Oh my god. Like when I first got here, like I kept hearing things like, "Oh my god, Like Biscuit, you have to yeah, you have to be competitive somehow. Quick, turn yourself into a pretty boy. Like, like you have to turn yourself into a Tumblr sexy man in order to in order to get the viewers. And it's like, what the fuck? It's like, what the fuck are you even saying right now? The only competition is here. That's right. It's a struggle for yourself alone, baby one. You're fighting against your own demons. All right. Apologies. The water left on the floor couldn't have served as a catalyst. Excuse me, but what are you saying exactly? No, are you a spy? Please just have a quick look at Aston's bureau file. These people cannot read! My god, read the file before making assumptions, buddies! You call yourselves detectives! Alright. Unlike other suspects, Miss Aston's skill needs a catalyst. These catalysts serve as certain conditions that need to be met before skill can be put to use. In Aston's case, she needs water to use her skill. Yes, but specifically, she needs purified water to use her skill. Why does that matter? Because the tea hasn't... Then again, yeah, as I said before, it does take... It would be easier to freeze something with impurities, right? I guess it's... Yeah, I think that's the case where you need imperfections in the water to make it freeze easier. So yeah, but yeah, like this is magic though, so we don't need to worry about that. Read the document carefully. The liquid in the scene of the crime was entirely black tea. I see! Black tea is hardly purified water. Miss Aston couldn't have used it as her catalyst. The thing is that, could you have used a drop of purified water and then before the no, because like it wouldn't be purified anymore, I guess. I guess you could have like had a purified droplet on your finger and then like dipped it into the tea. The trick people, like I guess that's possible, you know. I mean, it's only the catalyst. Like it doesn't say she can only freeze purified water. Then again, you know. Then our logic is hogwash. I guess it is. Brian, I'd like to return the skin you slapped me. Rather unfortunate. I thought your logic would be quite sound. But yeah. I don't know though. Like yeah. I don't think anyone should view like streaming as a competitive act. No, I have like seen some people like try it for it to like treat it like one. It's like holy shit. I have no idea why they have to be so aggressive over that. It's like yeah, it's like buddy, we're all cooperating here. Nah, she's going on about returns. Logical. Oh shit! Why are they making me save here? Is that the end of the case? Ah, okay. Card game. I guess I'll see. You had me at card games. So, giving hope to people, you got nothing for them, only to rip hope away. You're absolutely wicked, Note. I would hardly say we got nothing going for us. Did I say something wrong? Well... Sultan's game. Let me see, let me check this out. Simulator, okay. Okay. Alright, wow, yeah, that looks pretty interesting. Honestly, it might take me a while to get to, like, some of these, because, what is it? Like, I usually wait until everything's on discount before I buy it. Maybe I should try demos one of these days instead. If Aston had made the weapon out of ice, we would have found a large tub holding all the water. I must say, it was rather entertaining. Who's calling who wicked now? One way or another, we still got the same problem. After all of this, you have no choice who could have been killed the victim. Yeah, no. You have no one who could kill them. Nope. We have one. And it's only... That's where you're wrong. As long as the victim's corpse is on our hands, our killer has to be out there. However, we're considering every staffer in the troop. Could be the culprit. We couldn't have missed a smidge of a clue. That's all about ice, huh? You've really got a thing for ice, don't you, Detective Athena? Yet from the lack of footprints, it's clear that no one entered the room during the time when our victim died. They couldn't have flown in. But simply, I can't think of a way any of them could have committed the crime without stepping foot inside. I keep telling you, it's the clown girl. It's the freaking clown girl. Yeah, indiscernible object. She can make invisible objects up to 2 meters. That's how she got into there. She waited there 3 times, actually. Jesus. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I guess what would happen right now is that, yes, the object disappears afterwards. She probably made a huge object and then just dropped it after, like, she flew up. And that's gonna be that's gonna be the thing. My God, I love solving magical cases. How did this happen? Did this happen then? This is the first time all 3 members of our division have used their skills and not been able to find the culprit. So we have to rely on our 4th member. Ah, you're talking about me again? Indeed, you're our newest member, so try your hand. Then the responsibility shoveled onto the rookie is more burdensome than I thought. Even after saying all that, I might have no intention of giving up at this point. Expecting suicide, we could have got to have a couple on the loose. However, we got no clues that the crime seemed to go on. A piece of information contradicts another. Let me think. Is there some way of leaving out? Someone could have made it possible? Only possibility we've talked about that seems generally feasible is... Alright! Let's see what we got here. Well then. We only have one thing to say. Alright, alright. Well then, alright, alright. Let's oh my God. We're really gonna arrest we're really gonna arrest what is it? Yeah, we're really gonna arrest someone that ooh, that's not good. Alright, Yulia Geller. Let's do this. Let's do this. Alright, alright. Let's do this. Oppose. Could have just flown in, but we have the clue. Alright. Sorry, little clown girl. Well, this is gonna feel bad. Ready to feel bad about ourselves? There may have been one other person. Someone able to enter the room without leaving a single trace. It's so drove in the end, it's back to the ice, huh? We already concluded that wasn't the case. And your theory started to be less entertaining. But note, you may not making sense either, unless a culprit could sprout wings and fly. There's no way they could have possibly been detected by me and Sarge. Brian, you checked the poster! That's exactly what happened. Our culprit flew. Excuse me? None of our suspects have a skill like that. One does. But not, you're right, none can fly per se. Maybe it's more like jumping through the air. What? You through the air? I feel like I've read something like that before. Maybe right here? Alright, it's there. Jumping Jester. This poster right here. Yes. The person we've searched for is a picture right here. Can we just blame the ringmaster? Can you just say, oh my fucking god, he accidentally used his jumping power while he was asleep and hit his head on the ceiling. My god. We're really gonna blame the abused we're really gonna blame the abused little girl here. Jesus Christ. I kind of wonder if you could do that. You'd be like, you know what? Yeah, no. Ringmaster just committed suicide. I'm gonna hide this. I'm sorry about that. There's no murder case here. Our jumping Jester was able to enter the scene of the crime without leaving a single footprint. It's possible that our jumping Jester was able to murder the victim. And out of all the people we know, I can only think of one Jester. The clown of Trump Tower, Julia Geller. For that one person only, this crime becomes possible. In the end, after winding around the list long, we're back to the beginning with Geller being a culprit. No, if we had singled out her Geller as a culprit at the beginning, she would have had a number of ways to argue that she was innocent. However, none of that would have reached a point that erased every other. At this point, it erased every other possibility. The conclusion may be the same, but we are finally coming face to face with the truth in this case for the first time. Oh yeah, no, this feels horrible. Oh my god, really? This is the first case? This is really the first case we're doing right now. My god, in front of okay. First case feels really bad. Oh my god. Alright. As unfortunate this truth may be. Okay, let's do this. Logical. Okay. Let's do this. What now? Miss Geller, we saw a poster of you all and we're well aware of that fantastic stunts you're able to pull off. Yes, and? But of course, your stunt, Miss Geller. What was it again? I can't quite remember. If you've got nothing to say to me, could I go back with the others? No, stop with the fanfare and get to the point. Miss Geller, your stunt of being able to walk in the air, isn't it? Actually, it's leaping. I mean leaping. It's all the same thing. The important thing is that you're able to enter the scene of the crime without leaving a single footprint for using that stunt of yours. Are we gonna really do this? My god! She still has a black eye from when her boss hit her. Oh my god. So it seems. Huh? Why does that surprise you? What? No, you're not supposed to you're not using that way to suspect me of this, are you? But you're the only person who was able to enter the scene of the crime without leaving any footprints. I'm always going in and out of there. Even if I were to leave a footprint after committing some sort of crime, I can say that they were there from shortly before. You actually couldn't have, because Detective Bryans. Alright. She doesn't know we can tell everything that the time trace evidence was left. In other words, even Miss Geller's our culprit. Even if I were the killer, I would have go to the trouble of hovering. Plus, I'm not that good at controlling my skill in the first place. I really don't use it except on stage. Nope, you're really good at it. Or is it because you have that you have evidence that I use my skill in front of the scene of the crime? About that, could you give me a moment? What should I do? What do you think? Yeah, his claims is reasonable. After all, there's no way for her to know of Brian's skill. She's right. She had no reason to float around through the air at the end of the room. Even if she were to leave a set of footprints, we have no way of proving those prints were left at the time of the crime without my skill. Can't be. Did I get it wrong again? Still, I think you've got the right idea, Note. Don't worry, Note! You have all the evidence! Huh? In her statements thus far, Geller has been quite easy to get worked up, but now that she's been pointed out as the prime suspect, will you be much longer? Could you wait outside for a moment? She's keeping calm and collected. She's probably expected this moment would come. She's prepared her counter arguments well. Well, I think that's the case. We can't be sure. No, that sounds plausible. What do you think? What do the rest of you think? When it comes to Athena, the suspect, Psyche. She's never wrong. I believe we can trust in her call. Detective Athena, as I should have known. There's a reason she's in charge of interrogations. Still comes as a shock. Geller stepped through the air when she entered the crime scene. But her reason for doing so wasn't to hide any trace of her being in there. In other words, Miss Geller had a different reason for using her skill. I'm not sure what could it be though. We're still lacking some sort of clue. You really think so? 3 staffers have already looked at the case. We have uncovered lies, detected the invisible, and read into the past. No matter what skill, it's impossible for a culprit not to leave behind some sort of clue. Oh my god, I already know it! Get me in there! Get me in there! I know the answer! So the clues are lacking but overall logic, but that's my feeling in this case. Again, it's all feelings and perceptions. Acid confirmed that the victim was alive at 8 o'clock, and Vernon confirmed he was dead by 8:45. Somewhere between, Geller must have used her skill to sneak into that room. When she did, she must have left a clue. Is there really nothing going on with everything at the scene of the crime? Was there no suspicious trace of evidence left during... Yes, there was! Oh my god! Alright, here we go! Buddy, behold! Functioning brain time! Alright. We already talked about the square impressions before. And you say, clue, something comes to mind. There were those square impressions left at the crime scene. Yeah, no. Okay, she can make objects. She can make objects. That's gonna be the thing. Right, the ones Brian claimed were stepping stones made of ice. We would conclude that they weren't ice at the end. Exactly. Then we naturally just moved past them. But now I'm thinking about them again. They were made at 8:30. That's within the time frame the victim was murdered. Thus, they must be connected to the crime. But why were they even made? About that. It's not just those impressions. Those are still so many clues in this case that I can't come up with the proper explanations for. Our overall hypothesis is wrong. Something I believe to be true has turned out to be false. The power! The power! If that one fossil led all these errors. Sergeant? Yes, what is it? I'm going to make a bit of a mess. Oh? Hexalogic? What is this? Hey, stop. What are you doing? Why are you fooling around with these office documents? Note, I think you should fix this habit of yours. Take your stress out of inanimate objects. Is it about stress? If it's not, then we even have more to worry about. I've been thinking about all all things all wrong. The secret of hiding the deepest can be solved by simply connecting 2 clues. However, if we connect all the fragments left in this place, I have no idea what you're going on about. But are you going to say that you're going to make sense of this? I am. I'm using my supernatural. I have figured it out. Stop it! I figured this out already. If in this situation, it would be insane to stick with common sense. I've already gathered my clues. Let's toss out common sense. Let's take every basis of thought and smash them all. Nope. My secret. I was right at the start. Ha! All right, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Behold, you're making objects this whole time. Yeah, it's all coming together now. Let's see. Statement. What is this? Okay, wait. Okay, we'll go back to this. We'll go back to this one. Okay, and then we have past statements of transcript as well. So okay, 2 square-shaped ones. The flying jester. It has all that to do with this. Okay. Ooh, okay. Ah, no. It's not actually telekinesis. It would be 2 meters otherwise. Get in there. Let's see. Yulia Geller. Let's see. Familiarize myself. There's a lot of stuff talking about her power here. Unable to manipulate faraway objects. And then, okay, that's everything. Alright, how about this? Stepping stones made of ice. Oh my god, okay, I'm not sure about this one. Those are skillful of the fools. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, those able to fool us about their skills. You were all tricked, but I guessed this from the fucking start. Get in here. Combine. Behold, all 5 pieces of the puzzle. Yeah. Well, alright, now to convict the little girl. I've unlocked it. That's it. If you think about it like that, it explains everything and to prove it. Miss Geller, please come back in. Is your strategy session finishing up? It is, and from that strategy session, we've come up with a suggestion for you. What might that be? Wait, let's see what he's going to do. Miss Geller, your stun is leaping through the air. So could you show us that it detected Tina and Brian here? Well, I'm sorry. That would be quite difficult. As I said, I'm not good at controlling my skill. Those two could be in danger if they're too close. It's fine. Wait a tick. It's very much not fine. She said it's dangerous for us. You two simply won't get too close when Miss Geller performs her stunt. If you wish, you have no problem setting up the suitable location for you. We just need you to show it a single time. If you could show us, I promise we won't bother you or your friends any longer. Wait a second. Note. That's quite the promise of the tossing out there. I'll permit it. Pandy, have you lost your mind? Nope. She can't do it. Sorry. I see what happens. I want to see what happens next. Perhaps my curiosity has gotten the better of me. Well, if the Sarge has given her permission, there's nothing we can do about it. Am I the only one who's thinking about her job and salary? I accept. You're not gonna go back on your end of the promise, are you? Of course not. I can swear whatever God you believe in. Well then, let me be right. I'll be right here. As I said, you mustn't get close. Here's my stunt. Oh, my word! She's making boxes. And people pay to see this? I'll have you know I even juggle up there when I take it on the stage. This is a stunt. But on Earth, don't give her that much grief for it. After all, she's showing us for free. That's not it. It's just Detective Brian. Please describe exactly what you're seeing. How Miss Geller's levitation looks through your eyes. She's not levitating. As soon as she rose into the air, below her, I saw a trace of the same green square. The same trace as trace evidence left at the scene of the crime. Trace, you don't know. You're Staffer. There must be a contact between two objects for the trace to be left. In other words, you're not making yourself float in the air, Miss Geller. You're stepping up and standing there. Invisible objects. Fucking new. Get burned. My God. Too good at these. Oh my God. Wow. All right. They go, yay me! That's the fucking starting guess. There's an invisible object under you. And you created it. No, what about this object? This is all coming out of nowhere. This is your real skill, Miss Geller. You can create invisible objects any size and manipulate them at will, to put in official terms. Indiscernible object fabrication, not manipulation. What? What but her telekinesis? Everyone thought of it like that, but that's not the case. This piece of the puzzle wasn't fitting. Miss Geller, from the very beginning, you kept hiding your true skill. This stunt you have been leaping through the air. It wasn't for you lifting your body with your skill. You've just been making invisible footholds and jumping onto them. Telekinesis, the label sounded rather grandiose, yet the statements of the audience members and those of the Geller were consistent, so I never doubted them. Ah, that's where you're wrong. Also, another son, when you're 50 bred someone hungry enough for one. We are in the middle of convicting this small clown girl. Note, you may not know this yet, but this is serious crime to lie about one's skill in this country. Why would Geller take such risk to hide her skill like that? She not only began to hide her skill under the employ of Trump Tower. When you think of all that happened back then, it's rather easy to predict exactly why Miss Geller felt it necessary to hide her true skill. When the victim first saw Miss Geller leaping through the air, he must have thought, I finally found it! I finally found the acrobat I've been looking for, wielding the power of telekinesis. Yet it was too good to be true. Miss Geller's true skill was creating invisible objects. As time passed, Miss Geller realized that she wasn't the person the ringleader was looking for. Thus she began her efforts to hide this fact from him. All of this matches your statement. Isn't that right, Miss Geller? Your string of lies, they're all to keep you at Trump Tower. The truth you tried to hide is not just a range of some small intricacy regarding your skill, and now we all know it. The truth of your skill itself was a grand forgery. Your skill doesn't use telekinesis! Telekinesis plays no part in it! How? How did Staffer become an investigator? Well, I'm not a Staffer. I'm no Magi. I think again, I can understand how you saw through my lies. It's not just that gentleman there. Every investigator in this room is a Staffer, isn't that right? Your bracelets are lit up, but you wear them like you're just like other Staffers. She found this out. Though strictly speaking, I'm no Staffer. Yeah, I'm no mage. I have the mage power of basic intelligence. Whee! You have no connections to the bureau, so you wouldn't understand. However, some bureau divisions do employ a number of staffers. Maybe they keep it confidential so it doesn't interfere with operations. Should you be telling her that? No need to hide such information from our perpetrator. I thought she's gonna continue resisting. Just as you said, Detective, my skill has nothing to do with telekinesis instead I'm able to create invisible objects at will. Yay! Alright. The objects are more or less cube-shaped that I can create them in various weights and sizes, making them handy in a variety of situations. That's probably how the word manipulation worked its way to the skill name. I'm placing objects on top of my invisible objects and floating them around, calling it telekinesis. She's rather brave trying to deceive everyone around her like that. But of course, you know that, well, everything right now, yes? How I killed the ringleader? When I used to kill him. Come to think of it, we still haven't figured out. You're kidding me. She could create invisible objects. Huh, no way. The weapon. You still haven't found it yet. You're kidding me. We already know. You make it. This isn't good. What? In the end, I turned out to be quite the bad girl to hide my skill from the ringleader. They're basically my family. I have no excuse of a fraud for the fraud you accuse me of. However, I didn't kill him. Oh shit, she has those eyes. Is she telling the truth or she's trying to hold it out on us? Miss Geller, you're the only person we can say for sure committed the crime. I couldn't have done it either. After all, there's no murder weapon. Oh my fucking god. You just told us your skill. I can freaking see. I can smell the bullshit from a mile away. You got no trace evidence on the floor, yes? Do you have proof it was my skill that left it? As I said before, I had no reason for using a skill to go in that room. And even if I did go in there, I had no weapon to kill him. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? You think I could do that? His hand with my bare hands? Don't be a set. Are you trying to make me lose my job here? The audacity. So time for you to keep your word. No more questions for any of us. I think it might be time to reveal what the vanishing weapon might be. Oh my god. Thank you, Red Friends. Can you come on. Come on, Nautrick. Sergeant, do you have any ideas? Me? No. But obviously you're about to figure it out. When was that? Was that made obvious exactly? It's my first day on the job. Right, and I relieve you see you're adjusting so well. This arduous path I'm about to set on is slowly coming to light. Now that I'm thinking about it, we've talked about the supreme weapon quite a number of times, but we haven't uncovered a single thing about it. All we can make sure of is its considerable heft to it, otherwise a single bullet to the head wouldn't have smashed his skull like that. Oh gee, what could it have been? It's not easy to cave in a person's skull, so the object in question had to weigh at least 20 kilograms. Oh wow. Just laid for something like that to just disappear. You think such a thing would be impossible, but since the deceased remains a murder victim, we have to say it was possible. Geller must have put the means of making the impossible possible. Gee, I wonder if she has a limit to her power. Maybe a piece of information that can... Okay, there we go. Let's... I'm already way ahead of you, buddy. This is why I guess in the first place. This is the weight limit. It's like, yeah, like, okay, it's not normal telekinesis. But maximum object weight 20 kilograms. Yeah. BAM! Alright. I finally figured it out, Miss Geller. I know now how you killed the victim. Wait, did you really figure it out? What's the weapon? No more important, where did it go? Was it actually ice at the end? Please let the ice bit go. The weapon didn't vanish. It was never there. There was no weapon. Eh? There was never a weapon to begin with, and honestly. That only serves to further prove that Miss Geller is our culprit! What's that supposed to mean? I truly didn't follow Brian! You're a detective too! Everyone, look at Miss Geller's bureau file. Specifically, check the notes section at the bottom. This is where they write down the brief description of the skill. There's talk about the maximum weight that can be transferred to an object or the weight limit of the object that to be moved. Though we figured out that Miss Geller's skill isn't telekinesis, so the information written here, that information, it's talking about the properties the object Geller can create, yes? That's right. Now the information of her under bureau file refers to the weighted number and size and duration of the objects in question. But the part we should be paying attention to right now is the weight. The weight limit, it's 20 kilograms. I heard that exact number just a second ago. That number, the sergeant quoted. She said the murder weapon must have weighed at least 20 kilos. Finally, we found the object that meets her conditions. Then, that we have. Now, we now know what you mean in saying it never existed, Miss Geller. Only Miss Geller could have committed this crime without a weapon. Only she was able to make her own weapon. Can't see it. Don't need to carry it around. And fashions after time runs out. You use it as a weapon that can only you could use. Use an object you create with your own skill to murder your victim. You make a better clown than me. You really think I could swing around a cube that weighs around 20 kilograms? You dropped it! You can fly! Well, you can't fly, but you're kidding me. You should imagine I could do that. Our ringleader's head was smashed into bits. Do I look like that strong to you? Geller, I'm sorry. You don't have anything anymore. In truth, you wouldn't have to swing it. Do you remember what you said before? Your skill allows you to create objects wherever you will them. You can make one wherever you please. In other words, your transparent objects only need to appear at your feet. You can only create one within a 2-meter radius of your body. For example, above your victim's head. A 20-kilo object would appear to high above the victim's head but to fall straight down. Wouldn't such a situation be within the realm of possibility? That's unfortunate. What is? This situation you describe is impossible. That would leave the ringleader's head in the state I found it. You can make an object weigh around 20 kilograms, so as long as you drop it from a high enough... That's just the thing! Drop it from a high enough, I couldn't pull that off. This girl, are you kidding me? Was that supposed to... I get it. Your range, right? Her range. Seems like someone is thinking like a normal human. That's exactly right. My max range is only 2 meters! I can't create any objects outside that range. Even were to drop something like that from 2 meters up, I'd have to be really lucky to kill someone. Busting a skull in a skull like that is simply impossible. If things went how they went, I'd have to drop from at least double that. I need to drop from at least 4 meters up. Oh, gee. I wonder what she used to get 4 meters up. It's not like we talked about it about a billion times by this point. Okay. 4 meters. That's a very specific number. How can you be so sure of the height? I tried a few things with my skills for the sake of shows, of course. No, but I was thinking the same thing. An object falling from 2 meters wouldn't have done that to our corpse. Are you saying the understand? So just give it up. You promised. I'm sorry, but I simply can't do that. Just as Detective Theta said, Miss Geller staying calm and collected, sticking to the script she prepared in advance. I can hear a slight tremor in her voice. I slowly drive her into the corner. There she has a single flaw in my logic that is up to this point. It's clear that the victim was killed by a falling object. Yet, as Miss Geller claims, her range is insufficient for the crime. In order for Miss Geller to have committed the crime, she would have had to make up the height difference somehow. For instance, she could have climbed up onto a piece of furniture before using a skill. Now, if that were the case, Brian would have had footprints on the furniture with this skill. There's no footprints in that fact. Speaking of which, there was something that happened when Miss Geller entered the room. I have one more suspicion. Perhaps that suspicion can turn into a clue. No, there's no way Geller's getting out of this one. This may be the final answer we're seeking. Tell me, what did she use to create an object 4 meters above the victim's head? Oh, I get it. What did she use? Let me see. Whoop! The jumping jester that goes again. Once you stop think about it, there's something else we had to figure out besides her murder weapon. Something else? Why is it that Miss Geller used the object she made to enter the room? But of course. Have you figured out a reason why? Yes. And the answer to that question is connected to the means that Miss Geller used to murder her victim. Miss Geller has the intent of using her skill to kill her victim. However, she wasn't sure if a single swing of one of her objects would kill him instantly. The victim didn't die immediately. They would let out a yell that spelled big trouble for her. That's why she settled on dropping the object from a height to do him in. Yet she knew her range was too short. There was no way to guarantee that an object dropped from 2 meters would silence him with one blow. What, did you say you were going to explain she used her skill to enter the room? You haven't figured it out? Why did Miss Geller use her skill to go inside? How could she be certain how she could kill him instantly when she was lacking height? Each question provides an answer to the other. If I can sum up what you're trying to say, the reason Geller used her skill to enter the room to make sure she killed the victim with a single blow. That's why. It is. She thought of a plan, a way to create an object at a height that would surely kill her victim. Oh my God! Thank you for catching up to me, buddy. No, when I really think about it, I'd be willing to bet she already knew her plan, huh? Miss Geller's solution. It was none other than a stunt she pulled on stage. You're stunned by that? You mean the air walking clown bit? She puts it. The jumping gesture isn't that right, Miss Geller. Oh shit, she's running away. Miss Geller can only create objects up to 2 meters from her body. If she wanted to create an object higher than that, she might have to climb up higher. Leaping, right? Up into the air. She used her skill to enter the room to get up to the height required to commit the crime. Geller's range is 2 meters. That means she could create a foothold up to 2 meters away. She climbs up those 2 meters. Another 2 meters from that, she creates an object that will take a life. The resulting object would be 4 meters off the ground. Miss Geller, that satisfies the condition of the murder you set yourself. However, if you check the trace left of the crime scene, you see other footholds she created inside the entrance. How can that be? Miss Geller's skill, all of the invisible objects she'd been able to create. If she started with a block 2 meters high, she would never be able to climb it. That's right, so she started with lower steps, and then she slowly increased the height of the footholds as she climbed up each one. Just like a set of stairs, so it really isn't like an air walking clown. I see the jumping gesture thing now. That's exactly how she committed her crime too. Before even entering the room, she was already on the small step. Then little by little, she climbed, moving closer and closer to her victim. By the time Geller was in front of the victim, she was closer to a maximum height of 2 meters. I mean, you can also stack boxes, I guess. Then by the time at her max height, Miss Geller made the largest object she could at 20 kilograms and let it fall. She took the life of a victim who was beneath her. Hello there, Lady Foxlace. How do you do? Sure thing. Shout out. Lady Foxlace. How's your stream? Let's see. Copero. Yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't dare challenge you. Oh my god. But yeah, for those who don't know, I am Biscuit. I'm a dual spirit from another dimension. I usually play card games, but I also really love mystery games. Well, we're currently convicting this small clown girl. Doesn't feel great, to be honest, but you know, justice needs to be served. Oh my god. Alright, goodbye, small clown girl. Anyone could have seen the victim was deceased. Miss Geller then fled the scene of the crime, relieved to be done with it. It was one thing you didn't consider it was your nightly routine, yes? The victim has a habit of drinking a cup of coffee every night at 9 o'clock. It was your job, Miss Geller, to bring it to him. You knew that was the first person to find the body. You suspected for the crime, but you couldn't go either. If you differed from your usual schedule, You draw suspicion from the police. In the end, you made a cup of coffee as usual and made your way to the victim's office. But there was no one there to drink it. Miss Julia Geller, you are the culprit. Well, alright. Yeah, no, this doesn't feel good at all. Alright, goodbye, clown lady. Yes, it was me. I killed the ring. Yeah, I know. Again, I know. We could have just called the ringleader a piece of shit, but that is not the detective way. We could have just been like, oh, you know, the ringleader just accidentally tripped and broke his skull. You know, that would have been better. Oh, okay. Alright. Goodbye, clown lady. Well, then I should call the probation's office. Indeed, I'll leave it to you. So these are the cuffs you only use on staffers. Rumor has it there's a bomb inside that will explode if I resist. No, none of that. Nothing so dangerous. Just a high voltage electrical current and a neurotoxin. For me, that might as well be a bomb. Sorry, rules are rules. But you never know when your invisible brick's gonna fall on my head, right? Harsh rules. Consider that today's events, though, it does seem justifiable. I don't know. Why would you let us in? I just want to see her face. Geller couldn't have done that. Let's talk to her. Julia, can you hear us? Don't say a word until we get to the station, okay? Mr. Vernon? Oz? Tina, go help Brian outside. Aw. Come to think of it, there's one thing we haven't figured out yet, huh? Huh? That can't be right. Miss Julia Geller, the part of your statement about not holding a grudge towards the victim was no lie. Then why? Why kill that man? Interesting. Okay. No. Like, was it due to friendship? Did you do it to protect their friends? You know the ringleader held a considerable debt, right? To sell his debt. He was going to sell us off the Trump Tower, sell the Trump Tower circus troupe. He said he was going to sell not only the theater, but also the right to perform under the Trump Tower brand. When I was called to his office at 7:30, the ringleader spilled the black tea I brought him and yelled at me like he was getting something off his chest. He said it was all my fault, that everything was how it was. And I was just such a lousy person. I couldn't disagree with that man. But everyone said the debt was, because it was gambling, no? Yeah, they said the reason he turned to gambling was because of declining profits from the theater. My God! Fuck this guy! Oh my God. Yeah, no, why couldn't we just have blamed the ringleader for this shit? Oh well. Nah, blaming faking crimes isn't in our forte, I guess. Fuck. Alright. This woman, she's been blaming herself for everything all night. How'd she get into this state? I pleaded with him. I said I'd do anything, and he asked if he just hold on a little longer. And that's when he hit me. I knew he was coming. He's not the sort of person to change his mind because I opened my mouth. I had to stop him, but there was only one way to do it. But by that you mean killing the man? For me, it was all I could do. Trump Tower is the only place I could live like any other normal human. Instead of losing this place, I'd rather... In the end, you figured out it was me who did it. The things didn't turn out so bad. The rise of Trump Tower will fall to Vernon. The three of us were going to continue together if we could. Oh my God! You're really twisting the knife here. Fuck. Can we just not arrest her? I mean, truth be told, It was self-defense. You murdered an abuser. maybe we shouldn't arrest her, you know? Just a thought. Oh fuck. Okay, are you happy? What? Whatever reason you might have, you still killed him, man. You don't feel the least bit guilty? Guilty? Am I even allowed to feel something like guilt? How can I put this? I'm sad that the person I killed is dead. Can I really regret it after everything I've done, though? If someone who brutally killed another person were to turn around and have the nerve to cry about it, would you accept that? Oh my god. Okay. Sergeant, I'm sorry, but would you mind if I waited the car? Alright, you've done enough. Miss Geller, due to the provisions of the contract made between the Bureau and the Attorney General's office, you'll be sent to prison belonging to the former. I'll give you the moment to talk about the other members of the troop. They're not listening to us anyway, so make your peace. Alright, I'm sorry for today. No, I'm sorry. Oh my god, this feels... On the first day of work, I was nearly shot at and kicked off the force, but in the end, I solved the case. So why do I feel this way? Okay. Is this gonna be a thing? This is the fucking first case, by the way. Are we just gonna feel bad about every case we solve? God damn! Alright. Fine. On top of that, I can't see Big Ben from here either. What's my reason exactly? What on earth brought me to this city? Okay. My god. Okay. Man Affairs Division, 1960X 1030. Oh, they're serious again. Hey, looks like you solved the case. Stopping by again? Came back alone? I sent a note off because he said he needed to get some air. Note, huh? We're gonna look at the detective case. How is he? Up to snuff? He's definitely helped us out. He's quite talented individual compared to me, however. I think calling him a genius as you did is pushing it. He's a little clumsy in places, and more than anything, severely lacking his understanding of phenomena. So that's not the whole job, is it? 42 minutes. Besides the time it took us to get there and back, and how long he spent on this case, expecting the time it took us to serve at the crime scene. That's significantly shorter than before. Before a no trick came along, it took us like at least 3 times that at our fastest. My God, you all suck at solving things. Oh man, 42 minutes though. It's only been that long? Okay. It only takes people time to read through and comprehend the documents, time to understand all the clues, and come to a conclusion. No Trick's logical abilities need neither. There's almost no gap between his receiving a question and coming up with an answer. Honestly, following his steps in logic is too much to ask. It's not simply a matter of intelligence either. That kid, are you sure he's no staffer? From the way he describes it, when he focuses on something, he feels like time around him seizes the flow. However, no manner was detected coming from detective case that you normally find when staffers use their skills. You know what that means, right? No Trick's abilities stem purely from his talent. Seems that way. Phenomenal abilities, indistinguishable from phenomena. Actually, maybe it's more than that. Rather interesting, is it not? I imagine what a talented boy could do in this city when he's not weighed down by the disadvantages of being a staffer. Is that the only reason you hired him? Sergeant Redfins? The tone you just took that makes me feel like there's an interrogation. That bothers me. Oh no, you're seeing his eyes now. I apologize. Why? You want a sharp tone? Something go not go your way? Quite the opposite. Our case is closed. It was about to go out for a smoke. Smoking's bad for you. You should turn to sweets like me. I stopped by this new ice cream parlor in the square. It's not half bad. If you knew you'd bring it, if I knew you'd bring it up, you'd have brought some to share. It would have melted. Could put it in the freezer. Get a pint. Alright. Well then. Yeah, this doesn't feel good at all. Someone there? Sergeant. How do you find this place? The way up here is an absolute maze. I'm pretty sure the only one... I'm pretty much the only one that can navigate it. Saw the map of the 4th floor and noticed a space that looked different from the other floors. So... okay, I think I follow. It'd be better if you didn't wander around too much. If you wander around into a prohibited area, it'll be a firing squad for you. Jesus Christ, okay. I figured it out a short time ago, but as expected, our employer is the worst around. Hearing you say that, I guess you're finally a full-fledged employee. As I think you're joking just a second ago. I'm honored you'd think that. Cigarette? No, I don't smoke. Alright. Okay. Well then. Nice view, huh? You can barely see through all the fog. Right? Good luck today. Honestly, it's not that good of a view to on a clear day. There's only factories in the slum on out to that way. It's only when the fog covers all the muck that the view is worth looking at. At least it's worth looking at for me. Sergeant, those three at the Trump Tower, they seem to harbor some resentment towards the Bureau. No tears smoking. Yeah, well, he's from New Mexico, apparently. So, like... I don't believe this guy's from New Mexico, but you know. Alright. They see the harbor some resentment towards the Bureau. I mean... No, it's just named Trump Tower, BB-Mon. It's Trump Tower Circus. I mean, it doesn't seem natural for them to like us since we place regulations on staffers, but this seems like more than that. It was more like Miss Geller said, just being a staffer is like a wound you have to live with. Sergeant, is life as a staffer in the city difficult? It is. Why is that? Don't skills make life easier for you? You want to answer that question, you need to take a look at the bureau file. A bureau file? There's a part of every bureau file that shows how much staffers are viewed in the city. You know which part I'm referring to? You're talking about the threat level? That's right. Giving the staffers a threat level presumes that every staffer poses a threat. We predict the amount of damage each staffer is capable of causing, and we regulate them accordingly. At a code level, Geller may as well have been born with a revolver in her hand. We restrict her access to certain places, so it would have been impossible for her to find a proper job. And after that, the amount of discrimination she has to tolerate from the rest of society. Of course, there are times when the skill is recognized as useful, and the Bureau hires a staffer on. Have you noticed that the metal brackets Steen and Brian wear? I've got one of them under my sleeve too. All the staffers are required by law to wear them. The performers at Trump Tower are wearing those bracelets too, huh? Well, like the one Detective Brian wears. Theirs were lit up. The light represents the staffer's threat level. Geller and Vermont were yellow for coat level, and Aston was green for a Bowie level. Staffers who work at the bureau are able to hide this color, are able to hide the color of their lights. That's why my bracelet isn't lit up. In other words, staffers outside the bureau are required by law to wear a bracelet that displays their threat level. My God. That's some nice world building though. Like, I didn't even like I didn't even recognize that. It's like, oh shit, okay, they have a threat level. And it's like, oh wait a minute, oh fuck, they're actually using that in yeah, in a way I didn't really think of. It's like, oh shit, they have a threat level. That's very interesting. Miss Geller. That's why she was so obsessed about her fellow performers at Trump Tower. I know indeed that sort of ideas brought you to London, but I think that maybe this isn't the sort of place you thought it was going to be. I'm not sure what was that. What was that brought me here? I told myself I was not used to my talents to help you, but I thought it was really something for something so noble. It's like I wanted the protagonist of a detective novel solving some cryptic case at a single glance, revered by those around me, making a good deal of cash. Fighting cases with a dim-witted assistant tagging along. That's vaguely what I imagined. My God, no trick. You don't have to tell every mystery trope. Honestly, I never actually thought I'd be able to live that sort of life, but I still have accepted an offer to join a team because I thought I could put my talent to good use. However, once I solved that case, I figured something out. The person who was killed wasn't a character from a novel. He was real. It was a real person who killed him. There's only a character there, that the relaxed inspector. Then I started having these thoughts. Was there no better alternative for the victim and the culprit? Will Geller try to get revenge on me if she's not out of prison? Why did I go through all that to catch the criminal when no one is reward for her being behind bars? Did I really do the right thing? Jesus Christ! Is there really an alternative for that? Oh my God! I kind of wonder if we can do an alternative for that now. Cause it's like, are you trying to clue me into that? Holy shit! Okay, okay. Okay. I guess I'll keep doing this. My God. Okay. Still with all that, they're just thoughts. The victim, Houdin, started as a respectable ringleader. The only change when Giller joined the Trump Tower troupe. Houdin took a lot of loan to buy props for Julia Geller's performance, but the returns were poor. Houdin started gambling to try and pay off the debt that Circus took in, and addiction took hold. Geller said herself all the blame was on her. Geller caused it all, so she was ready to protect Trump Tower at all costs. Then she settled on murder, the worst means possible. Geller continued after that. She said she was looking for someone to stop her and punish her for her crimes. As Geller actually was grateful that you solved this case. Are you serious? No, that's the last part was a lie. Isn't that going too far? Seriously? That's what I said were true? Will that give your job some other meaning? No, a detective's job is always the same, Note. We're here to find the truth. Ah, fine. Alright. It's not our job to make the world a better place to tell right from wrong. We're just here to find the truth. If it's something else you're wanting, use the time to grumble and gripe to get on a plane or whatever and head back home. However, if you don't know what you want, then stay here. Stay, find whatever truth may come, and keep on complaining like you are today. After all, there's certain things that start just that way. Make the world a better place, telling the right from wrong. Oh my God! All right. Yeah, I kind of wonder now. Cause like, I don't know. Alright. Maybe I'll try it in my own time. Like I don't know, okay? Why are you smiling there, serious, man? Oh, what's that emote? There you go, find what it is you're looking for along the way. Shall I head back to work? We still got reports to write up about our case today. Could I stay here a bit longer? Sort of hazy, but I think I could just make out my hands of a clock that way. Unfortunate, really. This place used to be all mine. Okay. Well, we're continuing. We'll summarize the events as they occurred. I just have to write it out like this. That should just be sufficient. Now you do the sign at the bottom. That's when you're done with that one. Fill out this one. Huh? Isn't that the same document we just filled out? That's the last document. Was in our report the chief detective inspector that we will send to the police. Try to avoid referencing skills as much as possible while you fill out this one. I guess city people have their fair share of inconveniences too. Does anyone have any supernatural powers that allow them to automatically fill out paperwork? They're not supernatural powers. Right, I know. They're skills, right? Because supernatural powers makes them so cultish. Indeed, you're catching on. Note. The first time we met, I was quite disrespectful. I still haven't apologized for that, have I? Stop. You really don't need to apologize. Guess I won't. Hiring you on was the right decision. I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know. Can you just give me an asshole? Give me this convicted asshole, please? Please? Please, goddamn. Can you please not damage me every time I fucking try to find the truth? Please? Please? Congratulations! Congratulations because you solved the case. Congratulations. Yeah, you convicted an abused little girl into jail. Woo! Fucking Christ, I'm dying. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh, this is horrible. Okay. Apologies for the late return. Did you have a lot of work to do? It did take longer than expected. Were the roads congested? About that. We were late because we had to pick up this. It's not my birthday! It's not my birthday, damn it! Even this game's trolling me. Okay, a cake. Indeed, it's a bit of a welcoming gift and a celebration of the first case he solved. It's for me? Come now, it's not my birthday, baby mon. We were completely blown away. We had no idea to solve such a complicated case. I guess Chief gets a few things right every once in a while. It's quite fortunate we have you on the case today, Note. It really got a happy birthday. It's got a happy birthday written on it. This was only one they had left. Come now, it's a cake. What's written isn't important here, Note. Blow out your candles. Huh? Okay. Cheers. Bloody terrific. This whole affair. Now it really is a birthday party. Note, I do apologize. I'll make a proper cake later on. Huh? I'm not angry or anything. It's just I've never been welcomed like this. Actually, I had a similar thought to yours. I'm just glad to be part of the Mana Affairs division. Right. I see. Well then, shall we eat? I'll go fetch something to cut with. My word. Doesn't that just warm your heart? You've got a lot to look forward to. Oh my god. Alright. Speaking of which, when's your actual birthday? I'm not really sure. Hmm? I'm an orphan. I never knew my parents. Pardon? Even my name, No Trick, was given to me by my previous employer. Ah. What's wrong with everyone? Nothing at all. What happened to all the energy from before? No, you're the star of the show. You should be enjoying yourself. Huh? It's not really mine. Here, take this. Oh! Congratulations. Congratulations. Don't. Congratulations. Because you, solved the case. We're looking forward to working with you. Truly. God damn. Oh my god. It's awkward at the same. Continue to defeat and give a swift kick to the shin. Yeah, the Ray, I said my welcoming party left a rather synthetic taste in my mouth. But just like that, I became an official member of the Mana Affairs division. My god. There was no question that I felt fortunate to be welcomed on as a full-fledged member. I finally found my place here. I also found myself thinking the more exhaustingly tedious jobs were right over the horizon. Yeah! Let's convict more abused people! Okay, I'm dying. But such are ridiculous feelings. They usually turn out to be wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, please don't tell me I'm gonna be emotionally drained from this game. I'm begging you. Okay, one more case. Yeah. Yeah, it's only 2 a.m. One more case. Like what? That's 5 hours per case? Yeah, it'll only be 7 a.m. and then I have a tournament at 9. Yeah, I should be able to do that. Okay. Here's the report. On December 25th at 9:30 in the morning, there was a murder reported at the Lodged branch of the Bureau. Merry Christmas. Pew! Also, thank you for the 15 bits, Serious man. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Here's your gift. Murder. The victim's name. Case 1. Backstage. End. Santa Claus. The Santa Claus. Oh wait. Okay, return to title screen. Okay. Okay, then next. Case 2, Pet Shop. Creature breeding facility, okay. Oh my god. I'm not curious if I could do anything there. Like, is there any indication of that? Nah, there's no completionist thing that I can see. My god. Alright, alright. I guess when he edit this, I'll just look. I'll just look at a guide to see if there's like an alternate route. Cause like, oh my god, cause like you could put any evidence out there. Oh, okay. No, I was gonna say after I finish the game, I'll look it up. Like after I finish this whole game. And there's multiple routes though. Okay, okay. Yeah, I usually don't look up routes. I usually don't look up anything until I finish the game. Cause like, oh, okay, maybe there's extra content. All right, I guess I'll go through the second route, like the second time through. Like I think I still have that saved actually. Wait, let me see. Yeah, when did this save? Yeah, I think the second save was for the. Yeah, the second save was like 1 a.m. So it was for the other thing. It was for the. It was before the thing. We had to answer. Okay, so we can do that. Actually, you know what? If there's multiple routes, okay. You know what? Like I'm curious now. Let's try this again. If I press skip and then do this again. Okay. What clues do I truly have here? Ah! Okay, wait a minute. Oh my god! It's gonna be my fucking joke guess! Is it gonna be my joke guess of like the guy accidentally using his power and killing himself in the ceiling? Oh my god, wait a minute. How do I prove that though? Oh, wait a minute. No. If I do this, pin that, print. Jesus Christ, that works! Alright, we might as well try both then. Alright. I can't say for certain, but maybe, just maybe. We say we're looking at all the stabbers as possible culprits, but is that really true? No, you're really aware of that fact. We got 3 stabber suspects that were inside the theater this whole time. No, that's not right. Houdin. Jean-Henry Houdin. He was a stabber too. Houdin? The victim? Then you say his surname was suicide? There's a possibility. I think it's worth considering. After all, the victim was buried under considerable debt. You're quite right. It's a possibility you haven't made much consideration to. I need some time to think. It works, doesn't it? The victim was the only one that at the crime scene at that window of time. I mean, the only person that could kill the victim was the victim himself. If it really was suicide, that could answer a few of our questions. Like, why was there a blood splatter on the ceiling? Actually, we didn't even answer that last time. Why was there a blood splatter on the ceiling? Like, the 20-pound object wouldn't be able to do that, right? The 20-kilogram object. Would it? Okay. I think there would be a lot more blood. Okay. You think the blood spot was left behind when the victim committed suicide? I don't know. We're looking at this as a suicide. There's no objections to be raised. No objections. Have you seen the state of the corpse? His skull was caved in, but putting aside how that happened. We were saying he killed himself with a blow to the head, leaving behind the weapon he used to do it. There's simply no way that could be possible. Nope, he jumped up and killed himself. Is that so? You raise a fair point. What do you think about that note? If I'm going to support my suicide claim, I need to refute Detective Bryant's objection. I'm not sure myself, but if it wasn't suicide, there might be a clue that can use to refute his hypothesis. Alright, shit, we're really going with my joke answer if he jumped himself to death. We're at a crossroads here. We need to think. Go. The thing is that this contradicts one piece of evidence. It contradicts that he slept until he had a large thud. He would have to accidentally activate his powers in his sleep. Okay. Print. Say you kill us out of a blow? Wrong again, buddy. I can see it from a mile away. High velocity object propulsion. Bam! He can fucking jump. He jumped into the fucking ceiling. Yeah! Alright, I guess we have 2 rounds per thing then. I mean, shit serious, man. Is it scary for me to, like, guess all this at the start? Oh my god. Then I get this case. Honestly, I actually love this case 1. Because I can see how this, I can see how this case 1 could, like, trick other people. Like, could you imagine if they didn't, like, catch on to, like, the power being, like, not being telekinesis? Like, they're like, oh, it's not wordplay at all. Kind of why you have to pay attention to these things. Oh my god. You don't actually need one. One what? One detective? You mean Brian? Where is this coming from? Not him. I mean the murder weapon. If the victim really did commit suicide, there may have been no murder weapon. After all, he didn't really need one. Could I ask you to explain your logic? As Detective Brian postulated, someone bashing their head on their own, it would normally be a possible feat. However, the victim is no normal person. The victim was able to pull a feat impossible for anyone else. You're talking about his skill. Speaking of which, what was his skill again? High velocity object propulsion. Simply put, he was able to fire off objects at will. At the end of the scene of the crime, he had found darts and playing cards deeply embedded to a dartboard. He may have simply used his skill to let those fly. So he used his skill to commit suicide? That is so. Perhaps if he shot a heavy object over his head and let it fall back on top of him. Not a bad theory, but it didn't solve the mystery of the bashing weapon. Ah, but one of the heavy object was a piece of ice. Stop with the ice. Okay, that's obviously not the answer. He had the means of doing the deed without having to go through all that trouble. If we go back to the previous witness statements, we can see how the victim was normally use his skill, and using his normal methods, the victim would commit suicide without leaving behind the weapon. Because that victim actually fired upwards was the victim itself. Alright. What have you said that? Who was it? I didn't kill him? Neither the performances. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, all he can do is jump high. Right? Or is that not a thing? Okay, is there a better thing? Okay, no, this one's better. do 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 do. Ah, the members of the Trump Tower troop mentioned their lives, especially a number of times. Man, I don't know, serious man. I don't know. Do you prefer me spoiling myself on these mysteries? Oh my god! To be fair, I also did that with what is it? I also accidentally did that with Tyrion. Is it Tyrion? I think it's Tyrion, right? Yeah, Tyrion Cutbirth. I also did. I also did with Tyrion Cutbirth. He said he could do nothing but leap high to the air. His specialty was leaping. If you look at the statement, you can see how the victim primarily used the skill, leaping, but the victim was propulsion, no? The range of the victim's skill was less than 1 centimeter. If he could launch any object within that range, is it possible that he could also launch himself? So you're saying he could have launched his own body and just fly off? That was the stunt he performed? Sounds dangerous. If he messed up the power of his leap even a little bit, he could say goodbye to his legs on the landing. But this time, it was the victim's head, not his legs. He said goodbye to. It certainly doesn't seem like he misjudged the leap or landed on his head, though. Since the victim's goal was to end his life, if the landing didn't really matter, it would have been enough for him to just shoot through the top speed. Then his head smacked into the ceiling. Indeed, you're right in claiming that the victim intentionally collided with the ceiling. If that's the case, it's no wonder there is no murder weapon. That's why Note said he didn't need one, right? Yes, he was talking about the murder weapon. Well, that explains the unnaturally large amount of blood on the ceiling. I noticed that too. I couldn't see it if there was any trace evidence left, since it was covered with blood, but perhaps you're talking about the blood that came from the body crashing to the ceiling? The victim was later killed, but something hit him. Instead, the victim's body was murdered. It was the murder weapon. The vanishing weapon, the missing footprints from our unknown assailant, all the mysteries surrounding this case can't be explained when you consider that it was a rather unique form of suicide. The victim took his own life. It can all be chalked up to suicide. This feels really bad though. Logical? Oh my god. Logical in the wrong way though. Man, that's not the truth. The ringleader of the Trump Tower, John Hiruddin, was a man with a dark side. He was known the result of violence when dealing with his employees, and it was only getting worse in recent days. The reason that was the victim had a horrible habit. His crippling gambling addiction left him buried under a mountain of debt. We can't know how much of debt he was for sure, but you consider he put his bureau file up for collateral. I think it's safe to say that the victim had his back against the wall. Maybe I should do like these things first before the truths, right? Cause like maybe I should do the lie path first before the truth thing. Cause like kind of seems like it's gonna feel really bad if I end this whole game with the lie path. Even though, yeah, this one, lying's definitely better. He was trudging through his life carrying his debts from him, or possibly be caught and punished for putting his bureau file up for collateral. He could do that, or he could end things in his own terms. That was his final choice. Even in his ending his own life, he chose the path that remained true to himself. He used his own acrobatic stunt to end his life. Houdin used his propulsion, the skill he used to launch himself around the stage to allow his body to soar. Thing is that, yeah, I mean, like, we didn't explain the blood, right? The blood in the ceiling kind of sucks right now. Because, yeah, it's true, but, like, we have nothing to support the blood in the ceiling, the other one, right? Like, I don't think the box would have made blood spurt out 4 meters high. Like, that's not possible, I think. Then again, I'm not sure how the body works when I'm not sure how the body works when doing this. I don't I'm not gonna, when having a head wound. I'm not sure how high blood goes. Just looking at the dartboard to see the crime, I could see the dangerous skill could be if used on a human body. That's probably why he always controlled the strength he put into his skill, but this time was different. He propelled his body upward at full strength. Mr. Rudin soared toward the ceiling. Then he fell. After that, Miss Geller entered the office, discovered the body, and told others of their leader's death. That's the truth behind this case. So he killed himself? The ringleader, right up to the very end. I mean, it just can't be. That man, our leader, he could have killed himself. Stop, Oz, with this. It's over. You're right. It's over. This is how it ends. Geller, you sick fuck! I can smell through you. I can smell this bullshit. Oh my god! All right, this feels bad as well. Oh my god, this feels bad. This feels horrible as well. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. Well, Yulia, are you all right? It's fine. It's not your fault that the ringleader's death was his own decision. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is awful! Come now, everyone. Let's pull ourselves together. Even with our leader, Trump Tower isn't gone. Just like that, our case came to a close. Not the most exciting way to conclude things. But the murder case often ends with such feelings. However, this may have been the best ending for everyone. Huh? In the end, none of the three turned out to be the murderer. And we won't have to see anyone hurt anymore. Okay. Those three will be able to put their trust to one another and continue on. Note, you did this. Are you sure? Did I really? I hope that's the case. I truly do. Oh my god. Oh my god! You're living a lie! Oh god. Is that it? Ah! Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, the same cake scene still? Oh wait, no! It's way happier. You get to eat the cake! No, wait, nope. Nope, you don't get to eat the cake. That maybe suicide such because it was simply impossible. The case was already closed. Everyone already got their happy ending, and maybe that's alright. Oh! Oh my god! Ah! Oh! Oh, yeah, okay. It doesn't let you continue until you. It doesn't let you continue until you do the true. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. So yeah, what happens is always gonna be the. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah. Okay, we have to do the lie first, because it just returns you to the branching path. Oh my god, that's like okay, that's incredible. This feels really, yeah, this feels horrid, but you know. Okay. Okay. I get you. Honestly, this is a better ending. To the title screen. Okay. Alright, so. Oh my god, does that mean I'm gonna have to like Oh really? Okay. We'll go live first from now on then. We'll go live first from now on, and then go for shoot second. I want to try one more case. These are like 5-ish hours each. I don't know. Can I solve one more case? Is case 2 another one of these? Okay. You know what? Like, I think I can try that. I really want to double dip. I don't know how much longer. I don't know. You played this before, serious. How much longer is case 2? Oh my god. Like we're already like what 5 hours deep into this shit. Don't remember which one it was. Okay. You know what? One more. Like I'm enjoying myself here. Okay. Roughly equal lengths. Do I want to save that for next time then? Oh my god. Nah. Let's do this. I need more cases. Okay. Well then. Oh my god. That means we got the mega big brain. That means I not have to only find the truth. I have to find the lie. I have to find the lie route as well. Which is, oh my god. Oh my god, that's really good. that might be actually hard sometimes. I have to think about it in two branches like that. I really hope it warns you before you're in the branch. I guess it's when you manually save, right? When you first manually save in a route. Like it does force you to manually save, so I guess we can judge it by that. All right, begin case. Pet shop, just like the stand. That sound. He's dead. He's really dead. How was it, you worthless piece of filth? I knew this day would come. Let's hurry. I can't let them find out I was here. It's all because of you monsters! Whatever, I don't care! After all, it wasn't me who killed him. Oh, okay. London Dartford Road. Yeah, true ending's definitely gonna be the true path, though. So I kept you wait for some time, yes? Let's hurry back. What do you all have to buy? Paper for the office, ink, 5 kilograms of tea leaves, you know, things. Sergeant, because of all these case files back here, there's already 0 room. Could we put all of them in the trunk? You mean in the boot? There's no room back there. We keep the files on theft and robberies. Sometimes I feel like I might be better switching places with those files. Is it that heavy? I feel like I'm being flattened. It's already a month since I joined the Mana Affairs Division. The Mama Affairs Division. Yeah, not much cases there. Because of the Trump Tower case, the others recognized my talents, but since they could solve most cases with their skills, I was given a task of reviewing cases and filing out paperwork. At times I began to question my decisions of leading to this point, since exactly what I had done back with my old private investigator boss. But still, I was satisfied enough from being accepted as a part of the team. I didn't think I'd be used for being part of the Mana Affairs Division so easily, but I felt completely adjusted to it in just 1 month. Why do you look so worn out all of a sudden? I'm not sure, it's just... I bought snacks too, so feel free to eat if you're feeling peckish. So that's what smells so good. Huh? Sausages? You have to leave some for Thena and Brian, though. Do you not like sausages? No, it's the packaging. The pig's grinning from ear to ear. I was wondering if he should be. Is that your issue? Isn't it normal for him to be? I mean, it really feels like putting a big smiling human in a package of a bunch of human meat. Might be rather effective advertising for cannibals. And now I have to put myself in the cannibal's shoes. When it comes to products, it's important to think of the needs of the customers. There's not much need for pork in that. So there's not much pork in that sausage anyway. I don't know. Huh. What's this? Now that I'm taking a closer look, it says it's only contains 0.2% pork. How? What does that even add? 0.2%? Wait, what? That can't be real. Why would you do that? Okay. Also, fun fact. I think pigs would just eat about anything. Like if you put pig flesh in their trough, yeah, they would eat that as well. No, I think there has been like what is it? Like a lot of places don't allow you to feed pigs meat anymore, I think. Just because of the potential parasites. With only 2%, with only 0.2%, why not just leave it out altogether? A good con artist always make sure they have an escape route note. There's no such thing as a good con artist. What about me? Anyway, if the sausage is only 0.2% pork, what's the other 99.8% made of? Fish, flour, maybe creature meat. Uh-huh. I'm afraid to ask. Well, what did you just say? I don't know. If Bigfoot was in your sausage, like, would you eat him? I probably not though. Bigfoot looks like he has like a lot of tough muscles. You mean creatures? Yet another new term. I don't know, this is rather bothersome, but I guess I should explain. If there's not staffers and staff, right? If the inhabitants of a person, call them a staffer. If the inhabitants of an inhabited object, they call it a staff, right? Okay. And on top of that, if the inhabitants a non-human animal, it's called a creature. In that case, staffers and staff, if the phenomena takes the form of random powers, such powers are commonly referred to as skills. Creatures, unlike staffers, can't use skills. Instead, the phenomenon manifests itself in the form of body transformations. Okay. Transformations. To put it simply, it makes them bigger or develop peculiar characteristics, something in that vein. So some creatures get quite meaty, and their excellent reproductive capacities often are used as a source of food. My god. I want to eat a cryptid now. That's okay to eat? There have been no documented cases of creature meat having any adverse effects on the human body. There's some like you know who prefer to avoid it since they view it as unclean. I don't know, what cryptid would I want to eat? Yeah, I don't know. Most cryptids don't really seem that delicious. It's like, oh wow, like you can compare Bigfoot to like gorilla meat. I guess Nessie would be compared to like gator meat. Gator meat's not that bad. I guess it's like yeah, it tastes like chicken. Um, it's like a chicken fish combined. So you know, I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, I guess Nessie wouldn't be too bad then. Um, I mean, there's Al Mirage, but that's just a bunny with a horn. Kind of boring. However, it's got a great flavor with a low price tag. So little means are thankful for the meal. Ever since we commercialized creature meat, starvation has taken a steep nosedive. Well, you put it like that. I tried to tell you it's fine to eat, but I didn't expect you to chow down with no objections. Well, since it's not bad for me, I've got no reason not to eat it. Ugh. Surprisingly, no, it's actually delicious. Improving taste, the most important part of body transformations creatures get. Oh my god. Mmm. Oh my god, I need some of that now. All right, here's the bureau. We're back. Oh, what's going on here? Why are you two so late at getting back? He bought sausages. Woohoo! We're strange. Yeah, Mr. We're strange. I love these. Is something the matter? Bring on gang was watch go reinforce your gang. One at a time, Detective Brian was called to the scene and requested reinforcements. Oh, how'd you catch all that? Why would she talk with her mouth full of food if she thought you wouldn't understand? We said we should all come if possible. That means you too, Note. Me too. Seems as though there's a case that can't be solved using his skill alone. What's the case? Where are we going? It's a murder case. It happened at the Listen Street, the creature management facility. The head of the facility, he was caught and eaten by a creature. With two E's. Holy shit! Are we getting tank, are we getting like, oh, okay, well, let's see the things now. Case 2, Pet Shop. Wow, I didn't expect that to be that early. We're already getting, we're already getting the tank threat. Dude, are you sure you're alright with going with Pandy? She's your partner. Not going, Pandy. We'll ride the car one more time. I'd actually be crushed to death. Wait, did you just say Sergeant and I are partners? Ah, I guess I was the only one who thought like that. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much the case, though. Shouldn't that come as more of a shock? It's pretty obvious when you try to get a reaction out of me. Aw, someone tried to build immunity to my humor. I think you're the only one who need to consider that humor, Sergeant. Look at you two. You're getting along so well. Let's say we are. Then would you please explain the case? Alright, for our latecomers, I'll lay it out for myself. Yes, do you ship it? Let's go. The murder occurred at the creature management facility called Woods. It's a place where they raise creatures and do research on them. Okay. It's a privately run facility, but they want to go back to the bureau, so they also seem to pass some of that information to the government. Okay. What I have to do yesterday? The body was found. Assumed the head of Jerry. Okay, head of the facility, Jerry Thompson. All right, but one afternoon, okay, Jerry Thompson. Let's go. More accurately, they found a hand that. Okay, hand that was Jerry Thompson's. Got it. You said the victim was eaten by a creature? That's right, his hand was found in the office, and the rest was found in the waste treatment facility where they dispose of creatures' excrement. The victim's office. It's in absolute tatters from what they can only assume was a large creature rampaging on the loose. It was there that the creature caught and ate its victim. I didn't know he could have been murdered. He could have been murdered, got his body disposed of. Like, I think that was one of the things though, was that what is it? Is that I try to remember now. Ah, was that like some victims were actually fed to pigs? Like, I'm not sure how efficient a pig is at eating, but like they apparently they can consume a human body pretty quickly. And yeah, all right. And that is a very comforting thought. Next time you have sausages or pork chop. The victim was in absolute tatters. It could only assume the large creature rampaging on the loose was then a creature caught and ate its victim. Not exactly a scene I want to imagine. However, I can clearly heard you use the word murder, right? If the victim was eaten by a creature, we can't exactly conclude it was a murder, can't we? I'm not sure of those details myself, but it seems that the Woods faculty includes 3 staffers who keep the creatures in check. So it was possibly a cover of the murder by one of the staffers that must have been the higher ups of the facility are thinking. Okay. Okay. Hello there, Axelador. How do you do? Oh my god. Those higher ups ask us for my name. I think we're in the case to investigate the scene of the crime more thoroughly than we did our last big case. We're already here. Let's see the crime. Let's hear the rest of the explanation straight from the horse's mouth. Alright. Lay it on me. What's all the clues? Reptile wing. Creature management facility. Thank you for the gifts of the serious Murrock, Axelador. Oh, I can't even describe this place. I figured it was sort of like a ranch, but it's more like a factory feel to it. They did say it was more research going alongside the breeding program, though. Ah, thus the choices in interior design. But, am I the only one considered the giant in the cage? Hmm? What's gone into you, Note? You're scared? That thing's stuffed. You're scared of a stuffed animal. Even creatures don't get that big. Are you sure? Of course, look here. Huh? Wow! I still got my hand attached to my arm, right? Stuffed animal in my rear. That thing's alive! Blimey, and here I was hoping that it was stuffed. How could you assume or hope is a proven fact? Oh. Alright. But yeah, so this was also a magical world, Axelador. Yeah, we are playing two games with mysteries in the magical world. We're not an attorney, though. We're a detective. But yeah, you're just in time for the start of case 2. Case 1, we convicted a small clown girl. Might have been Moe's daughter. You never know. I figured out the. You can ask Serious Mer about the first case. I figured out the mystery of that instantly. Like that was my first guesses were scarily accurate. Honestly, it was actually pretty tricky. Like I can see how the first case can trick some people if they're not paying attention to the wording. So yeah, like good first case, like good like that's a nice difficulty on the first case. Please tell me before I touch it next time. Oh, someone's coming. Two someone's, huh? All right. Yeah, that guy's behind me. Hey, I see you've already arrived. What was going on a moment ago? There's Justina along having her arm bitten off. But who's this with you, Brian? Here's the faculty's. Wait, what did you say? Why, hello! Welcome, welcome. It was all the way from the Mountain Affairs Division. I am Vice President of Woods, Researcher, and Security Officer Nine Beck. I'm also acting head of the institution. As things stand, so if you have any questions, feel free to call me up. Sergeant Redfins, at your service, and your name was? Nine Beck. I just told you. I'm sorry. I stopped listening in the middle since you were drowning on for so long. Quite the sense of humor you've got there, Sergeant. I heard that quite often. That's a lie. Shall we start by checking the scene of the crime? Since you're the vice president, acting president, and security guard, shouldn't be hard for you to get us there, right? And perhaps it is their room we could use as our field office. If that's what you require, you could use the lounge number 2, which is located directly at the right of your crime scene. Great, then I'll prepare the room for our interrogations. No, I'll take care of that. I doubt I'll be much help this time. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I'll explain later. Sarge, is this alright with you? Seems like you got something irking you. If you must, then would you like to come and get with us to the scene of the crime, Athena? Sure. So one thing special about this game, Arxelador, is that there's two things. There's a thing where it's like there's a lie route and there's a truth route for each case. So I guess I'm gonna have to figure both out. I was like this place was decorated originally, right? I figured in this bit of a mess, but it's far worse than I expected. It's a disaster. We've kept this room exactly as it was, and how it looked when Miss Moko came upon it. Who is Miss Moko exactly? I forgot to talk to her. Lisa Moko. One of our handlers here at the research. She's in charge of the reptile wing. Man, you can only continue the game with truth throughout though, but it's okay. There's Lisa Moko was first on the scene. Well then, investigate to your heart's content. I simply cannot look at this any further longer, so I'll attend to the other business. Indeed, do as you will. Note, are you alright? This is the first time I've seen your crime scene torn up this bad, huh? Well, I'm fine. When I think of this as a criminal investigation, I get strangely calm. Speaking of which, Detective Athena, you don't normally see crime scenes. You look quite composed yourself. But for me, I saw a lot more of this when I worked at probations. This isn't enough to draw a reaction from me. Athena started in another department. Then she moved to the Animal Affairs Division about 4 years ago. That's first I'm hearing about this. What's the probations handle? Good old probations. Short for Probations and Rehabilitation Department. Probations, right. That department that carries away criminals once we get to close the case, huh? I worked there. I had a reputation for being a bit too much to handle. I've got a dark, dark past. Darker than this. Shilling for your thoughts? Nothing of note. This isn't good. I came here to do a memory survey. My mind is holding on to one intense memory that's drowning out all the rest. An intense memory, indeed, a man screams. The sound of bones crunching, and inhale, and exhale of a large beast. The hand over there, that's all that's left of the corpse, huh? The rest of it, perhaps. When I first heard he was eaten by a creature, I couldn't really picture it in my mind. But after seeing the state of the room, that creature back there, I cannot picture it. I feel a little queasy. I'm beginning to understand what happened there. But I don't see a single clue that'll help us identify a possible murderer. From the look of it, one of the creatures went straight for the victim. We need more information on our suspects. Let's join Brian for now. Alright. He's probably got some room he's probably got the room ready for my interrogations by now. Once we have a room, setting up doesn't take all that long. Alright, let's do this. Lounge number 2, Creature Management Facility. Hello! The law of your official investigations already? As expected, the Bureau does work fast. Why are you, Mr. Beck, why are you here? I called him in. If we're going to question everyone, I thought you'd better to start with than the Vice President. The other 2 suspects should be with us soon. Well then, let's get right to it. Here's my Bureau file. Wait, what? Tank level? Coordinate-based object transmission. What? Okay, coordinate-based object transmission. So, can he transport? You can transport 60 kilograms into anywhere. Yeah, I can see how that could be like a tank level threat. It's one above code. The skill is dangerous as an armored tank. It's the highest threat level ever shared with the public. What sort of skill do you possess exactly? In my sky, I can take an object within range and teleport it to any other location within range. Ah, but showing you would be faster than trying to explain it 100 times. Bam! Huh? How's that? That's pretty much it. Oof! Yeah. Did you just hit him? Quite the painful location for that. Sorry. Oh! Did you just hit him again? Right in the same place in the cases, the damage doubles. Let's divide into 2 groups. Brian and I will take a look around the facility. Athena and Node can continue with this man's interrogation. Understood. Then let's go. Alright. Maybe. I mean, we may be in it for this one, though I may have had time to probably explain why. Hey, I'll leave that to what. Okay, wait a minute. Maximum object weight, 60 kilograms. Okay, that's about 120 pounds. Okay. Well, at least we know her weight. She weighs less than 120 pounds. Oh my god, alright. Actually, they get that right? 60 kilograms, 2 pounds. Okay, no, it's 132 pounds. Okay. Alright, yeah. It's like, so yeah, she weighs less than that. I'm not sure if you can transport us. Then again, I'm not sure what our weight is. I'll leave the documents I have, and I'll have my spork upside down. So feel free to contact me if you run into any problems. Surprisingly, She's quite a light puncher. No, it's not that no, it's that she normally prefers verbal attacks. Mr. Beck, did you perhaps mess with Pandy? Pandy? Ah, yes, I may have laid my hand on her shoulder. Ah, that explains it. Sorry, the sergeant doesn't like being touched. It's quite alright. That reminds me, the sergeant said she suffers from germophobia, right? That's why she didn't shake my hand. Germophobia, that's not why. Well, I can't be sure, can I? After all, I'm still in the middle of my studies in the psychopathy. Psychopathy? I mean, Patty's been in her fair share of situations, but you'll have to ask her about all that later on. Now that I'm thinking about it, we've been working together for a month now, but I still know almost nothing about the sergeant. Well, then shall we take Mr. Beck's statement? All right, of course. What should I tell you about? First off, you'll make a great start on how you found out about the incident. You may rest your hands on this table and feel free to speak from a place of tranquility. Alright, leave it to me. I'd love to see a cooperative mindset. Let's go! Indeed. Let's speak from a place of tranquility. What's that supposed to mean? Statement time. Ready? Go! Speech review. Okay, let's do this. Somewhere between noon and 1. When Miss Moko's screams echo through the facility. Miss Moko, okay. Okay, we'll write that down. Write that down! Okay, Miss Moko. Alright. Let's do this. Right when I heard the sound, I ran as fast as I could toward it. Alright. That's not a lie yet. It could be. Okay. I ran as fast as I could toward it, alright? So I was the last one to see. Okay. I saw the battered door of the office. I had a feeling something bad had happened. I saw all the blood. My legs felt like rubber. That's when I found out that Mr. Thompson was dead. Okay, good. That's all I can remember. Alright. Was that enough? I guess we'll see about that, no? Consider this a warm-up. Do you remember how to use the information I collect during the statements? Of course. Where statements worked up or lying, we can detect fluctuations in their heartbeats. So there's a statement that might be false. I can have to connect that statement with a normal heartbeat, right? I'll take a look at the statement, see if there's anything that stands out to you. Alright. I mean, these boats seem normal, but yeah, I don't really see that much from 9 Beck over here. So all that blood, my legs feel like rubber. Okay. Okay, no. I have to combine clues. Okay. So there is something odd about that. Let me see if I can have anything here then. On finding a body. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh my god, I might be missing something super obvious here. Because both of these seem fine. I think. Okay. Hold on. I find her dead and run as fast as I can towards it. Is there a thing there? Is that okay? One of these statements is not true. If the other one's a dead body, though, so I'm gonna guess it's this one then. Okay, good. So while you were combing through the statement, right here, there's a lie in the statement. Found one already? Yep. Are you surprised? Gotta think of it. You're just some sort of bloke, aren't you? I guess you forgot over. I guess I forgot over the course of a month. Excuse me, but there's a lie. What are you getting at exactly? Don't you know already, Mr. Beck? The part about you running the scene, right? When you heard the scream, you are lying. Wait, how did you come to that conclusion? Do you have any proof? The proof is that a normal heartbeat, Detective Athena detected, but I can't let you all or let on that we're using skills. How should I proceed? You're not quite as smart as you look. Excuse me? If we were bluffing, do you think we could have pointed the exact part of your statement that was false? And speaking of us, we are already dead certain that you were lying. You should keep on questioning about every little thing and casting suspicion. You should be telling us the truth. That's your job in this. Detective Athena is surprisingly a good speaker at times like this. Ahem. You see, it's a bit embarrassing. You're right. In the truth, I couldn't head directly to the scene. I was in a situation I couldn't get away from. So what were you doing at that time? Well, due to the nature of this facility, I don't think I can tell you that. If you try to back out now, you'll have to cast suspicion on yourself. After all, in our eyes, I am terribly sorry. Yet, it's my understanding that we have an agreement with the Bureau not to speak about any confidential information regarding the facility, no? Perhaps it was the Chief Inspector I spoke with? I got his permission. He said something about being our boss. Your boss? Yes, indeed. Then shall we put a pin in this discussion for now? After all, we should be hearing from the other suspects. Indeed, you were both been terrific. I'll be seeing you. Detective? Chief! Calm yourself. We've hardly begun investigation. Right, but the fact that Beck is hiding something shows we got a huge harvest to reap, right? Chief, though, someday, I hope you get a chance to legally let him meet his maker. Chief, I'd like to offer up an early prayer for your passing. Stop lying! What's that sound? Sounds like something coming from outside. Ah, there you are. Detective, sir, ma'am, you can take this human here into custody. Oh, shit. It's hiding behind me. Hey! No, they cannot. This man is a real criminal. Don't let him fool you. What are you two doing? Here now, the both of you need to calm yourselves down first of all, and to see anyone so brazen in this wild world of ours, you exceed my expectations once again. I'm genuinely impressed. Bravo, 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 really? I said calm down, calm! Sorry, you only had to say it once. Why do you need to repeat yourself? Well, at least you're calm now, right? I appreciate if you refrain from shouting. You'll scare the creatures. Excuse me, you know what? Let's just move past that. Gotta think of it, Brian mentioned earlier sending in 2 more suspects. That must be you two. Suspects? I don't like the sound of that. I'm a handler in the charge of the mammals, Kendrick Hawes. And I'm in charge of the reptiles. The name's Lisa Moko. Lisa Moko? I feel like I heard that name before. You were the first one on the scene, right? Yes, that's right. Of course. Then let's start with Miss Moko. No, you should hear from what I had to say first. Okay, so they can both control animals. That's good. I have no idea what lies she's about to spout up, but what I'm supposed to do is if she slanders my name. It's quite alright, well, fairly. I'll just do as this lunatic says. Alright then. Huh? Why are you giving this in so quickly? You have something else up your sleeve? Oh no, it's a creature! Seriously, there you go later. Okay then, not a chance. That's right to her head. I almost fell for it. Nice try. No, you loony. You know what? Yeah, you pillock, I fooled you. It was a trick. Hell's bells, you caught me. No, seriously, I'm trying to get my hardest out the whip with my gun right now. Calm down. You two, calm down. Stop repeating yourself. No more repeats. You loon, just don't like it. You just don't like to be around me because you think I'm unclean or some nonsense. She ran off, so shall we start with my statement? It's really over. It's over, right? Done? Finished? You really only need to say things once. No, this guy's a criminal, right? I understand where you're coming from. We can't let emotions cloud your judgment. My word, detective work really takes it out on you. Shall I explain how I know Moko is the culprit? No, please start by telling me what were you doing at the time of the incident in question. After all, we'll get each of your experience and why you're butting heads so often. Okay, so we can do it now. We can do it how you bureau detectives insist. All right, let's do this. My job here is mostly consisted of looking after all our mammals. Okay. We got quite a collection of mammals with breed here. But I heard the screams coming from the reptile wing. And of course, Moko's in charge of the reptiles. And I handed in the direction of the screams and found out all the madness. Couldn't tell right away that someone had been killed. The last thing I saw was Mr. Thompson was at 11, so that gave Moko 2 hours to kill him. I told you what you wanted to know. It must have been hard to care for all those mammals by yourself. I imagine it must have some pretty big creatures. No, actually, thanks to my skill, it's not hard at all. I think it's quite pleasant. You know, you have a skill that helps take care of them? Of course, because the skill that I got hired on. No, his bureau file is among the files Brian left behind. Okay, possession type animal manipulation. Sure. Mammals. Does that include creatures or not creatures? Okay. Great, and thanks to that threat level, it has been hard. I'm only allowed to get a jury by a lot of time. Even then, it's only among the route designated for me. That must be difficult. Well, what it is. After all, my skill led to this job, so it ain't all bad. Surprisingly loyal, this one. Possession type animal manipulation. So basically, you're able to control animals? Of course, what else would that mean? Yeah, true. Could you show us your skill? That might be hard this second, don't you think? Uh-huh. No reason to get worked up about it, though. I mean, I can't just I just can't reach. Can't reach what? Hold on a minute, I got it somewhere. I found it. Take a look, it's a blueprint of the facility. We're in lodge number 2, right? The mammals in the catalyst for my skill are just down this hall. That's the mammal wing. Exactly 4 meters away. Yes, just so happens 4 meters is the range of my skill. Even if I were to put my hands in the wall and try to use the skill, I'd never reach the entrance of the mammal wing. That's why I said it's hard to show you, but if you were to accompany me to the mammal wing, I could then. So that's what you meant. I was just about to kill you before you got to the point of that one. Well then, please head back to the mammal wing for now. After we question Miss Moko, we'll head that way. Alright, pardon me, but... Yes? I mean, it's just, I'll wait back here while I was, but you don't trust the word that comes out of that woman's mouth. What does that have to do about about to kill him? What do you mean? Never mind. He didn't make any strange claims, did he? Nothing strange, but quite enough to get me all worked up. We just had to ask him what he was doing at the time of the incident. We're going to ask you the same thing. Why is a person like that even working here? He seems proud enough of his work that he seems has a handler. That's the part that gets under my skin the most. You can't treat livestock like humans, but you can treat humans like... But you can't treat humans like livestock. I can't see what he likes about those monsters. That his work doesn't really suit you, Miss Moko. That ape is the only one who can find his job enjoyable. Do you have anything what it's like being welcomed every day? The 4-meter by 4-meter long monstrosity? You saw a huge creature. It's outside the reptile wing. Are similar creatures on the mammal side too? Yes, they get only what they got one absolutely covered in fur. Alright, alright. I had no idea they got that big. I figured it was stuffed, which almost led me to a spot of trouble. It's natural to be ignorant of that fact. After all, these things are for military use. Oh my fucking god, they're using animals for that? Creatures are used as weapons. They're quite useful at the beginning of World War I. They're easier to mobilize than tanks. They can devour a person faster than you can say Bob's your uncle. Oh my god. Can you imagine World War I? Oh my god, World War I of London. Here comes the giant fucking alligator. Whee! I'm sure you control them though. You need like certain guys like these. I've expected it to be Mr. Thompson who proved the story's true. Of course, that's not how the victims died. You hate creatures that much? Why work here? The money. Makes sense. Right when the boss man saw my skill, he made an extremely generous offer. Plus, there was nowhere else I wanted to be. Speaking of which, your skill, Miss Moko. Let's see here. Command-based animal manipulation? That's pretty similar to the skill Hawes file, huh? Honestly, they're probably the same skill. Where we just both controlling animals. You'd like me to show you? Huh? Is that alright? Sure, give me a second. I'll call one over. Sure, it's taking a while. Seems like she's here. Would you open the door? What's this? A turtle? She's adorable. It's the animal I first locked in the cage when I first entered the woods facility. Is a pet creature. She's the only one worth looking at in the whole reptile. One worth looking at in the whole reptile wing. Would you like to pet her? I can make her still. You can still make her do somersaults. Can't give her any orders outside of simple movements. Plus, I don't think she has the body composition for that. Okay. Can't even control animals. You can't see? Okay. Alright. It's possible, generally speaking. Okay. If I know where their approximate location, that doesn't go for me. It's the same with most skills that people have. I'll send her back to the reptile wing now. Have a safe trip back. With that skill, I bet you can make the perfect animal handler. I do feed the creatures for the military would be especially hard without it. They eat an enormous amount of food, so we have a special feeding areas for them. Okay. One thing that's bothering me about this. Possession type animal manipulation and command-based animation. Thing is that she's only a cult and he's a tank level. So, that's something to pay attention to. I'm already guessing Kendrick's the killer here. But I have no evidence yet. But that difference in threat level is definitely catching my eye right now. He has a shorter range though. But yeah, possession type animal thing. That means that that means that he might have more complete control of this animal. Is there but we haven't seen anything that what is it that convicts him just yet. So yeah, why would it do that? Possession type animal. Mammals. Okay. Oh, sure, actually, double your 50% Hongilo from a 1! Okay. Okay, why is his threat level higher? I guess I'll figure that out. But first, card of the day. Card of the day. Okay, let's see what we got here. What do I do? I've not. Yeah, let's see. Is that a card game, Axelador? Okay. I think I have an idea. Oh wow, 40k. Yeah, I've not heard of it. Okay. But here we go. Yeah, I mostly play physical card games. Okay. Might as well do this then. Here's another one. Here's another card. This time it's modern though, so. It's kind of funny. Sometimes with Konami, they just keep printing cards that that support multiple archetypes. This one particularly is just for Beast, Winged Beasts, and Beast Warriors. There hasn't been really a card of this type for a while now. Like they're starting to release more triple They're starting to release more triple archetype cards, triple type cards. But yeah, I think this is the only modern one for like Beasts currently. But again, Beasts have been having that support for a while. If you don't know what this does, let's see. Well, what this does is that it just summons itself and then just like bounces a lot of your opponent's monsters. You're gonna bet based on how many beasts you have in the field. You know, very, very nice control. Especially if you had something like I usually use them with Melfi's, which is this. Here we go. Yeah, there's just a lot of synergy with Melfi's because the user's effect you need to return cards to your hand. But the thing is that Melfi's, they just summon themselves on your end phase. But yeah, behold the synergy between all of these cute animals and Alpha the Master of Peace. Most people don't use the return effect though. They just use them as an extra body for like a material. Actually, no, fair use for him. I don't know. I just find that really funny that there's that much synergy between these two. Because yeah, Melfi's don't care if you return them to the hand. Like if they're still in your field, you might as well use them as a resource for that since they're gonna come back anyway. Due to having a really easy summoning condition. And now, back to the mystery game. Alright, so... yeah. Callous reptiles, callous mammals. Okay. Yeah, still figuring that out. Alright. Possession type. And then we have the teleporting guy here. Oh, wait, nope. Oh, no, I cracked the code already. Alright, I need more evidence, but I think I cracked the code on this one already. Well, there's my epiphany. Thus, we use our skills to move those animals to their designated rooms during the feeding times. And that last part, could I get that on the record? I'm sure I'll mention it again when I talk about how I came upon what was left of the body. Great. Well, there's the rest of your hand on the table, and speak from a place of tranquility. Okay, let's do this. The creatures we breed for the military are violent and will eat anything in front of them, so it's quite difficult to feed them in their cages. Alright? That's why we prepared their meals for them. A separate containment area and moved them that way. They weigh over 100 kilograms. They're quite easy to move with our skills. While the military creature feeds, I rested a large number one next door. When the mealtime is over, I return the creature back to its cage and return to the reptile wing. The skill Haas has is similar to mine, but for some reason its threat level is higher than mine. It's normally around 1 o'clock we feed the big ones. Then I found Mr. Thompson dead. I think that's it. Alright. I know what happened already. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's fucking devious. Yeah. No, as soon as you see the power, it's already good. I'm beginning to understand why you and Mister Hawes thought each other the culprits. Oh, what? Why is that? For that, we need a good understanding of the layout of this facility. The facility divides its creatures and their care into two wings, one for mammals and one for reptiles. The reason they lay it out that way is probably due to special characteristics of their animal handlers. Ooh, okay. I mean, I guess I can just say it right now, right? Like it's not like it's not gonna spoil the thing. I think that with this guy is that they're trying to they're trying to do that with they're trying to distract you. They're trying to distract you with the animal. But the thing is that we're mammals too. So I think what happened here was that this guy tried to like frame her. Because if it is a lizard that if it is a lizard that ate the guy, that means that he might have possessed the victim and had him go towards the lizard instead of the lizard getting controlled into eating the victim. And again, so that's probably gonna be the trick here. Question is, what's gonna be the fucking lie route then? What do I just convict her instead? But yeah, let's see. But yeah, like if it's like, I think he's not limited to animals. He's gonna be able to control humans as well, and that's why his threat level is higher. Cause he just possessed someone else. Anyway, let's see. Okay, what's the reason for divide like this? Well, it's a reptiles. They can only do certain things. There we go. Because of their catalysts. Smoke and Mr. Hawes, they have the skills that allow them to control animals, but subjects of their control, their catalysts are opposite. Miss Moko's skill allows her to control reptiles, while Mr. Hawes' skill allows him to control mammals. That's why this breeding facility separates the reptile wing and mammal wing. That's why each wing is left to a person able to use their skill to control them. That's right, from what I've heard, they originally didn't have the creatures separated by reptile and mammal, managing to care for themselves regardless. Oh, I see. So what do you have to do with what's all this had to do with our case, though? Because this breeding facility is divided the wings. The crux of this case is also divided into two areas. Crux? In a way, we could say they add as murder weapons in this case. They're mentioned in several times of the documents we drew up. Two halves of a weapon, okay? Alright, yeah, we'll eat anything in front of them. Alright, I think I'm onto this already. The creature bred for the military. Smoko, there's a military creature in the mammal wing, but you're unable to control it, right? So for that one, it's up to Mr. Hawes to do the controlling, right? Yes, he controls much the same way I do mine. As I rest out in the number 1 lounge, Hawes, I've been sitting in the number 2 lounge while he used his skill. So in other words, you and Mr. Hawes have 1 military creature each that you're responsible for controlling. It's possible for each of you to move your creature wherever you wish. Ah, that's why you called the murder weapons. The crime scene where you found the remnant, the body was an absolute wreck, as if something had been loose rampage inside there. When you saw the crime scene, you believed it to be one of the military creatures that carried out the crime, right? I did, and there's a lies that are a problem. We have 2 people able to send military creature to that room. Moko and Hawes. That's what Miss Moko wished to tell us. She wanted to say that she wasn't the killer, so it must have been Mr. Hawes who killed him. That's what Mr. Hawes presumed as well. If he wasn't the killer, it must have been Miss Moko who sent the creature to Mr. Thompson's office. 2 possibilities are completely opposed on one another. That's right, with 2 suspects, in order to prove their own innocence. They each had no choice but to accuse the other of being the killer. Okay. Well, I guess the general sense of what's going on is more complicated than I thought. However, maybe we'll solve it surprisingly easily. What, do you really think so? It's obvious, but the creatures in reptile Battleways are completely different classes of animals. Their footprints are going to be easy to distinguish. Yeah, but like there's something here. If we could just get the prints of the creature who attacked the victim and to see the crime, we'll be able to see which creature gulped at the victim. That'll lead us straight to our culprit. Nope. It's gonna be the reptile, and I fucking know it's not gonna be the. It's gonna be the reptile, and I fucking know it's not gonna be the Mona. It's gonna be the red-haired dude. I can sense it. I can fucking smell. I can smell the culprit. Can't run from me. Indeed it will. Really is that simple. All we need to do is ask Brian to make a trace photo. Then we're done. Hey Brian, don't start yelling out of the blue. You scared me. Oh no, wait, no, it would be leh. That's the taste of a liar. I'm in the mammal wing right now with the Sarge. If you turn left once, you'll leave the interrogation room. You can't miss us. Okay, we're done. We have our own way. We're on our way. We're gonna wrap this case up in a jiffy. Alright, just don't run. We don't need you taking another spill. Wait, oh, okay. Our little friend Brian seems to be down the dumps for some reason. You think so? Come think of it. I think that Brian has been looking like he's been wanting to say something. Let's hope he doesn't have anything too big on his plate. Not only if you see someone there's something to say something that it's that big. It's big. Ah. Is that everything? Yes, I'm absolutely ashamed of myself. It's rather cumbersome. Of course. We do have a problem, don't we? Note, are you already done with the interrogations? Sort of. Most importantly, though, Note says you can solve the case. That's good news. What do you need from me? To the Brian, you created a trace photo of the crime scene, yes? If we could see the footprints of the creature, and after the scene of the crime, we will know who our culprit is. From that response, what's wrong? You're making me nervous. Before I explain, take a look at this. It's a trace photo of the record animal wing just a moment ago. Huh? There isn't a single footprint. This is bad news. This facility is particularly concerned with sanitation, meaning there's a system that automatically cleans the entire facility at regular intervals. Every 3 o'clock a.m., sluice gates in each room open, slide open. The debris that has collected on the floor is washed down the drain. Oh no. And their victim was killed. The system activated a single time, so we have 0 footprints in the whole facility. What? Then our creature's footprints are gone. That's why he said he wasn't going to be much help before. Thus, I must apologize. It seems like still isn't going to be much use for this case. You have no reason to apologize, do you? You don't really have a fault in all this. I'm afraid I do. Whatever reason, I'm unable to carry the job that was assigned to me. There's no matter of fault. It's a sign of confiding in someone, and in these circumstances, don't worry about him. He gets like this sometimes. I thought he was starting to get better about it, but anyway, these suspects are really grinding my gears. Let's stop with the bell yanking and get the investigator. Let me help you out. No, this is a matter of skill, so I don't think you'll be of much help. Whatever, get over here. Oh! Well then, shall we investigate the scene? Are you okay, Sergeant? Regarding what? Never mind. We're going to do a memory survey of this place, right? Indeed. If you see anything interesting in the mammal wing, just let me know. I'll read the memories of this place. Okay. Seems as though the statements you took are not wrong. This cage is open at the same time each day. I can tell the precise time. I imagine it's a feeding time, as the creature handler said. Though it looks significantly smaller than the creature, so how does it get out? Its fur may have been looked bigger than it is. I bet you could tell by poking the thing, but are you sure you want to try? You'd be throwing away a perfectly good finger. No thanks, I couldn't touch my pen, my hair anymore without my index finger. Same goes for me. I couldn't go shh pose with my index finger either. Fucking Christ, are you breaking the fourth wall here? Me too, I need my index finger to make my finger gun. I guess that leaves me. You know you're joking, right? What's that ladder doing here? Maybe you don't need to take care of things higher up. Here's the memory. Oh my god, everyone's ready to me today! Hello there, Pistol Whip. To shout you out. What is with this? Why is everyone raiding to me? Hello, Raiders. My name's Biscuit. I am a dual spirit from another dimension. I play card games usually, but yeah, no, I also love mystery games. I guess we're playing a turn-based RPG tomorrow too. How's your stream, Pistol? I think you were playing RPG Maker game. You're playing Corpse Party, I think, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I actually haven't played Corpse Party yet. I was intimidated by how many games there were in it. Like maybe one day I'll take the Corpse Party plunge. I do love RPG Maker games though. Very nice, very nice. I think it's like the progenitor of like most RPG Maker games too. Like lots of things are inspired by it. But no, this is no ordinary ladder. It's a folding step ladder. Alright. Let's be more precise, Note. Right, sorry. Am I bugging you? No, it's just... 2021 version. Okay, I didn't know there were different versions now. Alright, keep that in mind when trying to play that then. Where is this coming from? Oh, you have a magnifying glass. Whee! Yep. It's that an owl only. This cage hasn't been opened recently. Must be feeling rather confined in there. This pig looks more fleshed out than your average pig. It's a creature, right? Oi! Is it hungry? This breed is rather famous for its meat. Does that mean that people at the Woods Fire facility were the ones who discovered it? Sergeant, was that sausage from before, I think your presumption is correct there. Oink? Sorry, you're far too delicious to be part of the team. Anyone could tell from a single look that this door is suspicious. Generally speaking, a door with a sign that says staff only must be investigated. However, it's good we haven't checked behind it yet. But why? We have orders from the chief not to investigate back there. Beck made a special request to the Bureau. Seriously, that only adds to my suspicions. I agree, but it seems that the ties between this facility and the Bureau run deep. We mustn't be reckless. After all, there's no police officers. No matter how mediocre our support or number restrictions placed on us, we must enjoy and continue our investigation. The sergeant seems to have her fair share of complaints. What on earth is back there? Probably just stairs leading down to the basement. How do you know that? The vibrations I can pick up and don't end with heartbeats. When I knock on the door, I can get a vague picture of what's behind it. That must be useful. It is. It really comes in handy when I have to take a shot through a door. That's not what I meant. There's a basement. Probably runs towards the lab down there. It's probably the only way to get there. No, write down what we learned here. Okay, the memory survey. You didn't even get the door's memories. Okay, anything else? There we go, drain. Size of the drainer sure are big. Make sure you don't slip through. Brian said they flush this place with water every day. So all sorts of refuse must be washed through here. This grating has been opened a few times recently. Since I can hear Mr. Beck's voice, it must have been he who opened it. I opened a grate. Even with the openings this large, was there something that could fit past them? Must have been something. Okay. That should be it. Did you jot all that down? Yeah, here you go. Not half bad. But of course, what's past the door still concerns me. If that's true, why you do remember that place. However, it's Beck's orders that keeps us out there. We find out what's back there, or that he's involved in the case, even Beck won't be able to stop us from investigating it. I see, I'll keep that in mind. I need you to stop my car for a moment, check out someplace else while I do. Why your car? There's something I need in there. Get to it. He's always leaving me like this. Have you found anything yet, Detective Brian? Can't say I found anything, but... Oh, look at this. It's a monkey! I mean, shit. Case solved already. I can see that. Yeah, a monkey. Is there a reason you're showing it to me? He's got 2 tails. And he's cute. Put that thing back in its cage, otherwise he'll be tried for larceny. Why are you being like that? He came to me of his own free will. We're going to lie. Come up with something more believable. She's right. Look, he says so too. Right, now put it back in its cage. You're surprisingly good at ventriloquism. I thought it was really the monkey talking. Ventriloquism? God damn it! My hairs are standing on end. Ah! Are you creatures usually able to speak? No way. I never heard any creatures develop the intelligence necessary to talk. Wow, then you got all sorts of creatures here. Hey, monkey, what's your name? Human. Kill. Dominate. Exterminate. Restore. Select superior genes. He's got both specific and extremely disturbing ideas. No, not the genes! How about we cut out the jokes? Now enjoying yourselves? Mr. Hawes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Now back home with you, Anderson. So they acted like a monkey again? Of course, he's just a monkey. Have you not figured it out yet? The talking monkey, was that your skill at work? It was. I told you I'd show you my skill, but you dropped out by the mammal wing. Like you said before, your skill allows you to control mammals, similar to Moko's skill. Although there do seem to be slight differences. Seems like you got a good look around in the mammal wing. Well, we've seen what we need to. And what do you think? Apologize, but we're not allowed to disclose details of our investigation. I do hope you understand. Not about that. Well, my little friends, cute, no? And by friends, you mean the creatures? Is there anything else here you call cute? Right, I mean, I guess you could call them cute if you call them the right angle. Yep, you got that right. Reptiles are nice and all, but for that patented soft touch, you gotta turn to mammals. Would you like to pet him? No thanks, I still value my hands. Then no, you're just wasting time. I doubt there's anything else left here that'll help you with your investigation. Afraid to conclude that. It must be because you suspect Miss Moko to be the killer, huh? Of course, you know what her skill is, right? So you think Miss Lisa Moko used her skill to move her large creature to the victim's office? Of course, why are you even asking? You clearly know the answer already. No, you're just capable of the act, were you not? You're just as capable of the act, were you not? Yeah, me? What do you mean? It wasn't me. Can you prove that? I don't need to. After all, I know I'm not the murderer. My God, Hawes, you kinda suck. Lots of how that is. You're the type of bloke who only sees the world in his own perspective. People like you make my head hurt. Mr. Hawes, we heard that you're also using your skill to bring your creature to bread for the military to feed. Thus, you, like Miss Moko, were at your lounge, yes? No, I don't normally use the lounge. Then you didn't leave the room at the time of the incident? Nope, just at the time of the incident, I tried my best to leave the mammal wing as little as possible. Why is that? Without a chair to sit on, I thought you'd rest very well in here. Because my friends, of course, if I were to take my eyes off them for a second, something happened, it would spell trouble for me. Plus, I could just sit on the ladder. When I want to rest, I don't really need a chair. My ladder? You're afraid of the step ladder over there? Huh? You're talking about my ladder, right? You mean you say that you're the step ladder, not a ladder? Do you really need to call it a step ladder? Alright, yeah, I get it. You're fans of Ace Attorney. Let's just call it a ladder then. More important thing is that Mr. Hawes Mr. Hawes doesn't use his lounge. But Lisa Moko, sure, you use a room though. How does this change things? Mr. Hawes, the lounge meant for you is the place where we're currently conducting your questioning, is that right? Yes, so. Are you mean to check it out? I can't escape them? I apologize, but we can't disclose details about our investigations. Right, you mentioned that. Do what you will. Can I get back to work? Yes, thank you for your cooperation. Alright. The way he talks, it makes my skin crawl. It's like the Brian, would you like to investigate the lounge? It's like, well, it's on its way to the reptile wing anyway. It would probably be the best to check out both lounges. There will probably be no footprints in either. Still best to get out of the way. We can investigate what we can. Okay, so that's his ladder. Alright, view evidence first. Give this. Trace of Sonic Sig 12, and then 2 handprints. He climbed somehow. Handprints and handprints. So whatever you go, yeah, that ladder definitely has something. Constantly moved around. Okay. So he climbed it. Okay. There's something there. The lounge between the mammal wing and the office. So you just right here on the map, right? This is the place set up for Mr. Hawes. But he said he barely comes in here. Now that's what I'm thinking about. The reason for using this as their interrogation room is because Beck said the room's not in use right now. But then Brian, how's it look? Can you see anything? Still quite sure Kendrick Hawes wasn't lying. I can't see a single print left of him. In fact, the only prints I see were made by Lisa Moko. Thought that her prints were made on the day in question. Huh? You telling me that Miss Moko was in here? That's odd. Miss Moko has her own lounge. She clearly said that her lounge was left of the office. This lounge is to the right. What was Miss Moko doing in here? Don't tell me she had to be here in order to carry out the murder, but why come all this way? We figure out why Moko is here. We should investigate every place that we're allowed access to. Note, please record the following trace on the trace photo. I doubt Sarge's memory survey trick will show you anything more. Okay. Understood. If there were any need to look at, just tell me. Let's get to it. Oh my god! All right, more my god, there's a lot of clues. Okay. There's no footprints for the day in question here either. The only footprints I see are ours. And the floors are cleaned automatically as well. And if it interferes with our case, it's quite helpful when it comes to cleanliness, no? How about we grab one for our office too? That might be difficult. This system pumps water to the floor and into a drain. We don't have a drain, and our office is on the 2nd floor. A drain? Could I just make one with a few bullet holes? What did those people downstairs ever do to you? Why, is it obvious we'll find Moko's prints there? Still, we don't have much information to go on. So it would be good to collect whatever we can. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Can't be. There are no prints. What? Did someone wipe the prints? No, that's not it. There's no trace of wiping prints in anything. No one has used this handle before us. It can't be possible. If you want to leave a room, you have to touch the door handle. And Miss... Okay, are you in here? Well, we're sure she was here. Okay. How'd she get out? Well, that seems as though we stumbled upon a clue here. How many times I check? I'm sure the prints at the table were made by Moko. Moko's prints here. It isn't the lounge she uses. I figured that out yet, but one thing's for sure. It's very suspicious. It's filled with cleaning supplies. No prints here either. The most recent trace I could find is to be about a month old. Like they said, cleaning is done automatically, so there's not much use for all of this. Detective Brian, you can see the traces that's a... Okay, Detective Brian, you can see trace that's a month old. That's right, if a trace is well preserved, I can see it years after. Most traces disappear long before that, though. I see. I think we've investigated everything we need to. I filled out all the pertinent information. Quickly and accurate, as expected. I envy Sarge for having you at your side. If I were to give my slow and accurate opinion, the most concerning part of this is how Moko managed to leave the room. Right, after all, there are no prints at the door. If only the footprint remained, we might be able to figure out that part out. Okay, so let's see. Hey, note. Yes, he's right, though. If only the footprints remained. Why do you keep getting all the press, Detective Brian? It's not like you erase the footprints. Well, he's sort of like this anyway. Of course I'm well aware of all that, but it's hard to overlook the fact that, considering the mess my specialty has put you in, I only wish to redeem myself as soon as I can. And shall I give you a chance to do just that? Did you find what you needed? Yes, a present for you. A flashlight. Keep that on you from now on. Do they really need a whisper? And Pandy's just sort of like this. I think the Theta is like something like it seems like you follow the logic of those two. Of course, I'm one of them. At the very least, I've got to try my hardest not to turn out like them. Okay, I'm counting on you. Honestly, I'm not sure about this, but since you're the one who's asking, Sarge, I consider it a matter of utmost importance. It is the utmost importance, and it's something only you can do, Brian. Understood. Well, then I shall return. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you turn up. What exactly did you ask you to do? What? It's not important enough to warrant explanation, but I'm sure I'm not totally sure what he'll find. Just you think of it as an insurance plan. Poor Detective Brian. So this may be better for him. What's your plan anyway? Are you going to read the memories here? That'd be the first move. But we better move on to rooms we haven't investigated at all first. Then one more lounge here, right? Alright, let's see here. It's lounge number 1, the one assigned to Miss Moko. According to her testimony, Miss Moko came here each time she controlled her creature. Looking at the map, this room maybe is to the left of the office, correct? Not sure, but it's just part of the same building, but this lounge doesn't look all that different from the last. Yet we're in the same room, so our investigation may turn up different things. Okay, laboratory, drainage pipes, 2 lunch, reptile room, and they each have their own feeding rooms and the crime scene. Okay. Alright, shall we try our hand? Our detective, Thena, doesn't really do anything during these investigations, though. Well, then, if either of you sees anything you wish to investigate, just point it out. Okay. Alright. Let's keep investigating. The picture frame here. It seems as though this frame hasn't been moved for a very long time. There's a high probability that this picture was taken to commemorate of some big event. This person in the middle doesn't that look like the vice president? Seems that way. The typical look of an opportunist. And next to him, maybe the victim. Considering how young they both look, this picture must have been taken a long time ago. Okay. Who are all these people around them? Well, perhaps we could ask someone about that later on. Sergeant could check the memories of this door handle? Sure. Nothing stands out. One person regularly enters this room before leaving 20 minutes or so later, probably Moko. Why the door handle? Nothing at all. Okay, so that's, yeah, she's normally there, so let's see. Was it stock markets for suckers, intermediate level? The title sounds really familiar. It's mostly people who want to quit their jobs just to read these books. She just could be reading because she's curious about the topic. She must be extremely curious to have read the same book cover to cover 4 times. Looking right desperate, Miss Moko. Alright, and then chair. She must sit here when she's feeding her creature, right? She's the sort who talks to herself. The table memories tell the same story. She's talking to herself. What's this about? 10% complaints about Beck, 10% gripes of the world, and 80% cursing out Hawes. So mostly cursing out Hawes. Seems like nothing they'll do will help her case. Well, it seems like there aren't any memories of her culprit remaining. All we can tell is that this Miss Moko used this room often. Okay. That is just her state. She quietly relaxes in here. Okay. All right. I'm seeing things now. I'm seeing the thing now. Ooh. Okay. Let's do this. She should have used a skill that would be her creature that carried out her dirty work. In other words, investigating the room turned up nothing of use. For now, at least I have the same reasons. Most likely we won't find any decisive clues wherever we go. Well then, instead of running around blindly in this case, it might be good sort that we got so far. I say I still don't know what any details yet. It might be better for you to for you two to sort things out, one way or another. We're only certain one thing right now. The victim was eaten by one of the faculty creatures. Our problem is that who sent the creature to that room? That's the gist of it. Our handlers, Mr. Hawes and Miss Moko, are pointing fingers at each other. After all, each has a skill that lets them control animals. The one who isn't the criminal is going to be automatically assumed the other is the criminal. Aren't those two just our only suspects? What do you mean? The Vice President and Beck. Why aren't the two handlers suspect him? The Vice President? Does that mean you're suspecting Mr. Beck for this? As far as I'm aware. Beck is the coordinate based object transmission. In other words, teleportation, right? Thus, using his skill, it's possible he could have teleported one of the creatures into that room. Oh, that's right. Yeah, but they're probably heavier than 60 kilograms. We were made aware of that fact right when we set foot in the door that first time. So there's no chance they wouldn't know about Mr. Beck's skill. So clearly, because they know about Mr. Beck's skill, they know it was impossible for him to have committed the crime. You think it was impossible for Beck to have used his skill to move one of the larger creatures to the scene of the crime? That's right. If you check out of this document, you'll see for yourself, Sergeant. Yeah, no, he only has a maximum weight of 60. I think these creatures are heavier than 60 kilograms. Okay. Sergeant, have a look at this. A bureau file. If you take a closer look, the information is written here. You can see you see that his skills carry certain limitations. Was that here this whole time? I see a weight limit. Right here, Mr. Beck. It's only able to teleport objects under 60 kilograms. According to Miss Moko's statement, the creatures bred by the military, the ones that she suspected did this weigh all over 100 kilograms. I'm sure I'm sure about I'm not sure about other certain creatures, but it would have been impossible for Mr. Beck to use his skill to move one of the ones bred for the military. As the situation stands now, Beck can't be a culprit. This time he took me out of his with a single shot note. Sort of a given. You're out of room for during Mr. Beck's interrogation. Sergeant, you've never been able to get a good look at his file. Detective Thena. Detective Thena? Ugh. Detective Thena? Should I just head home? No, you're clearly... give me a second to think. You're busy carrying out actual interrogation, right, Thena? Yep, I guess she was, huh? Yeah, that's it. Regardless, the handlers seem to agree that it's impossible for Mr. Beck to have committed the crime. Which is why they each supported the other. They each suspect the other. For now, let's exclude Mr. Beck from our list of suspects. Okay, no, that is pretty doo-doo. Let me see. Max of 8 meters. Which is more than enough for his entire facility. Max of 20 meters. Okay. Huh. Okay. Is there a thing that I'm going to suspect here? Ooh, there's more to this. There's more to this. Yeah, nah, I'm trying to think about this more. Hmm. Okay, 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 okay. Man, well, what have I tried? What have I tried to do here? Okay, 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 okay. Trying to think. I'm trying to think more about this case. Okay, I think I might have gotten this already.
Set the alarm for when.
What the fuck? For my pocket again. Jeez. Like Siri, I don't need anything. uh, what do you mean sus? Hmm. Okay, are they gonna reveal anything way later? You have these scenes. Okay, no, this is all clicking now. With this map, it's all making sense. All right, all right. I think I get it now. So, like, I suspected it's like, okay, maybe he could have like controlled the guy. But the thing is that there's one more thing he could control. He could control Nine Beck. Cause like, yeah, your humans are mammals too. And what do you what all he would have to do is we know that we know that we know that Nine here opened the drainage pipes. So he would be here. You have 8 meters, which means that what would you do is yeah, no. That explains why she doesn't have anything in the. That explains why she doesn't have any fingerprints in one of the rooms. It's cause she switched places with one lounge to another. And she has fingerprints on the table. And yeah, like uh, he demonstrated his teleportation. They didn't notice. So yeah, it's not limited to this. So the lie would be that Nine Beck would be the killer, but it's not actually him. It's fucking Kendrick controlling him like a fucking sock puppet. And your 8 meters, you just be in the middle here. And then the lady would accidentally well the lady would think that this would be here, this feeding room's here. So yeah, it could go from here to here. Okay, there we go. Also, thank you for the 15 bits again, Serious man. That's the way time death lines up with the creature's feeding time. At that time, the two creature handlers normally would leave the creatures into the feeding areas. Of course, they reach using the animal control skill to do so. Was there any difference in the way they went about that? There's a difference. It's that Moko went to the lounge number 1 before using her skill. Yeah, no, but like, yeah, it would be left. It seems that Mr. Hawes used the skill without leaving a mammal wing right. And of course, there's a difference in the animals they're able to control. Moko is able to move creatures to the reptile wing, and Hawes is able to move creatures from the mammal wing. That's rather interesting. Take a look at the map. Hawes was considerably farther away from the crime scene than Moko. That's right, but using their skills, both of them would have been able to move their creatures to the crime scene. Yeah, it's possible that either of them carry out the crime. That's why each of them suspect the other. Note, why are you so quiet? Did you figure something out? It's just, I'm a little surprised at the accuracy of your summary. That means that's mean. I'm going home. Of course, I did figure something out. Part of the summary you gave is bothering me. The part was, well, let me just explain it using the transcript. Okay. Okay, what's this? President of the creature breeding facility, okay. Okay, okay. Busy signal. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, no. Because like at that map, yeah, he tried to give himself a thing. 4 meters. This would be like yeah, he couldn't go to the office all the way. So meaning it would be the range of max of 4 meters. Or for Miss Moko or Miss Hawks, the figure were the victim, they would of course have had to use their skills to move the creature in the crime scene. However, or the Hatters would have been unable to move the creature to the crime scene. What? How so? It's just a sergeant said the two Hatters were different distances from the crime scene. Lounge 1, where Miss Moko is, right up to the main office. But the Mammal Wing, where Mr. Cause was, is over 8 meters away. What's wrong with this? Ah! Of course! Their ranges! That's right, Moko can use her skill for anything within 20 meters. She can use her skill for the lounge to bring the creatures to the Reptile Wing. On the other hand, Mr. Haas only has a range of 4 meters for his skill. If he was using the set skill for the Mammal Wing, he wouldn't be able to reach that far. That means, indeed, Mr. Haas would have been unable to commit the crime with his skill. There are criminals, probably. Before we get to that, there's one more thing I'd like to check. What might that be? I just read through the statements, and it seems that Mr. Haas never made an official statement that he was in the Mammal Wing. Huh? But, glad you say it. When we met him for the Mammal Wing, he never said, or that said for certain when he was there at the time of the incident. I don't think Mr. Haas was aware of Thena's skill and was trying to trick us. But there was still a possibility that Mr. Haas was somewhere other than the Mammal Wing when he used the skill. So we better be sure we don't jump to any conclusions. Was Mr. Haas actually in the Mammal Wing? If not, was there somewhere else he could have been? Okay, let's do this. Is there any evidence that Mr. Haas was at the Mammal Wing around noon? Do you have anything that can prove that? The latter. Alright. Really think about it. We asked Mr. Haas, well, why did he use the lounge later on under this official interrogation? He said he didn't like the way away from the creatures, the Mammal Wing. He wanted to say something. He said that though he had no chair, he would often sit in the ladder. The ladder. Step ladder. Ah, you should have called it that before. God damn it! According to the trace photo, there was evidence that someone was sitting on the ladder in the mammal wing. What time was the trace left? 12 on the nose. Because that lines up with the feeding time for the mammal wing. All the footprint evidence was washed away, but there was no there was other trace evidence in its place. I wish Brian would hear you say that. Indeed. I'm still alive, you know. Right, working hard. Regardless, the important thing right now is that Hawes couldn't have used a skill like that at the number of that murder. So just point it out once more. If someone were to send a creature to the scene of the crime, we only got one person that could have done it. Lisa Moko. Seems as though we found their culprit. Hey, food time, beasties. You like it, it's tasty. Why is it that most reptiles eat bugs? Quiet down, I told you I'd feed you later. You ate twice your share yesterday, aren't you full? Got people from the bureau roaming the halls. No good would come from a big guy like you running around. If you were caught, you and I both. What happened exactly? But I guess it depends on how you're all viewing me. It depends on what you're gonna say from now on. That may be of no use. Is that the creature, the reptile wing, bred for the military? Yes, and what's it normally eat? Normally buy up all the bits from the slaughterhouses, throw out at a low price. But it seems like it wouldn't object to a nice tasty meat snack. Good, good, I shall see what's going on. Like I said before, what's possible for me is what's possible for me is possible for that tosser Huzz too. No, that's not true. What's that? No, I told you. If Mr. Huzz was controlling his creature, he wasn't in the lounge. He was in the mammal wing instead. If you think about the range of Huzz's skill, he shouldn't have been able to send his creature to the crime scene. The only one of could do it is you, Miss Moko. Ah. It'd be good for you to just confess. I'm not gonna threaten you, but truly, continuing to make excuses is unlikely to change the conclusion we've reached. You claim this lizard could have eaten Mr. Thompson, you're right. Got it, however. I didn't mean for it to do that. What do you mean? You're the only one who can control reptiles. I think Mr. Hawes did it, it was an accident. She's right, it certainly changes things. Well then, shall we hear what she has to say? Alright, let's do this. Yesterday at noon, I went to the lounge as usual. I used my skill as the creature in the reptile wing. I'm sure I said to eat at the feeding room to my left looking in. And I didn't step foot outside the lodge until 12:20. When I did leave the lounge at 12:30, wouldn't you know it, my creature was in the office. I have no idea how it happened, but I figured Mr. Thompson had already crossed the Rainbow Bridge. And you'd all suspect me for the crime. So I played dumb and acted like my visit to the office at 1 o'clock was my first. Why didn't you just tell us from the start? Would you have believed me if I had? No, honestly, I'm having a hard time believing you now. See? It's not enough to be shouting about that, though. Even though you claim it was an accident. You tried to pin it on your horse, didn't you? All right, but I already know. I already know. I already know this room trick already. Cause we have the teleporting. Wait a minute. Is she under 60 kilograms though? I mean, it's possible she isn't. You know, you'd be stuck. It's possible. Regardless, Mr. Thompson's death wasn't an accident. Was an accident, though it was, of course, due to negligence on my part. So is this gonna be the lie? Can we just like convict her, or can we convict the doctor? Actually, if so, okay. I'm not a killer. Sergeant, what happens in a case like this? It's true it was an accident. The sentence would be lighter if it were a murder. Moko will probably only be held in a general internment camp for a few months. Oh, that's not too bad. That's presuming it was really an accident. Yeah, I mean, she didn't lie about any of it. Then again, yeah, no. I mean, she did. Yeah, she did hide it from us a bit. Yeah, I didn't know about this. Yeah, she definitely got teleported because, like, you said it's to her left, so it's not exact instructions like the other guy. It's not exact instructions. That is the problem. Moko could be lying to get off of the lighter punishment, right? It's not thus it's our job to now figure out if it was real or an accident. It said it was really caused by a skill, so we can actually figure that out. Can't be sure just yet if Moko's lying. There could possibly the possibility that there's something fishy in her statement. You have no choice but to sniff out what that might be. There's something to say that she just gave, no matter how small, if she's something that contradicts the information we collected thus far. She didn't move from her thing. Pin that. Miss Moko, you said you didn't step foot outside the lounge? Yeah, not one toe. Hey, note, she might be telling the truth. I remember not setting all of these in her heartbeat at the time. Yes, I'm well aware. Yeah, that's because she got teleported. It's all coming together. But that doctor doesn't have any motive, so it's gonna be that one guy. It's gonna be the mammal guy, because he can control humans. If that's the case, how do you explain this? You have evidence of you leaving that room. Excuse me? You searched the second lounge, originally meant for Mr. House, and we found your fingerprints in Miss Moko. Tina, what time are those left? Let's see here. They overlap with the creature's feeding time, though. If that's true, Miss Moko, when did you enter the lounge number 2? What are you talking about? I never went in there. I didn't even know what was inside of that room looked like. Has there been some sort of mistake? Miss Moko, you claimed that you were in the number 1 lounge the whole time. That's what I told you. Well, you can tell us what you were doing in there. What I do every day, read my book. Coming to think of it, I didn't see the picture that's normally in there, so I looked for it under the table. I thought it might have been fallen off. It might have fallen off. That's also rather odd. Excuse me? There's a corridor investigation. Things could have happened like that. Right, a corridor info. Yep. All right, here we go. We're connecting everything together. On move to current location. All right. Smoker, regard the photo you're referring to. Are you talking about this one on the table, the one with Mr. Young Beck and the victim? Yeah, that's right. From what I've heard, the photo was taken of it's a picture taken of Wood's founding members. I counted about 10 people in that picture. Seems as though your team was a lot bigger back then. Well, back there was a conflict regarding which direction we would take the facility, and most of the founding members left, and that's how the vice president tells it. Something more important I want to know. Why did you say I was lying? Never said you were lying. I just said something is off. Miss Moko, you said the picture was missing and you looked for it, but that picture frame had stood right where it been a long time ago. For a long time. What? How can you tell? Once you've been investigating as long as we have, you can tell by the amount of dust that settled on around the picture. But you're getting pretty good at dancing around the subject. You figured that out from the memory survey, huh? I mean, it's about time I got good. As a person of the scene investigating the picture, I can say for certain that said picture frame hasn't moved for at least a week. But that puts us in an awkward position. What are you going? Are you sure you didn't screw up your investigation? I'm sure that's not how it went. That's that day. Wait a second. Now that I think about it, maybe I misread the whole situation. Why the sudden change of heart? I remembered something. When I was leaving the room, I looked toward the table. It was there. The picture was there on the table. What's going on here? Not making any sense. How would you ever believe me? Am I going crazy? Is that why that day the creature went to Mr. Thompson's office? Did I do that to him? That's it. It's going to be hard to get any more information from Miss Moko. Note, I don't know why, but it doesn't seem like she's lying to me. Dina, I know you're good reading people, but I think you can't judge what's true on that alone. But like I said, logically speaking, a lot of things just don't make sense. Yeah, but I can make them make sense. I already have them. I have all I need. See you in court. Even if we take her statement as true, I don't see much going for Moko, and more importantly, Miss Moko could commit a crime from the lounge 1 where she was at. She had no reason to move around. You're right. However, we have clear proof that Miss Moko was in lounge number 2, yet she denies it, even though there was no reason to deny it. What if she's telling the truth? Huh? Detective Thema? Are you trying to say that Miss Moko doesn't think she moved, but she did? No. It doesn't make a lick of sense, however. But that's it. What is? A way to prove people without them move people without them knowing it. You already know. It's how to do it. God damn me, dude. There's a way of moving Miss Moko with her. None the wiser. We already know how it happened. It was just as if we know it either. One of us has experienced it firsthand. What? Who has experienced it? Ah, that'd be me. What? Pandy, when? When do you think? You were there. What? I was there too. My ear hurts. For a bit of the subject, shall we call it the person in question? For some reason, I have a feeling this case is going to take longer than I thought. Hmm. No, why'd you bring us in here? And on top of that, why'd you call me Mr. Beck? Because of course, if we wish to confirm our suspicions, we're going to need his help. Is that so? I'm honored to help. It's an honor to be honored in your turn, but an honor to business. Shall we discuss your skill, Mr. Beck? My skill, don't remember by showing it to you earlier? There's no problem showing it to you once more, but I would like to refrain from taking a beating once more. Yes, of course, before Mr. Beck, you used your skill. You teleported Dear Sergeant. I was teleported less than a meter, but it was so sudden it took a moment to wrap my head around it. What had just happened. Perhaps if it didn't explain that he used a skill, I may have never known what exactly happened to me. Ah, then, the method you were talking about before. Mr. Beck, when you were taking Miss Moko's statement, we noticed one glaring peculiarity. Miss Moko said she never left lounge number 1, yet we found her prints in lounge number 2. Oh, that is rather peculiar. Is such a thing possible? It is. With your skill, you could have teleported Miss Moko from the lounge 1 and anywhere else, isn't that right? Indeed, you're quite right, dear boy. It's my own skill, yet I never imagined doing such a thing. I guess if I did teleport into another room, she would notice the subject surrounding her. Normally, it'd say yes. However, this case is rather special. Lounge number 1, where Miss Moko was staying, is almost identical to lounge number 2. So if you didn't take any careful look around, you'd never realize you'd been moved. But of course, there are differences. The picture frame of the door, the table of the lounge, it isn't there. That's why Miss Moko said the picture suddenly disappeared. Right, that was after Moko had been moved from the lounge 2. She had no idea she had been teleported, so she thought that picture was had just disappeared. But it wasn't just the picture that moved, it was Moko herself. Nine Beck, it was through your skill that it happened. Okay. What do you think, that Mr. Beck? Care to explain yourself? Well, let's see. It seems that there's a bit of misunderstanding. I feel like I've heard that before. This time I'm serious. I have no idea what happened to Miss Moko. He's going to plead ignorance. What I gather, it's like this, yes? You found Miss Moko's fingerprints in the lounge number 2, yet she never left lounge number 1? I don't know what to say, but don't you think she might just be lying? Moko gains nothing from lying about that. I have to meet different people from my time at the facility, and from that I can tell you one person. I mean, she has no fucking thing in the doorknob. She has no fingerprints. For example, there are people like Mr. Hawes who avoid lying even when they have something to hide. I feel like Miss Moko will lie out of habit. But of course, I believe that you investigators should know even more about that. In my professional opinion, it wouldn't make sense to just to say that Miss Moko went in and out of the lounge number 2. No, it wouldn't. But it's not like there's 0% chance that happened. Nope, it's 0. Simply put, it's impossible. If she had gone in and out of the signal lounge like you say, well, let's have a look at this document. It'll clear things up. No fingerprints on the damn doorknob! Mr. Beck, we took prints from the door handle in lounge number 2. That was rather quick work. You haven't been able to. You haven't been here for your 1 hour. We have a very professional investigator working as part of the case. What was that? Nothing. Ah, well then, you took the when you took those prints, did you find anything that supported Miss Moko's statement? No, quite the opposite actually. There should have been a clue there, but we found nothing. Excuse me? If we were to leave this room right now, we would be forced to leave our prints in one of the specific place. Guess what that might be? I guess we went through the door? I know the answer on the doorknob. Ah, true. She's got your answer. And why is it Detective Tina who's answering? Right, normally when you go to a door, you leave your finger handprints when you turn the handle. So, what sort of person can go to the door without leaving prints? That'd be, hold up, timeout. That'd be a person who's never left, or perhaps someone who was never there at all. But what if someone was in the room and is now gone? It would say if they didn't leave any prints. You understand now, don't you? We found Miss Moko's prints in the door handle. There was no signs of her wiping them off. And somehow, we lifted clean prints that are left by Miss Moko out of this table. So how'd she leave the room? She didn't walk out of the room. So what I'm thinking is that she was teleported out. What do you think about that, Mr. Beck? Perhaps I did do that. You did! But even if I use my skill on Miss Moko, what would be the point? Well then. What would be the point? Yeah, well, what would be the point? Well, you just blurted out, but I'm thinking. What might come next again? If something doesn't make sense to you, you might want to check out the statement once more. Well, that's where you'll see a list of suspect actions. Okay. Yes, you're right. Mr. Beck used his skill to move Moko. Miss Moko wasn't aware of moving to the lounge during 1 to 2. Maybe something in her statement that brings meaning to such a motive. I should take a look. Okay. What are we doing this time? Oh, left looking in. If we change where Miss Moko was, this statement suddenly takes on a completely different meaning. Oh, seriously? You found something? Note, if this is for real, Miss Moko, is no trivial matter. This feels like the deepest secret of the case we've uncovered, far beyond anything beyond thus far. What are you getting at? Miss Moko sends her creature to feed. She takes a seat in the lounge, then she sends the creature to the feeding area. When you're facing the lounge, that's the room directly to the left. However, if she was in the lounge number 2 without knowing she was, do you see what that means? If she were to give her creature the same orders and send the feeding room to her left, what? Then, if it went to the left, what have you done? Yes, the room to the left is the victim's office. Miss Moko sent the creature straight away without knowing what she was doing. Then, it devoured everything in that room just as it always does. Wait a second, Mr. Beck. By doing what you did, you took the life of the victim. Not with your own skill, but using the skill on someone else! Oh, shit! Well, we're completely right on that. But, we have one more twist, and that's... that other guy can definitely control humans. Wait, you've got the wrong idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. Silly, hope that's the case. And this thing that the killer could use innocent bystanders as a tool for murder. It makes me sick. When the murder occurred, it was in my lab. That's what you said before we asked to investigate the interior of said lab. You made a deal with the Bureau to stop us in your tracks. If you continue to insist on where you were, would you permit us to investigate the labs? You can't! You simply can't! After all, this is just a theory of yours, and this theory rests on the fact that you believe me to be the culprit behind everything. You believe I'm lying behind being my laboratory. Isn't the burden of proof on your shoulders, detectives? Tell me, if I really did use my skill on Miss Vocal, where do you think I was exactly? What do you think you were? You may have been the bureau file, but the skills range is a measly 8 meters. If I did move, Miss Vocal wouldn't be in the lounge to utter. I could have been far from her. In fact, there's nowhere I could have been to accomplish such a feat. Don't tell me. You don't really believe I could be in the hallways with creatures in order to roam around, don't you? Nope, you're in the pipes. That's why the pipes are open. Even if you were in the laboratory, you couldn't have pulled off this crime, huh? You're right, I couldn't have. There's a reason he's been stopping us from looking around his lab. Alright, if I figure out a place where you could have committed the crime, that clears up whatever issues we may have, yes? If there's a place Miss Moko's creature can't see, a place that can see the crime, that would be where Mr. Beck could use a skill from. Should I point it out to him? That fulfills all these conditions, the place where Mr. Beck was hiding out? Alright, so let's do this. Boom! You're in the drainage pipes. You vented! I can't believe this guy vented just to commit a murder. Am I right, guys? Sus? Oh, when the creatures roaming around, the halls would clearly be a dangerous place to be. There's no place to hide in either of the lodges, and your prints aren't in either anyway. Plus, there's not a chance he was at the crime scene, so that means he wasn't on the first floor. Yeah, it seems that you finally come to your senses. Speaking of the first floor, yes, what are you getting at? You know the answer to that already. There's no hiding spots on the first floor. We could just hide under the tiles. Under the tiles? There's no room under your feet. They say the system is installed that washes away everything at a certain time of every day. There's a drain in every room, so it follows. There has to be a drain pipe where everything flows out. You can't even sit on the floor plan of the building. So that pipe, it's right under our feet. No one could catch you in there. You have plenty of range for your skill, Mr. Beck. Yeah, you were in the drain by the same time the incident. From there, you teleported Miss Boko, and you took the life of your victim. Do you have proof? Proof? Proof that I was in the drains at the time you claim I was in there? Without such proof, your logic stands as mere hypotheses! You don't have proof yet, but it won't take long to investigate the drain pipe. I would allow it, huh? I'll reach out to the Bureau. I'll ask them to make the drains a restricted area. You cheeky bastard, are you taking the piss? You see, your drainage system is constructed with great care. You can't just go trapezing around down there. My God. Yeah, definitely not suspicious now. Then it seems I owe you an apology. Excuse me? You shouldn't have told me before. You see, I figured it was fine for people to go down there. No. Thankfully, it seems that no notable damage has been done. There's something the matter. I'm sure the Bureau will probably be compensated. So don't worry. Detective Bryant? No, wait, where are you? No, down below. Down there. I think I can hear Bryant's voice. Seriously? He's right under us. That bloke will do whatever I tell him. You tell him to. This can't be. Get him out of there at once. By the way, sir, after all, I already found everything worth finding. Fortunately for us, sounds like you left some clues, yes? That's right, the trace evidence on the floor is all swept away. But I found clear handprints on the ceiling of the drainage duct. The prints are from none other than Vice President Nine Beck. Unfortunate for you, I think you'll be hard-pressed to come up with more excuses. Logical. Oh, is this gonna be the branching? Okay, there we go. This is the branching. All right, let's see if I can do a liar route at first try. So we just have to blame Nine Beck, because I already know that guy can control humans, and I already know the method. Like, here we go. Yeah, he's only 4 meters below. So what you do is yeah, you might be thinking, oh, it might be he has a 4 meter range, but that's not true. Because if you go here and he keeps following the doctor with the pipe, that means he can just keep walking right under the laboratory, and then he'll go, and then the doctor will be exactly here, the drainage pipe. He can then control the doctor to go number 1 to number 2 and number 2 to number 1. All right. We already know everything, but we have to blame the doctor first, cause we're gonna lie. Okay, good. Skip doesn't skip dialogue that we haven't done yet. I didn't. Eh? Then why'd you? I did, but if there's a hidden passage to be seen, it's only right to search it, no? We're investigators, after all. So, you sent me here on a whim? Well, so what if she did? You got what you wanted, right? Be as it may. Seems like you usually get your short end of the stick, Detective Brian. Regardless, the case is closed, so let's report to the chief. It wasn't me! What is it now? We've proven everything that we need the proving. Really, there's nothing wrong with all the trials I've been through. You'll believe me, you probably won't, but still. When you listen to what I have to say. If you got something to say, we won't stop you. It's true that I was in the drains during the Titanic incident. However, I didn't go down there of my own free will. Huh? I don't actually remember what's going on there. Going down there, but when it came to, I was in the dark. I could clearly remember being in the lab when I suddenly was somewhere else. Then right where I climbed to the drain, I found out that my boss was dead. I felt that someone's trapped. Someone's trying to frame me. Well then, shall we assume that you've said your piece? Rather empty words not worth hearing. But I'm the one in charge of interrogation, so even if he's giving excuses, I want to hear him out. After all, listening is all I'm good for. You think? Well, I guess you never know if the statement's worth listening until you hear it. Right? But isn't there a single percentage of a chance that what Beck said is true? Couldn't have someone knocked Ben out and dragged his unconscious body into the sewer? No, it was just a pure excuse to open his mouth. No, tell Thena why he said this is impossible. There's nothing left to investigate. There's nothing left to hide. Let's wrap this up, and now we should put a stop to these excuses. Okay. Alright. Well, yeah, we're definitely going to oppose that. And then we have the proof. He opened the vet. There we go. Alright. So, the murder is forever concealed. The Detective Thena, Mr. Beck opened the drain himself. How do you know that? On the sergeant's memory survey. There's an entry regarding the drain. Beck left the memory of his voice when he opened the drain. If someone had knocked him out and dragged him there, we wouldn't have been able to hear him, right? That's right. Guess I was just being dumb. No expressing your doubts, no matter how dumb they are. No, expressing your doubts no matter how dumb they are is better than keeping your mouth shut. And with this, it's even clear who our culprit is. Yes, you're right. A murder committed by a creature that didn't know any better. That was the way we presumed, in fact. It was the only way the creature used in such a way. Lisa Monk, the handler with the skill, controls the creatures, was used like a chess piece. Instead of getting his own hands dirty, he put a murder on an innocent bystander. That's exactly what you did. Isn't it, Mr. Beck? I'm done for. Case closed. But that's not the real thing. Oh. Oh. They're still doing this. Okay. That was a hard one. Thanks to you, Node, we wrapped it up quickly, but that was several times more exhausting than a normal case. That's because it was all such a dark and heavy case. Making someone else into a murder to accomplish your own goals. How could a human made of the same stuff as us be capable of such a thing? No, you're wrong there. That thing? He's no human, huh? Great job, everyone. Let's take 30 minutes break before deciding our next case to work. Too much we headed on that. Too much. We headed out of that case without even having a spot of lunch. There's a few sausages left if you want one. They're cold. Can't be helped. The four of us are all had to focus on that case. Since all four of us were in one place, it's natural for the other cases to be pushed back. Wait, four. Hey, Sergeant, where did Detective Brian run off to? Wasn't he with you? No, there are two cars, so it's just a given that that we drive back in twos, no? There's no room for Brian in my back seat. I could barely fit Node back there. Then, Detective Brian, are you reading me? Node, sorry to have made you wait. These drains are quite a bit more crowded than I thought, so I was going back. Take me a bit more time to get out of here. Sorry for delaying the return. I should be getting out around in 10 minutes. My God. We forgot him. So, right. Here's what we do. Let's say we drove back to the office and grab a change of clothes and some food for him. After all he's been through. Sounds like a plan. Should we grab some ointment for him too? Good idea. That'll make it seem like we were really worried about him. Seriously, you two? Not a human side eye on either of you! After a short time, Thena took the remaining sausages and some medicine back to the facility, where she told us later that Brian seemed rather touched as he munched down the cold sausages. Just like that, the Woods case came to a close. Then when it was right at the report, I remembered one thing that was still unclear. It was about the area we were unable to access due to Mr. 9 Beck having contacted the Bureau. Mr. Beck wasn't there at the time of murder. The place had nothing to do with the murder he carried out. So why did he go such lengths to stop us from investigating it? And why would the chief grant us such absurd request? I had so many questions, but the case was already closed. For us, the work was already done. Yeah, okay, we still retain the project path. That's not the truth. Here we go. Time for the truth, because I already know it. My God. I cannot be stopped. Alright, let's skip this. So, okay. How do we convict the other guy then in this case? There's nothing left to investigate. Oh, wait. That's right. Superpose that with a staff-only door. Combine! Alright, we have a whole new room to investigate, boys. Let's see what we got here. Sergeant, now that I'm thinking about it, there's one place we haven't investigated yet. Is there? There is. The door in the mammal wing. The staff only written on it. That's the place. That's that place. The door we thought might be the laboratory, right? I see that door. Did I make it clear you weren't allowed in there? Yes, you did. The higher up said the place is off limits, so we should leave it be. But what did you say before? Because they came to agree with Mr. Beck, and we have proof that he was involved in the incident, we can investigate there. No, is there any reason why you want to look down around there? With evidence we've collected thus far, I don't think we have the problem convicting Mr. Beck for this. Beck's reaction was right disconcerting. Huh? I firstly thought that Mr. Beck's claims were being in his lab at the time of the murder were meant to stop us from investigating it. But at this point, I don't think it matters what trace of evidence we find him down there. Yet here he is, still trying to stop us from carrying out an investigation downstairs. I think there may be something else hidden in the crime of this. I believe the evidence for it lies somewhere downstairs. It should be alright, yes? I do believe it'll take me time to work my way out of this drainage system regardless. How about you all investigate underground while I do? Can't be helped then. I'll allow it. However, if the chief cracks the whip later on, it'll be on you, Note. You'll have to put his mind at ease. Huh? That's a little... Then that settles it. Do you have a key on you? What are you saying? I won't allow it. I am still the acting director here. No, you don't get it. This is your chance, Mr. Beck. Excuse me? You said you're in your lab suddenly before moving the drainage system, right? If we investigate the lab, we might find something that proves just that. If you really are telling the truth, you have no reason to stop us, right? And the correct thing... You don't pull out your gun! The correct one thing you just said. You're not acting director, Mr. Beck. You're a prime suspect in this. So, you're going to give me the key, right? Here we are, the underground facility we all wanted to see so badly. How should I put this? This place is fancy, Mr. Beck. Air's stale, and it's much more messy than the first floor. There's no automatic cleaning system in the basement if that's the case. Let's get investigating. Right, the investigation, indeed. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Ooh, I'm so confident in myself already. Alright, let's do this. So, what are we investigating here? Four clues remaining. Oh, is that sea urchins? What is it? Bucket fur? There's sure a lot of it. I guess that's why I was feeling a tickle in my nose, huh? I said, right, just sneeze. You do it that way, please. Sergeant, did you read the memories from it? Let's move on to the next thing. Alright. I'm off on the fact that they have cleaning supplies down here. I guess the basement doesn't have its own doesn't have the same automatic cleaning system. Does that mean that we'll still have fingerprints? I mean, we might, but with such important evidence, I think Mr. Beck might have mopped them or away. Well, then we're back to where we started. But the head of that mop. It's too dark to really make out, but so strangely reddish hue to it. Ah, no, yeah, Arcelador. I already figured this out already. Oh my god. I don't know, maybe there's gonna be one case in this where I don't figure it out early based on the powers. Where's that door lead? Ah, that. The laboratory where I normally work. So there's that place where you've been talking about according to you, Mr. Beck. You were in there before being transported to the drains, right? Yeah, I can see the mob doing it though. It has the tools to clean out its own crimes. Jeez. But what exactly is the research the creatures entail? Well, I guess we're about to find out. Here, let's just... Oh! Hmm? What the fuck was that? Huh? Detective, what exactly is back there? Don't look. What? Don't look, no. That's an order. Sergeant? Move. Huh? How could you bastard? Oh! Detective Theta? Theta, cut it out. Even I can't stop it from this time. They can't do what they please. I have to have an answer. Speak. What are you? What are you people? What have you done? First, let me go. Oh, good. I'm still able to talk. No, I'm still able to talk. Was it not being able to, was it not squeezing hard enough? Oh, that's it, huh? That's it, just like that. That's how you made all those creatures up there, huh? Oh, Detective, stop! How are you supposed to answer when you're squeezing the life out of them like that? Fair point. Also, wow, she's like, she's gun threat right now. Okay, speak up. Say something if you say something if you don't. Detective, you're not going to kill him, are you? Right! Oh my God, we're close to the. I was close to ending stream already. No, why is everyone rating me? Why is everyone rating me? Hey, hello everyone, I'm Biscuit. I'm a dual spirit from another dimension. I usually play card games, but I like mystery games as well. How do you do though? How's your stream? I was about to end already. We're already at the ending of this mystery. My God, so far I've been on top of the ball with these mysteries though. Like I've been solving these. I've been solving these mysteries at the start. Oh my God, 3 demos, very nice. Oh my God. You're not gonna kill him, are you? You promised. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry, no worry. It's fine, it's fine. My God, I'm like this is like my 4th raid by this point. Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. How do you do? How do you do? I also got 4 raids today. Jeez. I guess everyone is just being raided today. Oh my God. Alright, alright. Sorry, it took me so long to sorry, it took me so long getting back. Good timing. Why'd you have to go and say that? I want to scare him some more. Oh shit, she's ready to kill! Of course, I wasn't going to kill him. After all, I'm gonna be the one in charge of interrogation, so I listen to absolutely everybody has to say, everything he has to say. Stop your whining. You can tell me now, yes? What are you doing behind that door? Yes, I'll tell you, creature mutations. We're promoting creature mutations. We do is we can study more about creature variations. You promote mutations? Depending on the mutations the creatures carry, their value can vary wildly. The right ones could have a large impact on this nation's economy. To that end, you carry out such unethical experiments that is the truth we're hoping to hide from us? Unethical from an ordinary perspective, yes. What was that? In the past, people here in the woods used the methods to form a pig into a creature with heightened reproductive abilities. This breed is mostly well known, is the most well-known creature alive, and it's quite likely that you all have ingested a product made from it. Ah, be strong, can't throw up now. The breed is now raising large herds at low cost, and has saved so many from starvation. My research has saved countless lives, but you have no idea how many more I could save. Yet people feel sorry for the walking meals, for these walking meals they can't even speak or tell me to stop. The same people go about their lives happily eating meat. That's what's unethical. Their hypocrisy. Jesus Christ, dude. It was so obvious, and I'm not surprised. So this is a mystery game where everyone has magical powers. And then yeah, like you're supposed to like figure out the killer from their powers already. So far I've been like so ahead that I've just been like, as soon as they show the powers, I think it's like first hour I already have the mystery locked in. Though, to be fair, that's most mystery games. Yeah, I have the magical power of deduction. You could hide all this until the very end, huh? Someone please get this woman off me! Athena, help Brian look around the corridor some more. We'll take care of Beck. Cool your head. Should I? Said Athena. What on earth is behind that door? Ignorance is bliss, Note. On this, at least, that holds true. I'm counting on you. Don't worry about her. Sarge, I'm about to take Athena. It's because of her time in the probation's office. It's the largest division in the operations sector of the Bureau, and though the name might sound peaceful enough, they're responsible for capturing staffers who turned to crime, especially unit trained in armed and unarmed combat. Athena was rather famous officer at the probation's office. Her rate of gunning down targets instead of catching them was overwhelmingly higher than that of her peers. Oh my god, she did police brutality! She wasn't nearly as talkative back then either. Then why'd she move to the Mana Affairs Division? She filed the transfer herself. What the Brian tells me about the time, Athena was shot in a building during one of her operations, only managed to escape when the criminal she was targeting helped her. That case, I think, changed Athena's outlook on life somehow. And Detective Brian knew her before she transferred over. Those two went through training together, and also... Sarge, can I borrow you for a moment? I'll tell you the rest later. Okay. I don't know. Maybe they were a couple before. Honestly, I know absolutely nothing about these people. You say these footprints were left at the time of the crime? Yes. That can't be. Beck wasn't supposed to be the drainage line. It was supposed to be the drainage lines by then. Indeed, I checked them with my own 2 eyes. These footprints weren't made by Beck. The footprints in this corridor were made by our mammal handler, Kendrick Hawes. Yes, because humans are mammals. What? Humans are mammals, and humans can be controlled with this power. I can already sense the twist. Are you sure about this? Yes, even if you check the distance and strides, there's no doubt the footprints were made by Hawes. But did we conclude earlier that Hawes was in the mammal wing? Well, you must have been mistaken. Mistaken? There are trace. Here's a trace of photo. Here's a trace photo Brian just filled out. If you take a look, you can see for yourself. Oh shit! He was carrying a ladder. We think okay. Ah, yeah, he was carrying a ladder to like go touch the ceiling, I guess. We think about it, why we believe Hawes to be back in the mammal wing. And take a good look. Okay, if we think about why we believed Hawes to be in the mammal wing and take a good look at this trace photo, we can find out why we were mistaken. Alright, here we go. I can already see. Time for all of you to catch up with me. So, what we got here? Okay, nothing to concentrate on. Okay. Ah, wait a minute. Ladder. 4 rectangular impressions. Step ladder to someone sitting. Combine! There! We thought Mr. Hawes was in the mammal wing because of the stepladder. After all the time Mr. Hawes left those marks on the ladder was the same time he estimated the victim's death. And that's right. So? Huh? Alright. No, we're still in the middle of an investigation. Right, sorry. So we figured out Mr. Hawes was sitting where the ladder currently stands. But that's clearly not the case. I see. There's 4 square impressions in the downstairs corridor. Perhaps it's those you speak of. Yes, they are left by the ladder in the mammal wing. Also, when you read the memories of the stepladder before, Sergeant, right, it held the memory of having been moved. In other words, Mr. Hawes brought the ladder down here to use it, meaning he wasn't in the mammal wing at the time of the incident. He was here in the space meant for staff only. But why did he bring the stepladder down there? Maybe he brought it down here to help him use his skill? Maybe he was trying to get in range of his creature on the first floor. No, the range of Hawes' skill is only 4 meters. Even he had his hand. He can control humans! He never reached the mammal wing on the first floor. What then why? How about we start by calling over Hawes? We got no choice but to hear what he has to say. This case doesn't have more to hide. Look, woo! Look at that gloomy. Okay, I can't whistle. It's like. I can't whistle. Sorry about that. It's like, woo! Look at that gloomy look. Look at the gloomy lot of you. Looks like you're all still at it. Oh, Mr. Beck. Why do they have you like that? You say something you shouldn't have again? Get fooled by Marvin or Moko, perhaps? Mr. Hawes, we'll be asking the questions. We brought you down here at the time of the crime. What's this now? Who told you I did that? Vice President Beck? Yes, I was down here. Yeah, I was down here. But why? You said you were having a seat at the ladder of the mammal wing, didn't you? I said I normally do. I never said his animal wing at the time of the crime, did I? What? Did you just lead us to think that? Did you just lead us to think that then? No, you thought that what do you want to think? And they said I was down here. Do you have any issue with that? Would you mind making a statement then? At the time of the crime, what were you up to? That doesn't sound too difficult. I'll tell you the truth about all this. Alright, let's do this. Mr. Beck said I forget to lock the door down here, alright? First time, it was sheer curiosity that brought me down here. And then I was shocked at what's going on in the lab back there. Humans are no different from animals, but how could Sylvis be so arrogant? I decided to let the outside world know what was going on with these four walls. That's why I began sneaking in whenever the door was unlocked, gathering my evidence. Yesterday I found the door unlocked. That's the only reason for coming down here. Oh shit, okay, here we go. So nothing weird about that, right? How about you fucking stop lying right now? From what I can gather, it fits. Of course it does. Of course it does. I'm not the sort of throw out feeble attempts at deception. Well then, why don't you tell us? Why did you tell us you came down here? Tell you, bureau people? Are you joking? Note. Here's a statement about this. There's a part we can't ignore. That part, let's press him on it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Only reason I'm down here. Okay. Reason for coming out. Oh, right. Okay, so what am I doing here? What are we doing here? Alright. Yeah. I mean, we only have one thing, right? Only reason for being down here, like it's that's not abnormal. That's not abnormal at all. You should have had a increased heartbeat at that. Oh crap! The sun's up. Mr. Hawes, why are you lying? Where's this coming from? Can't mention the abnormal heartbeat we detected. The prime suspect, Mr. Beck, is also listening. I've got no choice but to dig a little further. You say no other reason, but I'm willing to bet that it's not true. Well, there was one other thing. All right. Well, that was surprisingly easy. Then what was the other reason for going down here? Yeah, it's a secret. Mr. Hawes, doubting around the truth during an official statement isn't a good idea. Worst case scenario, we could accuse you of the crime and close the investigation. So please think about this more before answering again. I mean, if it happens, it happens. However, do you really think you could do that as things stand? Am I really a main suspect for this? Clever. He knows that if he keeps holding out, he won't be bleed for this. Why is that? We've pointed out a number of suspicious actions, but none of them have seemed to faze him. That's because Mr. Hawes hasn't told a single outright lie. Gotta think of it, Mr. Beck said so himself. Miss Moko's the type of person to lie unnecessarily when she gets a little flustered, but Mr. Hawes wouldn't even lie to fool a person. Even though he's trying to deceive us, he's relying on ambiguity to mislead us in the place of lies. No lies. How many times is that going to get him out of this? Good con artist always leaves the escape route open. Well then, Mr. Hawes, I'd like to ask one more question. What would that be? The reason you came down here doesn't have to do with the murder? I'll hold my tongue on that one as well. Why is that? Excuse me. I don't want to comment on it again. It's a private matter. That's nothing to do with the case. Just say it's unrelated and be done with it. One simple answer would would do nothing to violate your privacy. However, avoid the question. That might just be the same as saying it's related to the crime in question. You're right. I guess better say it like this. My actions weren't related to the case. Unrelated to the case. Oh, that's a double negative, you fucker! Good to hear. Why is he giving himself up? Perhaps if it wasn't related to the case, when we find out it was, he'd be caught up in a lie and he wouldn't have his escape route anymore. Thus, he'd rather admit to the charge than he's hoping to quietly move on. And then when we cart Beck away, he'll give some small excuse about relate to how he was involved. Seriously? Theta turns into a different person when it comes to the heated verbal exchanges. When it comes to that, you're right. Yeah, she's something else. But he made a mistake. He should have convinced me. Now that I know that Mr. Hayes is connected to this, I need to figure out what's relevant. Are you expecting to find something? Not yet. I'm not Alright. Here we go. Here comes the twist. You can control humans, right? However, if Mr. Hawes is connected to this somehow, I'm sure that our clues have a few implications that could lead us down the right path. Seems I'm going to have to make this, make a mess of all this. Rude. Kexalogic. Okay. Here we go. It has seemed that out of all our suspects, Mr. Hawes has been the furthest from the crime. When we found out that it was Miss Boko who turned the creature to loose into the victim, Mr. Hawes was practically cleared of all suspicion. Then we later found Mr. Beck who moved her. There's no place for Mr. Hawes in all this, yet he just admitted he was involved in the crime. So, it may look like all the clues I've gathered at once. Check all the doubts and actions. Alright, so here we go. Watch this, buddy. I can already solve this case. Behold, mammals. Alright, that's a good first thing. Humans are no different from animals. Alright. Drainage pipes. Alright, let's see. Mine Beck. Wow, his heartbeat was fucking pumping. So what would be this? Yeah, I could remember it clearly being in my lab. That's gonna be the one. And then, last one. Oh, this one's hard. Oh, wait, no, mate. No, this one. Similar to mine, but different! Get in there! Poo! Alright. I've unlocked it. You misunderstood one of the fundamental truths from the very beginning. Because of our own arrogance, the criminal was prancing in front of us the whole time. There's one thing that's been bothering me. One thing. I can't imagine that you must have had a whole host of questions. And let's see how long you can keep up this slick guy act. Mr. Hawks, besides the callous part, your skill and Miss Moko's skill are quite similar, yes? Now you measure it though, the threat level of your skill is also one rank higher. STN. That is as dangerous as a fully armed tank, isn't that right? Well, our skills are different. On that we could be certain. I mean, it's clear the skills have slight differences. After all, compared to Miss Moko, we can only give simple orders for the move. you're able to use that monkey's mouth as your own and pull around sophisticated feats. It felt different, like that thing was possessed. But that alone doesn't explain everything. In terms of skill range, Miss Moko is overwhelmingly superior. But in the end, the Callus plays a lot to your STN threat level. At the end of the crime, you grabbed the ladder, brought it down here, then you climbed up onto it. That was your skill. You had to stay within 4 meters of your target. Hold up, note. We said before, even if Hars was pressed up against the ceiling, he wouldn't be able to reach the first floor. He didn't need to. Huh? What are you... That's right. He didn't need to reach the first floor. The target he was aiming for was in the drains. Wait, no. The only person there was... What's the meaning of this, Mr. Hawes? Mr. Hawes? Mr. Hawes, you're able to control every member of the mammal family. Any mammal. And people. We're mammals too, are we not? My God! Alright, maybe maybe the next case I won't solve it as soon as I see the power. Jesus Christ, okay. No, that's okay, but Brian, the cuffs. I'm on it. I'm 1 step ahead of you. Ah! What do you think you're doing? Let me go! I wasn't that on board, Arxelador. Come on. It was like as soon as we saw the powers and we saw like the testimonies. My God, though. Holy shit. Can't be stopped with this. Well, we're 2 for 2 in this one. Those cuffs are no normal cuffs. From this second, you're dead if you so desire. It was you. From the start to finish, it was you. Do as you will. I won't say a word. Mr. Hawes, that would show a lack of judgment on your part. Well, it would. Just a moment ago, you confessed to Athena that you were involved in the crime. Then Note put forward his hypothesis that you're culprit, and the said hypothesis lines up perfectly with the ridiculous statements made by Mr. Beck. So you're unable to refute Note's hypotheses. There's no better suspect for this than you. The science you have wielded as a weapon thus far is now poisoned blame aimed back at you. You utter pillocks. Let me explain just how you did it. A few minutes ago with the crime, Lisa Moko was in the reptile wing where she works, and Nine Beck was in his laboratory. That was when Mr. Hawes used your skill to control Mr. Beck. You put him back into the first floor and led him to the drain pipes. He was about to get out of your range. You went underground. Using your ladder, you went the whole... you got right up against the ceiling. You then used your skill once more to control Mr. Beck. In the meal, it was mealtime, the reptile wing. When everything was in place, Miss Moko headed for the lounge. And number 1, you made Mr. Beck use his skill while he's under your control, moving Moko to number 2. Miss Moko was none the wiser. So when she went to see her creature to the feeding room on her left, that's right where the creature moved. However, that was actually where the victim was located. Alright. It's now 6 a.m. Mr. Kendrick Hawes. Good night, Rye. Mr. Kendrick Hawes, you are a culprit. So, fortunate, really. Yeah. Fuck you, Hawes. I'm way too good. And it was you from the fucking start. Alright, here we go. Well, now we got his confession. I shall call the probations division. Right, good work, everyone. Athena, escort Mr. Beck back to the first floor. Keep an eye on him. Even though he's not our guy, they're gonna take him in, and I can't put up. I can't put you in Hawes. Ah, is that so? Sorry to bother you, but could you place me in charge of someone else? This woman is a bit. Dear me, you certainly have a lot of requests. Then shall I? No, I'll take care of him. Not exactly our most physically adept detective. Instead, keep an eye on Miss Athena for me. Okay, I will. So, don't I got a last meal or something before you take me away? Nope, sit there quietly. We received orders that we're allowed to shoot you if you try to get too close. Why'd you kill him? Aren't you much more to the point? The victim, why'd you kill him? You saw. You saw what they do to these creatures. The facility has connections with the Bureau, the government. Even if I were to tell people what's going on, they'd cover it up in a heartbeat. So I made the judgment call, and whack! I dropped the hammer. I took out the president. I took out the vice president. I made the call. Okay, I'm with you so far. You're okay with that? But why, Moko? Why Moko? I know she doesn't have the greatest personality, but did she know but did she know what was going on in the lab? Well, also, what about the creature that tasted human flesh because of you? If you were going to drop the hammer of justice, you should have dirtied your own hands. You bloodied the hands of innocent people to save your own skin. Even the creatures you were trying to protect. Yeah, fuck him. Ah, God. Seriously, doesn't that bother you even a little? That creature wanted that. And Moko, if that woman had known, would that have changed anything? No, actually. If she had known, she would pretend not to, just keep working. She only cares about keeping food on her table, oblivious to how the world turns. But I'm different. This world needs people like me who can make sacrifices. This guy's insane. Yeah, I didn't know. Kinda suck, buddy. It's like, oh man, did he be like big sacrifice? Like, shut up. You're trying to you're trying to frame other people for this shit. You're fucking serious? Okay. Okay, fuck this guy. Alright. This guy's insane. Wow, there's something wrong with this guy. What? Cut the crap. Do you honestly think that people were here doing things they did without knowing what they did? They were in the wrong? Think Athena. You're all the same, even though you all know what you're doing. You do it because you think you're more important. You think your cause is more important. You all use your own reasons to rationalize your decisions. You play dumb. You say it's not what it is, and that's how you live with yourselves. Are you blind? You think I'm like them? Ah, but of course, you're lower than them. To be perfectly frank, I relate to what you did in part. I don't like the facility any more than you do. However, you said you do to protect your animals, but you use the creature as a tool to commit murder. How many times did I tell you that creature wanted to do that? Did it talk to you like a human? Did it say, please let me kill someone? You think humans are like animals, yet you don't think you're like other humans? I'll agree at one point, you couldn't overcome your anger. See, you did a thing against your better judgment. I'm clearly not getting through to you and how you're talking. You must have met your fair share of morons, huh? Alright then, since we beat your convictions to the death, how about I tell you some of mine? And regarding mine, I've killed my fair share of murderers like you in the past. Typical. I mean, I was cleaning up the world a bit, saving innocent lives and all. However, that wasn't the case. I learned later on that even murderers could have a change of heart. So for those who atone for their sins, they deserve a second chance at life. That's why I chose a job where I could hear words straight from the killer's mouths. Yet, their scum will use that opportunity to kill again. For those monsters, death seems better, huh? So you're gonna kill me? Use that gun right there? No, I got better things in store for you. Take Athena. I'm gonna call I'm gonna call the sergeant down. You do what you will. It'll be over before she gets here. Why on earth are you doing this? What's that? It's a trigger for the cuffs you're wearing. Then push this yellow button. A stream of high voltage electricity will run through your body, frying you to a crisp. Oh my god. You savage. Have you gone mad? Say it. Tell me this murder was just a simple case of you venting your anger. If I find your answer satisfactory, I might just press the other button. Fry or go free. The choice is yours. Alright, I'll talk. Damn you. Speak. Speak! He fainted. Like I expected any less. Yeah, what a fucking pause! Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. You know, could have done something more there. Alright, just fainted. That was harsh. Sorry, I was just so flustered, I couldn't help it. I was so scared you were gonna do something you regret. I said I was sorry. It was all an act, just a show. No, I'm sorry I could... but can you fetch a Sarge? I'll tell her what happened. Okay. Detective Athena? What is it? What's my name? Eh? Where's this nonsense coming from? Your note, of course. Please say my full name. Ah, is no just a nickname? Well, crap. I must have never introduced myself. The name's not your case. Please remember it, Mr. Kendrick Hawes. Okay. I thought I played the part pretty well. Was really that obvious? You got her voice good enough, but Detective Athena calls Sergeant by her nickname, Pandy. This girl really is a loon. This conversation is being transmitted to our colleagues through staff. I'm sure they're already on their way. Let's not make this any longer than it already is. Let Detective Athena go. What are you gonna do when they get here? This girl's pretty much my hostage after all. I have the trigger for my cuffs. I have one too. Don't even think about it. Is that so? Then you'll just have to die. What? She went on and on like that, but no bullets? She's all bark and no bite. Am I alive? My legs were trembling hard. I couldn't move. Yeah, she brings out a loaded gun. Yeah. Right. There's one more trigger, huh? What do you think you're doing? What do you think? You want to keep you want me to keep the cuffs on, not knowing when this girl will kill me? It's the green button. Releases the cuffs. Right, you'd rather I fry myself with the yellow button, huh? Like I ever. Why you just I didn't let you free from my skill. Why you these stupid cuffs open? Staffer cuffs have a quick acting failsafe built into them just in case a staffer over the rank of Bowie tries to resist. Each detective is provided with a triggering remote, and the trigger allows the detective to subdue the staffer before they pose a threat. The yellow button triggers a stream of electricity or just enough to subdue the wearer at first press. But each subsequent press, the shock gets stronger. However, some stabs have skills that can protect them from the electric current, which is why we have a second button. The second button is the green button. It's for a neurotoxin. My God! What? What he managed to destroy himself! What a fucking loser! Jesus Christ, man! In a heartbeat, the toxic hits the brain where it disables motor functions. After that, death. As for the button that released the cuffs remotely, the button doesn't exist. Why? Definitely pushed! Green! Oh! Okay, now that's satisfying. He's dead. Looks like Kendrick Hawes had an accident. Fry or go free. Detective Athena? Why'd you phrase a demand like that? I didn't lie to him. I surely didn't. Oh my God. Well, that's what you get, buddy. Neurotoxin. Note. Note. Yeah? Sorry, but you must be tired. There's something you gotta figure out yourself. Don't need to apologize. Your role is this is finished, so I'm thankful you're helping me out. No need to thank me. I'll be as helpful as I can be. That's the sort of person I am. Yes, that's exactly the sort of person you are. And Detective Athena, she's just the same. Oh, you're here. Chief? Detective Case, you should play an active role in this case, didn't you? Good work on my boy. I heard you crawled through a drain pipe, Detective Brian. You seem surprisingly chipper there. I thought this theme of business would have you angry. Actually, you were quite lucky. Woods has been a bit of a nosedive these past few years, and thanks to this fortunately timed incident, we're able to close it down. Close the facility? That's right. Quite a number of the inhumane studies have been conducted by the Woods facility. If word of that got out, they might have been they make the connection to the Bureau, and we'd be condemned alongside them. However, if it was the Bureau's own agents who brought that to light, that makes us the heroes in this story, exposing the threats that lay in wait. Due to that, the punishment of Detective Venus will be rather light. After all, the killer died due to a simple misunderstanding. Did the Bureau really not know about the research that was going on there? Detective Case, you ask rather silly questions sometimes. Whether we knew or not is hardly important here. I'm beginning to see why no one likes the chief. Ah, dear me. Did I do something wrong? If I had to pick one problem, I'd say it's just you just existing. You could do it being a little less honest sometimes. All right. I mean that's fine with me. Fucker, man. Playing hooky again? Oh, you caught me. I hate paperwork. Plus, you're better than me. Not today. I'm playing hooky too. We'll both get in trouble for running off. You sure you're not running off because the chief gave you an earful? Are you reading my memories or something? Not a chance. I can't touch people. I see. Then back when Mr. Beck touched her shoulder. Sergeant, she's just the sort of person. This case is going to make waves in our country. It's going to change how people perceive creatures on the whole. It's possible even creature-based foods would be banned. It's going to be a rough time for people who live off creature meats. You think Mr. Beck did his research for the betterment of mankind. Can't tell you what went on in the man's brain, but I can at least tell you that he wasn't lying to us. That criminal Beck would have thought he was sticking to his morals with all of that research instead of feeling bad for doing it for the money. I bet it put his heart at ease. People are stuck in their own ways. They act outside of the ideas, right and wrong. They don't care about the truth or making up excuses. That goes for Beck, Hawes too, and also Detective Thena. You're well aware of that, aren't you, Note? Thena's actions, they lie outside the realm of what we view as good and evil. No one can change Thena until she decides to change herself. I guess Detective Thena's always been like that then. I was the only one who didn't know. That's right, if you kept on not knowing, you wouldn't fear her, however. However? You think I'm scared of her? Are you not? This isn't me tooting my own horn, but my town is on the outskirts of the outskirts, so public order wasn't our strong suit. Sheriff was known to shoot and kill criminals. The private investigator at my firm helped him with that a few times. I didn't think it good. It was all, but I wasn't all that opposed to it either. Well then, why the long face? Well. I'm back. Oh, that was faster than I thought. I don't see Patty or Note around. Those two disappear without a trace. I was lucky that I've ended up selling for a pay cut. I thought it'd be neck by neck this time, not metaphorically either. Seriously. Since you're back, how about you start filing this out? Why is there more paperwork than usual? Because of you. Even though it was ruled an accident, you did it on purpose, yes? I did, but I didn't do it when you were there, like I promised, right? Right yet. What is it this time? Did the chief give you an earful? Sorry, I'll make it up to you this weekend. How's that sound? How's that sound? It's not that. I thought we finished discussion a while back. I didn't do that on a whim. I'm okay dying on this hill. At least I won't cause a lot of you any more harm. It's better than losing another colleague. Thena? Note was rather shocked by everything. Right, I can't understand that. Ah, Detective Thena, you're back. Note. But of course, what, you miss me? That was cringeworthy, wasn't it? Oh, it's not that. I just had something I wanted to say to you. Something to say. I think that no matter how many crimes a person commits, it's better not to kill them. I'm not as set in my beliefs as you are, Detective. I don't feel right being involved in the death of someone. So if we ever find ourselves in a situation like we did today, I'll do everything in my power to stop you. Okay, understandable under normal circumstances. So, Detective, you'll have to anticipate my interference and adapt appropriately if you wish to achieve your goal. What? You're only able to do what you did because you caught me off guard, but I'll be ready next time. It won't be easy. No, what are you getting at exactly? I just want to tell you in advance to save us an argument later. I thought it'd be better to get it all out there. It's not that, though. I mean, you couldn't kill a person, could you? I mean, I guess not. And my killing a man doesn't disgust you or anything? I wouldn't say disgust me, but it's not good. After all, we were talking about Detective Thena. Eh? I just had this thought today. After working with you all for a month, I still know very little about you. That doesn't just go for you either, Detective. It also goes to the extent of the sergeant's refusal to touch people and Detective Bryant's overwhelming kindness and passion for his job. I really had no idea. For some reason, it really frustrated me, so I thought, why that be? I think the feeling comes from my liking you all. From me liking you all. I think it's. We see the log. No, it says from me liking you all. That goes for you, Detective Thena. Detective Brian, well, you got it. I want to know more about you all. I want to know more about me. You might be disappointed by what you find out. You may be find it disagreeable, but I don't think I'm going anywhere. I like it here. That may have been crossing from honesty to simply saying too much, but it's good to hear. Wait, hold up. The look from before. Right, that was me dwelling on this. What? You had me all worried! Fina, the gun! As per usual, you need to restrain yourself. Oh, what's up with you two? Seriously? Aw, good ending. Though, you're way odder than me. You're the first person to get to know me and not say anything positive or negative on what I have to say. I'm thankful for that more than anything. Yeah! However, I must apologize. There's one thing I have to take to my grave. My crimes, my betrayal. Have I told you? Things couldn't continue as they are. Still, because it's you, you may find out one day. Please, when you do, I hope you'll hold on to the right values when you judge me. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right. I know. Seems pretty quick. Oh, it's still continuing. Note. I thought you sort of reminded me of him, but I guess that's not right, huh? Look here. Oh God, who's this guy? It's been a while. Why are you here? Are you here to kill me too? Oh shit, okay. Case 2. Pet Shop. And alright, that's one more case. It's 6 in the damn morning. Shall we raid someone? Yeah! Alright, return to the title screen. Can I do one more? Probably not. Okay, we'll save that for next time. Save that for next time, buddy. Can't do one more on that. Holy shit. I know. So far though, like if you pay close attention to powers, you pay close attention to their powers, you could probably solve these cases. But you know, they're probably gonna get more complicated. These are only the first 2 cases. So you know, I gotta wonder what if they have any other tricks for this. I mean, probably. But yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. Let's see who we can raid. Alright. Did someone just start? Nope. That wasn't the start. Okay, let me see if I can do anything here. Everyone's playing Metaphor. I get it, it's the game. It's the game of the month, but man, I can't read the Metaphor because I can't get spoiled by that yet. Kirsty, I'm playing right now. Damn it! I don't know. I was gifted Metaphor, but yeah, no, I'm not streaming that in a while. Maybe next month, actually. Maybe next month. But yeah, let's see. Is there anything? Is there anyone else I can raid then? Okay. My God. No one streams at 6 a.m. Hello, good morning, Carmine. I was just about to finish stream. Yeah, I mean, yeah, good morning to you. 6 in the morning. I mean, I finished 2 cases. I mean, I love mystery games. I'm probably gonna do it again. I'm probably gonna do it again tomorrow. Yeah, I'll finish one more case. But yeah, I gotta turn them into like, what, 3 hours or so? Oh my God. So, you know, that's gonna be fun. Let's see. I actually don't know. It's like I came home from like at like 8 o'clock. I came home at 8 o'clock. 1 hour. I decided to stream. After that, I decided to stream, and then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, turn it into 3 hours. So yeah, I could be like. Then it was 3 hours again, so yeah, I'll probably like do the same thing where it's like, oh, okay, it's 8 o'clock again, and I'm gonna prepare for stream as soon as I get back home. Probably gonna sleep after that though. All right, let's see. Do I want to raid 2? Yeah, everyone. I think everyone has been going on for a while now. Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Alright. Looks like I'm gonna have to take a risk then. Hello there, Uber Dragon. Sure thing, when you're 50% holding off of a 1. I've assembled all 5 monsters. Thank you for the end of stream 5 lobes. I appreciate very much. And long time no see too, Uber Dragon. Oh my God. 6 in the morning. Let's see. Who can I raid? Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to take a risk. Alright. Alright, let's raid the Momomo then. Seems that we're playing demos. Okay, I don't mind that. So, thank you for watching, everyone. I'll see you all. I was gonna say tomorrow. Today! I'll see you all today. Yeah. Today in about what? 14 hours? No, yeah, 14 hours. Not 14 hours. 16. Oh, shit. See you in an hour. I was like, oh man, refreshed. No, I can't refresh myself that fast. I can't refresh myself that fast. It's, yeah, that's gonna be, what is it? Yeah, I need to play. I need to play my cards. You see, you see, sleep isn't mandatory. Cards, on the other hand, I mean, shit. Card games are card games are mandatory. Streaming, don't worry. I don't know. It's already close already, because it's like, what, 6 months till I have to do a 24-hour stream again for my anniversary? Time is moving way too fucking fast. I don't know, like, I think if it wasn't Yu-Gi-Oh, I would probably be able to do that, Carmine. Kinda depends on the card game. think I might be able to do that with magic. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Yeah, you need to win a bet in a mystery game, Uber Dragon. Yeah, bye bye.